thing, tiebreakers was interesting. Now we're in the big leagues, and in the big leagues, you have to take out the big guns. And Brewmaster Disruptor, nice opening. Shadow Demon can be combined nicely with a lot of different heroes, but mostly it's just a safe support. Personally, I don't know why he is valued so much, but we'll see. We'll see how
But you
they how. Hmm?
you don't value the Shadow Demon?
I don't know. He feels so weird as a safe support, but also feels kind of as an attacking support. I feel
Okay,
like Shadow Demon is kind of in this, middle ground where he is really versatile and a good opening pick, but not necessarily strong at any given thing.
wow, that is probably the craziest thing I heard last week, and it's a new week, so I guess that's why I had to go for last week. Shadow Demon is broken, and I mean, but Ice Frog, please listen to Kawaii. Let my boy untouch. Actually, maybe buff him a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep climbing MMR. This is wow. I don't even know what to say to that breakdown. Okay, we'll see. I guess we'll see. Shadow Demon versus Disruptor. I think these two heroes are an amazing spot, and maybe even slightly overtuned personally, but let's unsee. Let's follow what these two teams have prepared with the picks opening. Then we're gonna go into a Marcy Gyro. I like the Marcy, fine. Gyro so early, maybe not the biggest fan. Revealing it, and now it's gonna allow IHC to come up with a game plan to counter it.
I mean, you could technically switch him to position 4, play Marcy in the off lane. There's
Okay.
a bit
Yeah,
of a
yeah.
flexibility here. But I'm definitely Disruptor here, returning to our discussion for the previous one. I do believe that Disruptor is a much higher priority. Gyro, countered by Morphlings, though. This is
Wow.
something I really like to see. Stealing Flag Cannon is just mwah.
And this might be actually what it forces them to flex the gyro to support, because obviously you just put him on support and you get no points in flat cannon, right? Does that work? Does it work like that? When Morphling morphs into you, can you just use your spells if you don't have them scaled up?
I think there is a level that are on the original hero, but I might be mistaken. But I think if you don't skill anything at all, Morphling just turns into a stat block essentially.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Interesting.
Picking
Also,
Morphling into SD is kind of so right.
Spiky's got like used a lot of their reserve time for this. And they're gonna go back for the Dragon Knight. Like, they're not picking anything necessarily outside of the box. That's why I'm quite confused they're taking so much time.
I think DK is their most played hero. I'll double check.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
it's their
played it,
most
yeah.
played hero.
Yeah, they played it twice yesterday, I think. And it's interesting, I gotta mention this. IHC is actually debuting with their new roster today. Just a few days ago, SC, their former captain, got transferred, and Kishka joined them back again. But yesterday, let's say just the internet connection wasn't good enough, so they had to play with their coach as a stand-in in the form of Forev. So, despite having a good showing and obviously making it to the upper bracket, they did lose to Spiky Gaming, and what is not a player that currently competes. So today we might see a bit of a change up only because of that dynamic change, right?
Yeah, I think I've seen a game they've played with Kishka already before that during the
Oh, have
group
they?
stages.
Okay.
Yeah, and he fits in nicely. He played with those guys for a while actually, so I do believe that they are a good fit. I didn't feel like they were being outplayed because their position 5 wasn't gelling with the rest of the squad. And I also feel like he might be a bit of an improvement, but that could be the honeymoon period, like SE. Let's not take away anything from him. He was an amazing player, but he's now in Bleed Sports. And usually after like a transfer, like a new roster reveal and things like that, team overperform for like months maybe or so. And I feel like IHC are in this groove right now where they are overperforming slightly. But I do hope that they keep on overperforming and that will become their new default.
I like that. No, let's follow this story. Can IHC get back to the form that they were with the previous roster? But with that change, by the way, they are officially lost the core that they've been having for so many years, right? We only have 11, I believe, and Fortune Soul from a previous lineup, but the original, I think only 11 has stayed. Everybody else has either taken a break or moved on to different teams. Um, and Spiky Gaming getting the Keeper of the Light. I don't know if I talked to you about my thoughts on the Keeper, but I don't really like this hero.
You really like
I
Keeper's
don't.
Light?
I don't.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Because we're on the same page with that. I'm trying to like him. I'm trying to justify his presence. But he objectively is really, really good. Because he has this eliminate ability that heals for 500, and it can come out as early as like minute 7 or so when Keeper's Light is level 7. And 500 heal at this point basically gives you more than half HP on most heroes, or close to that. It's on a low cooldown. He has great cast range, is globally mobile, can really farm fast, etc., etc. But this hero does look extremely bad, like extremely bad if it goes past minute 35 as a core. He just looks worthless, right? At this point. But if you can play tempo, if you can get your core items in this game in particular, you could technically go for an Orchid even. I wouldn't mind seeing Orchid because it's earlier than Hex and gives you slightly more aggression. I do feel like question mark can be quite useful and quite a threat as well.
He's definitely gonna pick up the Spirit Vessel. It's a staple, and I think they kind of got baited into picking the Keeper of the Light with a Spirit Vessel by this Morphling pick, because now they go for an overall last pick. Ikigai will get hands on the Void Spirit, and the Void Spirit is one of these heroes that likes high speed, long range mid matchups because you can just jump on them in the backline and lock them up. So it's gonna be quite interesting to see if this Keeper of the Light will have a good mid game. But also speaking about the Orchid, so you think Caudal Orchid? So we might be getting two because I think we've seen Medora MDR just going for the Orchid on the offlane Dragon Knight on time and time again.
That could also be an option. Personally, I feel like Dragon Knight, there are two modes for the hero, right? Like the greed one and the fight one. And
Yep.
the greed one usually involves things like Mage Layer or an Orchid, and the fight one is just straight Blink. And I think straight Blink in this one feels kind of necessary almost, because you have this aggressive position 1 that doesn't have IO. So Gyro will want to join fights at some points. He maybe will want to go for rotation over the Twin Gate to gank the enemy carry, especially considering it's Morphling. Maybe you don't kill him, maybe you just make sure that he doesn't farm all that much. So having like a Blink Dagger type item so that you can set up and then you just throw everything at the target, I think that's guaranteed kill every single time. If he goes Orchid, yeah, it's really great against essentially every single hero in IHC. Brewmaster, Ikigai's, Void Spirit, Morphling all suffer from it. But it could be A, redundant, because I feel like Coddle should be getting it. He can get it earlier. He can use it from far away, from further away, because of the cast range increase. And B, I feel like it won't allow you to be where you need to be. And connecting it as a flying dragon, it's impossible. You're gonna be just walking towards the enemy slowly, casually. By the time you are in range of this Orchid, you're probably gonna get either glimpsed or bushwhacked, or people just run away from you.
Yeah, let's talk a bit about the lock that we have on both sides as well, because there's not that much reliable stun. I mean, you have gonna have the hurling boulder from the primal split of the Brewmaster, but
Mm-hmm.
other than that, we don't really have a lock, with the exception of the Dragon Tail for either side. The rocket can be broken. The disruption, of course, it's they're stopping you in time to some extent, but they can't deal damage to you. Dispose, you can dodge it, you can miss it. Bushwhack similarly. So it's gonna be quite a battle on that front. But I think on that aspect, IHE has the slight advantage because they've got the more elusive heroes. So if you can not get caught by the Dragon Knight, you should be in pretty good condition to just get away.
On one hand, I agree. On the other, I feel like no stun lineups favors a team with higher movement speed.
Uh-huh.
And on Spiky Gaming, you have Dragon Knight and Dragonborn really speedy. You have Marcy giving extra speed with rebound. You have Coddle, who is just an insane guy because he runs at 330, I believe, by default.
Yeah.
It's 350 during the nighttime, but yeah, I think it's 330. And he's just one of the speediest hero in the game, period. And all of that is maybe allowing them to disengage. But there is Disruptor, so maybe not. We'll see.
How are we gonna be trading the runes? I think it's gonna be a 2-for-2. They don't want to get into any bit of action this early on, so we'll get one for the Disruptor and the Marcy, one for the Morphling, and one for the Gyro.
Nothing too exciting in terms of itemization either, right? Like everyone just starting up, essentially. Interestingly,
this means a lot. This series means a lot for the teams, right? Like if you win this, you essentially guarantee yourself a top 6. So not making any mistakes early on is going to be really crucial, as we have an early disruption up top onto Fortune Soul. Maybe a bit too early.
it is really annoying to deal with Shadow Demon in lane. Fortune Soul has to get some health back by using the shift, but I agree that Shadow Demon's illusions currently are extremely strong, but they're like counterplayable, aren't they? At some point, maybe even just use. I don't know. We'll see. I understand why you're valuing this hero so much, but I'm not seeing how he is like a first pick material because of his strengths and more of like first pick material because of his flexibility.
I think Purge is a great
It's
spell. I think the Demonic Cleanse is good. Disruption, not just for like creating the illusions, but like as a save for like, what is it, 4 seconds or 2.5, whatever. It's great. And I think his most undervalued spell, personally, is the Disseminate. Meanwhile, in bottom, Kishka is kind of overstepping on this Hoodwink, but he'll be fine as the level is just right within the life out of MMM. So yeah, that's why I think SD is in a really, really strong spot right now.
What are your thoughts on Spectre? Because Disseminate basically turns people into Spectre, right? Like if you use them allies.
Yeah, but see, you can only use it on... Spectre is only on one hero. Disseminate, you can throw it on everybody, so on any of your teammates, and you can also throw it on the opponents to deal kind of AoE damage. As up top, Ace was... I believe what happened there is Ace actually tried to take that first blood for Fortune Soul, because Fortune Soul was getting lower and lower, but he didn't have a waveform. So, I mean, sacrificing yourself for your Morphling, you give away first blood, but at least your Morphling stays in lane.
Yeah. And he's not farming all that well on Fortune Soul. Only 6 creeps to his name. But it's Morphling, right? At some point he gets his Morbid Mask and goes jungle and his creeps really, really fast. So all in all, I don't think losing this lane is that crucial. That said, I have to point out that Spiky Gaming are currently winning 2 out of 3 lanes pretty handily in terms of CS.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big battle right now in about 5 seconds to see which one of the teams will come on top of the Lotus Exchangers. It's gonna be a 2-for-2. Fortune Soul, just doesn't even need to use the Adaptive Strike, just completely nabs it from under their eyes.
Then Stick Charges and Lotus, so he is essentially unkillable unless he misplays, but being pressured quite heavily, still not getting the farm he wants. What is the matchup in the mid lane? Is Void Spirit actually good during the laning stage against Scoddle? From what I'm seeing, he's doing an admirable job, and he's not even spending all that much on consumables.
Yeah, I'm not expecting necessarily a kill pre-level 6 for the Void Spirit, but the fact that you have your barrier by the Resonant Pulse, you can just sustain through all the damage dealt by the Keeper of the Light, or dodge the Illuminate with early boots, which is what we're seeing from this Void Spirit.
Is it like the universal barrier, or is it physical? It says physical only, but you know, tooltips sometimes can be mistaken. It is physical only, right? Like for the Resonant Pulse.
Apparently. I don't know, that spell feels like so strong, especially when you play a support. It's minute 25, you throw everything you've got at him, he takes no damage. I don't understand Void Spirit.
He's kind of busted, if you think about it. Considering he's universal and he gets 5 damage per level and can build into essentially any item and get a lot out of it, he is kind of busted. Also finds a ward here in the mid lane, so he's already botting out Keeper's Light from this lane. Almost a full level ahead, and also eyeing the stacks Keeper's Light has been preparing for himself, so Ikigai definitely getting an edge here in the mid lane.
In bottom, we have a Brewmaster that's playing in a range matchup, and of course he's Gonna be a bit behind in last hits as there's a double wave going for the gyro. Let's see if MMM will have any trouble getting any of those. I don't think so. But if they can connect on this Marcy, oh, beautiful bushwhack from Kishka, just stopping the rebound mid-air. That's a crazy interaction right there.
Yeah, that was so well done. The timing on it was almost perfect.
Yeah, almost like he predicted it.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, you're gonna go for that, and I'm gonna do that. Yeah, so you. I think the play he was trying for is to put Squirrel on the cliff by using this pose. He failed it and got punished for it. Now, bottom lane, they're gonna go for 11. He's gonna survive through all of this. Has to disengage himself as a glimpse. Ace is trying to finish the job, won't be able to, and it's gonna be just holding falling. Ace just threw everything as his gyro. Oh, actually, Ikigai coming in, but he was seen on the creep wave, so he cannot really complete the job.
Yeah, one of the downsides of this Disruptor, and I played Disruptor last night, and his attack damage, it says it's 60, but it feels like the old Techies or the old Crystal Maiden. Just like your opponents don't feel it. We saw him like throw about like 10 right clicks onto that gyro who's low HP, and the gyro's HP wasn't moving.
It's track mid lane. They're gonna go for 11. A nice save here coming in from Hara, and should be okay. Ace! Ooh, he was just blown up. And that was what I was talking about, right? 500 magical damage at minute 7. Nothing can do that. Maybe Quad can do that, but yeah.
On bottom, we're gonna have a versus on 11 again. This is a Brewmaster double bracer Cinder Brew. Question mark, kind of wishful thinking with this TP bottom. I don't think you can kill 11. And again, this is one of the aspects you do not have a reliable stun. That's why you might have needed to rotate your Dragon Knight if you really want to kill this Brewmaster, right?
Yeah, I agree. I think if you really want to kill anyone, especially like a tanky hero, you have to get a stun in. And I don't know why they're wasting time with that. Maybe they were hoping to see Hoodwink there or like Ace disrupt her. So that they actually have a target they can connect with. Or maybe they were thinking, okay, he's almost level 6, he will be greedy, he'll try to take the creeps, and we're gonna punish him. But even Gyrocopter, he has no levels in Home and Missile, and he has no level 6 and no mana at all. So I don't know what they were thinking about, what they were looking for. All in all though, now 11 is level 6, so I don't think he's a target anymore. Like, he cannot be.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him even previously, a bit of a mistake trying to go on him. And that's going to be the next point. You need your Spirit Vessel. I think it's done. Yeah, it's completed on the Keeper of the Light. So he will be able to actually have more impact even on these tanky targets. But look at how... Ooh, set up a Disruption. It's going to be on Ikigai, so you can't kill him until you get an Orchid, right? Or the Blink Dagger on DK. But look at the stacks in the triangle for Spiky Gaming. Both the Keeper of the Light, Gyro, and the Shadow Demon will have a hell of a time collecting that gold a bit later on.
Yeah, I think they're being prepared for Gyro specifically. Or maybe actually Keeper's Light will take the neutrals, the big camp. Not the Ancients, but the usual ones. And he is going for this Orchid. He's seen. He's scouted out. They're coming for them. They're coming for the stacks. Oh, they have to protect those. Oh, they won't be able to. I think they're getting a huge steal here.
I mean, it's what, a triple stack? It's not the worst you could have lost.
It's a quad.
Is it?
It's
okay.
double Warpine Raiders, Wild Wing, and Centaur.
Oh, the Eliminate came in. Okay. Okay, he actually collected about more than half of that with the Eliminate, but now they're gonna jump in. Hara, Disruption on, and he will die. But I think with the Keeper of the Light actually getting some of those last hits is not the biggest loss you can have. But they're trying for the Ancients. Okay, this might actually be quite tragic. If they can find the damage to kill these creeps. Bushwhack onto all of them. Even Sharpshooter will be committed. Okay, that's kind of unheard of. And Fortune Soul dies up top as well. Hello?
I mean, as far as trades go, I think IC are happy. Maybe they even ask Fortune Soul to actually go there and, you know, not necessarily feed, but be the entertainment manager for a while they're dealing with the stacks, because they just stalled, I don't know, 4 stack of Ancients, so about 750, 800 gold for a Morphling who lost and gave away a net difference of like 400. I think it's a big win for IHC.
Strangely, that was not even the Marcy with the assist. It was a single Keeper of the Light, popped the Illuminate Soulbind, and Spirit Vessel just killed the Morphling. Maybe it was from the fog. Morphling was morphed into Agi because we see a nice Observer Word placed up top in lane, so that's how they might have surprised him. But now we are gonna see some attempts to rotate up top. We obviously know Kishka has level 6 on the Hoodwink, so Sharpshooter is available for a bit of extra damage. Disruptor halfway through is level 6 from level 5. Is Hara gonna be really okay? Sure, yeah, the SD will have level 6 just now as well. So a lot of the supports, well, most supports, all supports will have level 6 by minute 11, which is gonna be pretty good. Unless Ace is okay, Ace is abandoning the lane. Maybe he's not gonna have level 6.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't Fortune Soul's Morphling get basic dispel when using Morph? You still get this, right? Like you can dispel the Spirit Vessel by morphing into somebody.
I don't think so, no.
No?
Ah, when using Morph. Sorry, I thought you when you were using Agility Shift. Yeah, but is Spirit Vessel, no, it does not dispel. No.
It does dispel? Okay.
No.
Because it definitely used to at some point, but they've changed the ability so many times. It used to be called Replicate or something. So, if it no longer dispels, I can see why he's keeping it for now. But for now, I think he's happy, right? Like he has his Morbid Mask, he's just farming up. A smoke coming in by IHC, they were pressuring bottom lane, but in a rotation coming towards mid, will connect with nobody, it looks like.
Unless they want to go behind into tier 1, tier 2 to find the Keeper of the Light and Triangle, it should be fine. But the smoke back up from Spiky, and they might actually find someone in mid as we have the Blink Dagger and the DK available.
Icky guy, DC.
Solar Bind, Dragon Tail, and beautiful rebound chain stun. We were talking about how tanky this hero is. Well, not if you're Spirit Vessel, then triple stun. So easy first kill going on to, well, death for the opponent mid laner. 4 heroes needed for that. But at least that's gonna be allowing the Morphin to go back in lane and hit the creeps, right?
Yeah, the economy is staying kind of close. And I do feel like if this game progresses, assuming this game progresses infinitely, I will give an edge to IHC. They have this Void Spirit who is scaling really well. They have Morphling who's going to be the quote-unquote alpha carry in this game, including Disruptor, some of the strongest supports in the late game. Shadow Demon can match them, I guess, but I don't know. Like, can anyone really match the Array of Effects, Static Storm, Doom? I don't think so. Like, not in the current patch.
I mean, if we're going ultra late, yeah, of course, level 25 Shadow Demon, double Disruption, you just play very far back, you jump in and you save 2 of your teammates, right?
Could be. Yeah.
Also quite interesting, we talked during the draft that we would like to see this gyro flexed, so the Morphing doesn't get the benefit of Flat Cannon. Spiky Gaming says we don't care, we are going to out-damage your Morphling that's going to turn into our gyro and use Flat Cannon. What are your thoughts on this decision?
I feel like it shouldn't be trying to out-damage as much as it trying to out-tempo. We were talking about how he could go for like an early rotation through the Twin Gate, how he could try and gank the enemy carry, how he could do many things. He did none of those. He's just chilling and farming. And while I agree that he doesn't really want to join the fight until he has his Chrysalis Aghanim's BKB, he could join the early skirmishes just for the acceleration purposes, because he technically should have a good time of killing heroes. So all in all, I feel like the tempo isn't quite there on this gyro. He is 1,000 behind Morphling, and that was the Morphling who recently got killed, but that's only natural. Gyro is supposed to be the pressure guy, while Morphling is supposed to be the farm guy, and right now it feels like Gyro isn't really stepping up, and he doesn't even have like an Aya behind him. Marcy isn't running around with a Gyro either to provide the extra damage, extra lifesteal. It will come in handy during the fights, but right now it feels like a bit of a wasted opportunity.
Yeah, win rate probability kind of favoring IHC as well, which doesn't surprise me for many reasons, like you said. Also, I really want to see this Marcy get to work. She's had the Unleashed for a little while. Also, an interesting build needing to play that kind of position 5 Marcy build with the Pavis, not going for the Facebook build into some sort of damage item, right?
Yeah, but I absolutely love Pavis. I think it's if it wasn't for the metas that was heavily magic damage focused, I think Pavis would be considered the most broken item of the current patch.
Oh, wow.
It's just, yeah, it's just so value. It's a 300 barrier. You get early and it has cast range. Oh, in the mid lane, they do jump Marcy. Nice usage of the Static Storm. They will get a support out of it. Marcy will be let go. But they get Gyro. Can he survive? The split is here. 11 going in with a stun. Will not connect it in time, so he has to run after the supports. Will lift one up and immediately kills them. It's gonna be 2 for nothing exchange, favoring IHC once again. I feel like Spiky are being outclassed in this one.
And I gotta say, the Atos pickup was great from the Hoodwink. We sometimes debate what's better, to just go straight Maelstrom or straight Atos first. But hitting that Atos on the very edge of the Static Storm was crucial to open up the kill and, you know, blow up the Shadow Demon without allowing him to use any of his spells.
Yeah, a Shadow Demon kind of getting there on the front. I feel like it should be this way because he is a setup guy for now, but maybe they should reevaluate and make him a save guy. Mid lane, they are still gonna go for the tower, it looks like, or not? No.
Yeah, they're committing to the tower here. Although the Dragon Form has expired, they feel confident enough to fight as there is no Static Storm and no Primal Split. This will obviously change as the game progresses because the Faceless Void, Hoodwink, and Morph have very low cooldowns. So when these three will feel comfortable enough to fight back to back, they will show their face more often. But I'm looking at this Keeper of the Light, right? He's got the Orchid, but he's currently lowest core net worth on the map. And this is one of the reasons why I'm like, what is this? Why are you playing Keeper of the Light?
This is... I don't think it's hero related. I think it's just the game state and player related for the most part. They were trying to create space for drivers. They were just running around, not farming all that much. Their stacks was stolen slightly. So all in all, yeah, it's not looking great. But with this Orchid, if they find a couple of high value pickoffs, and it is a possibility because he's level 12, so already has extra 250 cast range bonus. I do feel like maybe he will be able to recover financially. Right now, sure, he doesn't look that great. Compared especially to like Brewmaster, who has Radiance, compared to a Manta-style Void Spirit. Oh, this is problem, because Orchid didn't come quick enough.
Ace might be caught by surprise, but no, he's taking the correct route. He's gonna TP away Medora. Is he gonna spot him? Yes. Ace almost made me believe rebound will be enough with this Orchid as well. He will allow the Dragon Knight to collect the kill. Also, this Dragon Knight, no Midas, but currently the only one keeping up in farm with the Morphling on the server, which is good look for this side of Spiky. And now they're gonna take the Twin Gate, and they wanna wait for someone to push the lane, and they might be correct as the Facebook Force or the Voice Spirit is heading that way. But now DK is gonna show in lane, so yeah, that's not gonna happen anymore.
I don't think he guys a target. That's a big problem. That's a big problem with Orchid, and that's why I said that Kotl should be rushing Orchid instead of making a pit stop at Spirit Vessel. Because if he had Orchid as first item, he would have about 6 minutes of having Orchid when Void Spirit has no Manta. And that means you kill him twice, possibly, and delay his Manta style even more. As opposed to having Spirit Vessel, this is a really good item to kill Morphling, but killing Morphin didn't really achieve anything, did it? Like, Fortune Soul is still farming, and at the same time, Ikigai is completely out of control because he can no longer be gone on. Hoodwink can't be gone on, though.
Yeah, the Atos will not keep you safe for much longer. Medora and Life and Death, they're gonna up and kill Kishka. I don't know what you were doing there. You had a double creep wave, and there were like 2 creeps left. Maybe a bit greedy, catching him off by surprise. I also want to ask you, question mark, got his hands on the Philosopher's Stone.
I'm absolutely fine with it. Like, you're not about dealing damage with right clicks, right? So why not have extra 75 GPM? It also gives you some mana on top of it, which is kind of nice.
Okay.
I'm okay with Philosopher's Stone on every single hero that doesn't right click. Even like Zeus, who gets shard early. I think
Yep.
it's value on him. You just get so much gold for free while casually walking around, and Sabana is just a nice addition.
Oh, a bit of a pause right now. As I'm looking at what are the next power spikes or power tempos we're gonna see, and it's gonna be the level 15 on the Keeper of the Light, who has yet to actually scale even level 10. Although I really think the Blinding Light Mist could be really valuable after the Void Spirit and the Morphling pop their respective Manta styles. But the double Solar Bind charge is one of those that it's unskippable, I believe, for the Coddle, right?
Yeah, you need to keep people locked down. You need to amplify the incoming magic damage. I could see in some cases, like if you're in a game with, let's say, Ember Spirit or something that spams abilities and gets great value out of them, also like where the ability is both damage and safety, I could see him going for like Chakra Magic cooldown maybe. But it's unheard of to see Ember and Coddle in the same lineup because they're both mid laners in the current patch. Wrap around a really deep one here by IHC, trying to find somebody, probably finding Hara.
Yeah, Hara most certainly will get caught. The Blade Dagger gets broken. I think a bit of an incorrect play. Maybe expected only the Morphling to be there. Won't even move. You can you can time this perfectly, right? You get a chip damage. You step to the right before the second hit flies in, disrupt yourself, and blink away. But like I said, Hara was not expecting to see the Void Spirit jump on top of him as well. You're a Shadow Demon tanking the gank for your team. Although your team wasn't there, I would rather have you die than the Gyro.
Yeah. He's kind of somebody easily the pressure bottom lane. It's gonna be me. Oh, a mage. The full Bloodthorn is available to MDR. Oh, that's a big item.
Yeah, top farmer for the Radiant, and now it's gonna pop the Dragon Form. They want to go for more. Disruptor will go up top, and I think it's tier 1 bottom. I'm not sure if it's still standing. Well, if it is, it's not going to be standing for much longer.
I really like this Bloodthorn rush on MDR. Because I'm not a big fan of Orchid, but the Bloodthorn with the extra added magic damage and no misses against Brewmaster, possibly the best decision he could make in this game. Honestly, this is making all the difference. I think 11, he sees it now and he's like, oh guys, I can't really join fights until I have either Manta style or Lotus Orb. He's going for Manta.
Yeah, we're gonna have triple Mantas for the side of IHC. That's gonna be very interesting. No team has actually collected their Tormentor, but IHC will be the first ones to head into the Tormentor area. And Kishka's gonna get the Boomerang. Okay.
It's nice. It's a movement slow, some extra spell amplification as well. It's so inconsistent. Incoming spell damage, is it the same as spell amplification? Probably not.
No, probably not, no.
But it also does the same thing. Is it the same as Ancient Seal, let's say? Probably yes, right? But the Ancient Seal does say spell amplification. It's so inconsistent with the tooltips.
It's... How do I put this? I mean, yeah, Boomerang is not the best spell, but it works very well with the Sharpshooter, so I guess that's one of the great components, and it kind of like targets the opponent. But also we have Hara being the lucky receiver of the shard for the Radiant side, and you really like that one, right? The rebound on Marcy is kind of like meh, but the demonic cleanse is great. Whereas if the Marcy would have gotten the shard there, then you either have to wait another 10 minutes or you gotta buy it yourself, halting the progress of your Aghanim Scepter or Aether Lance. Speaking about halting progress, Ace is gonna glimpse question mark back. I don't know why, because you can't really kill this Keeper of the Light, but if you can TP out, that's great, and you forced out the Spirit Form.
It's a really high uptime ability. It's not like he's gonna be suffering because of it. All in all, so a nice play here by Disruptor, just getting some resources out from the enemy and getting out safely. But Spiky Gaming, they did manage to recover financially. Look at this. It's Coddle now overtaking. Oh, and they are gonna jump Hoodwink as well.
Yeah, Kishka, it's the second time he gets caught in a pretty questionable position, and you didn't know DK was there, but you definitely knew the Coddle was there because your Disruptor just saw him a few seconds ago. But this is gonna also open up Roshan, minute 24, and we have a smoke on the Disruptor voiding more. Brewmaster will come into the Twin Gate.
I don't think they're here in time. I think it's going to be Roche going the way of Spiky, and they will have to turn around. The scans are connecting. They know something's happening. BKB is ready on M. They're going to
jumping in. They're going to jump on top of... my goodness, the Marcy just blows up. And the Glimpse is going to connect onto Medora. Does not have the Manta. Now BKB. And you got the Aegis, but you lost your offlaner. You lost your support. Kill streak going for Fortune Soul. And despite what was a few good minutes for Spiky Gaming, we're back to what you were saying earlier, Kawaii. We're heading towards an IEC victory in this race.
Yeah, I think that was a really good attack. Oh, mid lane. Hara, what are you doing here, my dude? Triple kill for Fortune Soul and a tower kill on top of it. He just got like 2k in the span of a minute, right? Just off the back of some misplays by Spiky Gaming. This Morphling is getting massive, already has BKB Manta style, so all in on the defensive abilities, defensive items. He knows that he doesn't need to kill anyone too quickly. He is okay in a long fight. Stealing Flag Cannon will allow him to output a tremendous amount of DPS.
Yeah, and we haven't even seen this thing that we're afraid of, right? The morph into the gyro. Gyro actually ahead of EXP slightly compared to the morphing. Gonna hopefully get this level 20 sooner for the extra flat cannon attack. And I guess that's gonna be an advantage. You're gonna have 3 more flat cannon attacks than the morphling. You gotta take every victory you can. Oh, they're jumping in. 11, silence, primal split, disruptor ultimate, static stroke for separation, but the damage is coming in. If we have vision, actually MM could probably kill all the Brewlings, but we do not have the reveal. And now Kishka gonna come into the form. Gyro throws in the air. Marcy with the buyback, and now we're in the middle of the team fight. They're jumping on top of the morphing. Morphing pops BKB, pops Manta style, still has the Aegis, and there's not much the Dragon Knight can do. Medora is gonna probably die soon. The heal coming in from the Keeper of the Light. Meanwhile, MMM pops the BKB, turns around, wants to keep on fighting. Silence on the morphling Dragon Tail, and it's gonna be locked down. The Aegis is got. Wait a minute. The Aegis is on the gyro. What am I talking about? The morphing is not survivable. I forgot who got the Roche.
Yep. It happens to the best of us, but also I have to point out this was a really bad fight here for Kotl. He wasn't really doing much, right? His damage output is kind of meaningless in the grand scheme of things, but it was an amazing fight for Gyro. Feeling absolute impunity, just goes in, hits people, keeps on hitting people. I think they botched the initiation though, I have to say, because he went in on Brewmaster with an Orchid, and I'm like, yeah, that's kind of nice, but you do need the actual Bloodthorn because he was in the air stance, the cosplaying Ang, and he was just evading every single hit. Survives through Orchid and got his split off, and that's what ultimately allowed for a trade. Whereas it could have been a really, really good wipe by Spiky Gaming.
Why even? I mean, you try to turn around anyway. Let's see the next team fight. The Dragon Knight, they're jumping on top of the Disruptor, and he will fall on the silence, and the right takes an Ahara, purging Spirit Vessel, Solar Bind from the Keeper of the Light, and step by step, Spiky Gaming are turning this mid-game around. Another double death for the supports of IHC, which, look at them, they're smoked up. Spiky wants to go for more. They still have the Aegis for 90 seconds.
I think they should just chill a little bit on IHC. They try to go for plays into Aegis. What are they afraid of in... Let's say this game continues for another 20 minutes and they're not losing by 20k. They're just a click win this, right? Because heroes. They're trying to throw bodies currently and it's not paying off at all. So Fortune Soul is gonna go for the smart thing. He's gonna split and take the enemy wisdom. At the same time, they should be able to control their own. And all in all, everyone's safe.
There's an amplified damage rune on this Gyro, but okay, no, Gyro will go back to farming. Meanwhile, down bottom, we see a bit of a setup, jumping on top of the Keeper of the Light. Below half HP, we're trying to see some action. BKB TP out and question mark. We're barely survived to that one. But that was the 8-second BKB. So second BKB on the Keeper of the Light used to just escape Ikigai, who now has both the Mage Slayer and the Aghanim's AoE silence.
Yeah, this is a really good build. I'm enjoying it on Void Spirit. So he has his Manta style to dispel the Orchid or the Bloodthorn, and now he is going for the offensive plays as well as keeping himself protected. And it's Mage Slayer is just so good against many heroes, but especially Kotl. Does it reduce the heal he gives? Because the heal is based on damage, right? Or it's... Oh!
Blue Colt
That
waiting for doing silly plays. Kishka was maybe trying to go and set up an observer ward on the Radiant high ground. I mean, why would you do that? There's a tier 2 standing. I don't get it.
it's not like they have like an immediate way to attack, right? They don't have Spectre, Furion, or like an Io play or anything. Because he's kind of scouting like Bane does or like Trian does in games where you have global heroes. And you don't have global heroes and you're also not really achieving much. I don't know. Kishka, I kind of hyped him up. He was playing super well the last time I saw him with IHC, and he was gelling with the squad nicely. But here he's kind of been underwhelming.
Oh, Mass TP's up top. They're smoked up. Keeper of the Light tries to join with his team. Sadly for them, they won't get to see the action as IHC has also smoked up and went straight south into the Radiant jungle. And now everybody, there's multiple joins on the map. Both teams kind of aware of where each other could be, but they don't want to be going for a contact. I'm happy with getting the tier 2 top, and Fortune Soul will start hitting the tier 2 mid.
But they're gonna knock on their base right now. And I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, they'll have to TP back.
Dragontail jumping in, silence on the primal boost, and now the primal spin does not come through back-to-back silences, but now the force that no! Good burst damage from the Shadow Demon, and Fortune Soul is not doing enough damage. Sharpshooter coming in, but all the supports are still live. Fortune Soul back and forth into a gyrocopter, glimpse perfectly. MMM has to turn around. No satanic for you, my brother, and now you will be taken out. They're trying to pursue for more. We also have a regen on a Ikigai voice pick, but no! Medora jumps in and blows Kishka out of the water. Now Fortune Soul has to wait from away. The Illuminate almost connected, and the Courier was just going to chill out with the opponents.
Yeah, that was a misclick. I'm certain of that. But that was a really great turnaround here by Spiky Gaming. Sure, they lose a gyro because he was a bit too aggressive in his positioning. Also didn't respect Morthling enough. But on the turnaround, they do get a kill, a really good one on the Hoodwink. Gyro responds in 46, and they probably will wait for the next Roche, which can spawn in those 46 seconds, even though it's unlikely.
And now we're getting to this point, closer and closer to the point we're talking about. As we say that, we had to jump in, but this time, Medora is up there to protect the Keeper of the Light. We're getting to this point towards the late game, where it's gonna be more about initiations and more about like the really small things. And I gotta ask you, what do you think about this Morphling build up? Because I was expecting him to maybe not go for the traditional one, right? There's a big conversation right now about going for default builds every single game, despite, you know, the heroes that are in that game. And I don't think the Kanda build is good if your game plan is turning into this gyrocopter.
On one hand, I agree with you. On the other, it's just so value, right? Because this Kanda, like, I understand that getting the Daedalus crits would probably be better if you consider turning into gyro as the main factor of how you play it. But Kanda gives you flexibility. It's a really good item. People really underestimate just how much it gives you in terms of stats. It's a stat stick first and foremost, and the active ability is just a nice bonus that doesn't necessarily always come into play, but sometimes does. So in that sense, Morphling is a guy who likes stat sticks, and Kanda, it just fits him all too well. I don't think you can really skip it. It's just too value. Oh, gyro!
Jumping in, and now we have a PKB pop from both of the carries. It's a 1 versus 3 right now, as the gyrocopter is actually killing all the Bruins. The Morphling did not survive. We finally have the static form, but it's way too late. The Morphling is dead. The damage is overwhelming, but the turnaround from Ikigai at 11, and the gyrocopter gets taken out. It's a double kill for the Void Spirit. MDR, will you be able to survive? You will not, as the Dragonite falls. Shadow Demon last alive. No disruption to save you, and the glimpse into the hands of Kishka. Team wipe, despite what was a hell of a start for the gyro, dealing so much damage in the end, not even half of what the Morphin did. Well, a bit of half.
9,000 damage, almost 9,000 damage here on this Morph in this fight. This was him just standing his ground, right? Essentially. He was just there, using the flat cannon and just hitting things. And I don't think he really needs to be all too creative about his approach. And I feel like this fight also started with Ikigai slightly behind his team. He was fixing the mid lane, I believe. I might be mistaken on this one. So all in all, considering it was a 4v5 at the start, and then ended up as an Ikigai cleanup show, it is all too good for IHC. And this gyro, I don't know whether there's an adaptation that can be utilized here. Maybe if he had Scotty, that could be something instead of Titanic. But even then, I'm not sure. Actually,
He needed a Satanic, right?
On one hand, yes, but on the other hand, he has Marcy. So he has like lifesteal already. And it's pretty sizable, it's 25%. It's not Satanic, of course. But if he had Scotty, maybe he could have killed this Morphling faster. I don't know, honestly. This is such a hard game, because you're playing into one of your natural counters. Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about this during the draft, right? That's why I wasn't quite surprised to see Gyro as a third pick. And we see IHC taking full advantage of that. Like, for a game that was balanced or even slightly in Spiky gaming, it's just like, if you're even with a team that is counter you properly, you're not gonna win.
Yeah, like, this felt like an inevitability, right? Even when they were going high ground on this gyro, it felt like they are in a panic mode almost. Is he gonna be stuck in imitation once again? Yeah, he is.
Bushra gonna connect when Dora tries to jump in. They really pop everything to try to kill this pesky hoodwink, but MMM is just dying. Satanic will come in the last moment. Fortune so lower and lower, but he is morphing up. And look at the rebound. Perfect from the Marcy, but no! The tornado from... Again, Bushra buyback onto 3. 1 dead, 2 down. No buyback on the gyrocopter. The DK will fall, and you're not gonna call it just yet. You still have outer tier 2s, but I don't see a way back in this one as Hara tries to buy himself more time, but Kishka doing such a great job. Keeper of the Light has to BKB, run away. Again, 2 for 4. It was a buyback on the hoodwink.
They are trading their Morphling every single fight, but this is a really expensive water, you know, like full-on Nestle stuff. Because they are trading him 1 for 4, if not better. And at this point, yeah, I don't know. Rapier is only way out, and I don't even know that was gonna help. Maybe taking a fight on high ground would be preferable. They don't even gonna go Roshan, they're gonna just straight for your base.
Yeah, they don't need it. They need to force some buybacks first, and luckily for the side of Spiky Gaming, they don't have those buybacks that they need. Keeper of the Light is the only one core with a buyback, but he's currently alive. So dying here to buy time, it's not going to be it, as Kishka is actually working the mid tier 2, which is going to allow IHC to put pressure. Okay, Hex coming in, Purge available, but not used by Hara, slightly outside of the range.
And there is now an Aghanims on Disruptor. He has Blink Aghanims, is the best build on Disruptor. It's the most simple one. No save items, nothing, just straight Aghanims and Blink, making sure that he gets the big Static Storm that he doesn't actually need, if I'm being completely honest. They're going for Roshan, they're gonna have Cheese out of it, they're also gonna have Aegis. Level 24 and 11, actually interesting. He's the highest level in the game.
Aegis, Cheese, minute 38. Satanic is not gonna take Morphling to build another 1500 gold to get his. And I don't even know why I'm looking at the buyback status tab. It's one buyback, and I don't even know like how far is Gyro from Rapier. He needs 3.4k. Oh, okay. To get it, he could have it if they could hold a team fight and then buy it. He also has a Mindbreaker, which is going to be really, really good for these upcoming team fights.
Yeah, Mindbreaker is absolute value. Possibly, oh, jump into Morphling. He might lose his life just like that. The first one. This was... Huh?
Hold down, come in, practice style, wait for him away. No BKB is forced from the Radiant. But this could be a great hold. Like we said, that's what we want them to see from them. We need to buy time for this Gyro to get his level 25 and his Rapier. And Fortune Soul seems content with just going back. They need to push the mid lane as the double wave is coming closer and closer to the tier 3. So, wow, surprised.
That was a big misplay by Morphling, so right? Like Fortune Soul kind of overestimated himself a little bit. 8 Hex, 8 Mage Slayer, 8 Dragonite stun, and never fully got a spell off. They didn't even manage to attribute shift, I believe. So definitely on him. He can use attribute shift while disabled with the shard, but Hex is one of those disables that's also a silence at the same time, so he can't. Which is kind of a weird interaction, but in some cases Hex is stronger than the stun. It also applies to Abaddon, I believe he cannot use his ultimate while silenced or hexed. Even the Dispel one, or Troll, was a strong Dispel talent.
Another Tormentor should probably be taken for the Spiky Gaming side, and I think at this point it's just great for not Marcy to get it, and you're lucky enough! Your prayers have been answered. You will get a recall of the Keeper of the Light. Speaking of Marcy, she's not gonna get the shard, but she's gonna get this damage flying in from the supports of IEC. And 11, thankfully, Kishka gets the last hit, because if 11 would have collected that one, I would have been very angry.
Yeah, he doesn't need any extra gold. He doesn't need anything extra. He's just way too big.
Cinder Brew applies fear when ignited.
Yeah, this is a stupid talent. This is what they took away from Quap on her level 25 skin that Baden gave to Brewmaster for some reason.
He doesn't care now, he's got an Octarine, pops the Primal Split, getting the towers away. MM does not have his level 25 yet, doesn't have the Rapier. We got a BKB, Mandora, hello?
Okay, Golden Dragon, not really useful.
Bushwhack connects, jumping in. Okay, beautiful disruption play. Not waiting too long, MM will still be safe. As he gets to pop the BKB, pops the Satanic to dispel that, and now pops the BKB. Wait a minute.
It was a glimpse. He was afraid it was a glimpse play. He didn't want to be cut out of position, but now he has no BKB. So I'm not even sure like whether it was worth it. They're trying to save their mid lane, but it doesn't look like it will be. Oh, it's also Lotus Illusion. He stunned himself by attacking Illusion. Fortune Soul commits using a BKB, turns into Gyro, starts lane in damage. Almost dead. MDR definitely dead. And now they have no Dragonite for 90 seconds. Baited onto Illusion by Fortune Soul with his Lotus Orb. And now he's going for the last lane of Barracks in the top lane. I don't think Gyro can really do anything about it. He's gonna
on top of him with Disruptor. Bushwhack doesn't even need to connect. It will come in a bit late. The buyback from Medora, sorry, for the Shadow Demon will not protect him. Hara, not there in time. The Gyro does have the money to buy back, but that means no more Rapier for him. The first tier 4 falls, the second will follow, and they're catching again. No BKB, has the Satanic, has to use everything he can. Flat Cannon does quite a bit of damage, but now he's getting locked down. And look at the Marcy. Can you stay alive for much longer? You cannot. We need the buyback from Marcy. She's not using it just yet. Satanic, pop by the Gyro, but no! Disruption and Satanic at the same time means the Gyro cannot heal himself up.
My back.
For reconnect. MDR calls the GG. Game 1. Going for IHC.
I don't know why Mars didn't buy back. I think there was like a sliver of hope here for Spiky Gaming, because if Marcy buybacks, she gives Gyro's sidekick, and I think Gyro actually kills 2 supports there. If he has sidekick, he survives long enough. I don't know whether it's actually changing anything in this game. As we said, if this game ever goes to like a late portion, the past 30 minutes, it's just impossible to play. And Spiky Gaming, they drafted themselves into this proverbial corner, right? Like they just picked this Gyro was at the, I think it was 3rd pick on their team.
Yes.
And it's just whiffed. I don't know. I don't know why they didn't switch him to like a position 4. Maybe it's just don't play him. But all in all, a bit of a good showing from them in terms of execution, but a really bad one in terms of drafting.
Yeah, also, I gotta shout out Kishka, who had a pretty awful mid game, right? Is that fair to say? But then in the late game, the Bushwhack setups, just finding people in the right place. And yeah, it was a misstep down bottom when he was trying to put in Observer Ward behind the tier 2. But otherwise, I'd say the Hoodwink performance I was quite pleased with.
I don't think he feels like the same way he did the last time I casted him, where he was an absolute star of the show. In this one, he was just doing his job. Nothing exceptional. But I mean, they're winning. What are we to complain, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So we'll see how it's gonna turn out for the next game. But right now it does feel like IHC do have a drafting advantage, even though Spiky Gaming matches them perfectly in terms of personal skill and general map execution. So the game 2 is gonna be interesting. I'm hoping for a better draft. We're gonna go on a short
second set. The jump force there from X6S. Popoka is connection on towards DY, but the sprung back will keep him safe. There's a silence on the JT.
He's still fine.
He's been caught by the Doom. He'll put the BKBs on the full retreat now. Jump forward for Xingqiu. He's in with the Echo Slam.
There's two.
There's the second one in the Fisher, but they'll turn. They'll destroy Xingqiu. He's out of the game for 100. No buyback on the Shaker.
And JT lives with 100 HP. He dodges the Zeus ult.
G2IG, they'll be happy with that one. They weren't able to force out the buyback from XM.
He Wind Waker during the Zeus ult. He was 200 something. It might have actually killed him. I think it would have.
I mean, they're ready to go back in again now. G2IG, there's the jump for Popoka. He's going straight in with the BKB.
He's right in their face.
A quick refresher Doom, and now maybe
okay.
They've got the three of them very close to one another. Monet getting low. It's going to be set up in the air now with the Yules. Monet trying to run, but he's out. That's the Aegis gone.
XM is just getting to plow them from high ground.
Somehow surviving as well here with a shield here from the Aghanim's. Money's back for round 2. Plus the BKB. X-Nova's in on the backlines with a hook shot. Just forward straight away, but XM, he's right-clicking them down pretty successfully. X-Nova's dead.
I mean, XM is doing so much damage.
Turns with another fly over towards JT. JT turns, throws the chakra back out of
Ame
slowly does it, saves him with a jump cross. Ame, he's going to take it out. He's gone. JT in the trees, Wind Waker back out to outside of the base, another fires on to the sides as well, but the team chains out in time. XX is going to look to try and chase. They won't look to go any further into Dreamline. JT able to back off safely, nothing to say. He's ready to go back in.
3-man crush.
3-man crush. Nothing to say. JT gets straight back.
They're on Monet.
Look at what XX, but it is Arme. Destroys Monet. Nothing to say. He's falling low.
They're cleaning up.
Got the controls well over JT. Nothing to say. Dies. JT tries to dimage away, but the root will catch him. And
can he get out?
Gaming. Can they get this Timber Store as well? JT ready to start trying to playing around with another fire.
He's looking to go for the kill.
We had to remove it immediately. He's got the axe back, ready to pop with the shield. XXS and DY trying to do the damage to bring him down, but he's so tanky here, JT. Another Timber Chain with the impetus. It's enough.
Holy moly.
Down once again. Extreme. They'll keep their hopes alive.
Up tower falling.
JT feeling strong. He's going to try and show himself. They're going to jump in with the Doom. They're going to try and threaten the Timber Sword. DY's coming
He's
with
dying
damage.
fast.
JT, he's out.
Monet.
He's gone. Monet has the BKB and get the hell out of here.
The storm's
coming in. Arme trying to set up for further catches for Extreme Gaming. The fish will be thrown out to block off any potential escape. They're in on top of Baboka. He's going to go with the BKB axe freezing field. They'll turn over towards him straight away. DY dishing up the damage to take Baboka down.
JT buyback.
He's back in. Looks towards XXS. XXS puts the BKB X-Nova. He's in with the hook shot. Arme. Arme's got the BKB ready to go. X-Nova, he's getting low. See if they can push him for more. There's the song. The second time round. Arme using this song. Does he want to retreat? Does he want to fight. He wants to look towards X-Nova, throws the net out towards him. Let's jump forward. DY down to the low ground. They managed to destroy it, but they've lost DY. DY
Echo
back immediately. Jinkyu's in on top of Monet separates himself. The second slap coming down onto nothing to say. But Jinkyu,
look at XM go!
XM, he's taken on the right click battle with Monet, and he's
in his face.
He takes out one. Nothing to say, looks for the back with a push back in XM.
He gets another.
Hurricane pipe play. He'll find the triple. The right clicks are winning Arme. He's still on the retreat, JT. He's looking for him, JT.
They're still alive.
The buybacks were used heavily for this. I think we've had at least 7 buybacks coming out so far in this fight. He was the one to buy back. If they get another jump onto him, could be big. They'll use the Thunder God's Wrath to scout things out.
Bro, shifting position.
They're trying to get down towards
Do
the...
they try to kill it here?
Okay.
Are they gonna try?
Okay, they're interrupting it.
Oh, they can stop it.
This is a pretty good effort.
There's 0 cooldown on Crush. They can keep it here.
This is, after Extreme Gaming just moved themselves down towards the bottom, they're trying their best. They've got the control.
They'll kill this.
Oh, this is heads up from G2IG. They're going to be able to do it. They're waiting for the roast down here, but he never came. He's already dead. Monet gets the Aegis. I mean, these buyback
They're gonna
timers
smoke.
passing like nothing in this game.
They're actually going to smoke out while this Aegis is getting reclaimed.
This is risky. Arme, gonna get the illusions out. With the Giants,
They're
trying to
scouting.
scout. They've got eyes on X-Nova. They're blocking him up with the Fissure. They're looking for the clock. When they're throwing another fire, he's bleeding the sword back over towards him. XSS jumps the back line. Jinkyu's in as well. They're straight away on top of the CM. Baboka getting burst low. X-Nova's the first to fall. They're gonna lose one support. They're gonna
That's
lose
2 supports.
Both supports gone.
And they're holding him to place
The
the
stone's
dog.
here from Arme. The refresh XSS ready to go with the second round of the AoE. They're in on top of Monet. Monet's gonna get chased down. Monet.
He cannot get away.
He's out for 2 minutes to support back. Monet, does he want to try and buy back as well, or will they just write this fight off at G2IG? Because JT, he's in trouble. Baboka, he's going to be going down a second time.
They're too big.
2 minutes. They've just got to run G2IG. They can't afford to lose anyone more here. JT pops the BKB. The Fissure trying to block off his escape. Will go for the chain. The TP out. He's not going to make it though. They put a stop to it here with the Yule Scepter. JT, he's going to go slowly but surely down as well. So they can hit that timing when the 6 has been hit on the Slardar and the IO, and they can look to set up for these global plays. As Baboka, with this next creep wave, should have it. Top lane. This time round, they're making a bit more of a successful dive in for XXS.
He pops the ult, but he still dies.
It's not going to block the right clicks in time. He goes down. See if they can get kills in return. Nothing to say about the TP out. And XM, he's just getting killed off by Monet and X-Nova. It's a double kill for Monet. The Shadow Realm is available for Jinkyu. See, Monet can stand on top of him. Does he want to dive? I mean, he has time lapse, so he can potentially look to dive this. He's going in for the kill. Jinkyu turns with a cursed crown, but Monet, he's gonna get it. Triple kill. I guess on the plus side for the Jinkyu and DY, they certainly can scale for the support position.
Very true. Up top, reload.
They're gonna get in there with jump onto Jinkyu, and Jinkyu, he doesn't get even a chance to escape. They'll turn over towards Arme.
They're right in his face.
The freezing comes out, the blast comes in, Arme's dead. They'll drop the arena.
XM?
But do they have any sort of damage to try and fire back? Monet and JT, they don't care. They could go for more. The Festival Charge ticking down XM. Monet finishes him off. It's a triple kill here. 14 minutes in again for Monet.
See, JT's looking to go in again.
Oh, and the crush, the cleanup, it continues.
Lasso coming off cooldown in 3 seconds as well. This is a big moment. Heroic trying to break it with Schofield.
Boxy with the lasso. Static Storm right on top as well. And a flame break in addition. 2 dead from Heroic right off the bat. And Davai Lama glimpsed into death. So Heroic absolutely crushed. And now they have to worry about their Void Spear potentially getting away because Coil was still up and available. He pops it. Analog with the Astral Step. Trying to get away with all this mobility, but just not enough.
3-0.
And now he's going to snowball Insania.
He
has to live here. He's going to get Malefist on, and the Eidolons will continue their reign of terror. And that is a long walk back for Insania. Boxy's TPing in. Be able to get the Firefly off. This will be a pretty damn valuable kill onto Divide, but he's just right-clicking away. Flame Break is there. Boxy getting pretty damn low, and now another snowball, so Boxy will die, but can Mickey try to get the kill? Indeed, Devi's reign ends. The kill streak is over, and Mickey really needs to finish the job here. A couple more right clicks will suffice, but a nice Ice Shards buying some distance. Looks like he'll be able to walk away unless... Oh my God! Okay, Analog.
Rogue Siege Creep here, giving
They
some
have vision there, but they find Schofield instead. Snowball. Gonna put himself in a terrible spot, but Divine Lam with a nice black hole into 2. Mickey just on the outskirts with a nice focus fight to be able to kill off Schofield. Eventually, Boxy does fall, so it's a 1-for-1 to start. Divide Llama burns to the ground as Nisha taking care of the backline. K1 looking to try to do something here, but he's left all alone. Shackle shot and dead. And this is likely going to be a full team wipe for Team Liquid. Obviously, the Inkswell is like the most important spell on this hero. You need somebody that can go on. Is going to have to hold the horses again. Moonlight Shadow, Analog again in a lot of trouble. I don't think the Inkswell is getting him out of this one. Does dispel, but just too much damage as Boxy ends up taking him out. And the Primal Split doing some extra work on the K1, who ends up dying. My goodness. So the Brewmaster ends up falling to the swashes. The coil comes in from Nisha onto 2. The silence is there as well. Rolling Thunder from Divine, not able to find any connection, and K1 just has to rage, try to run away, but the Inkswell does connect onto Nisha, but he's gonna have to run away instead as K1 just taking too much damage. Nisha actually going in for the kill. He gets it. Will he get out with his life? Swashbuckle connects. Schofield in the tree line gets nightmared by Insania, and in fact, they might just turn this around on Schofield instead.
See if Oxy is pretty well positioned here. We'll break it.
Yep, Schofield making his way over.
And he will just yield the area. Just not
but now Sticky Bomb is actually going to not hit. Fissure going to block out Boxy. Loosen Beam onto Schofield. Who gets the first blood is the question. Got the shield crash onto several. Boxy is going to go down first. And first blood goes to Analog. Very important for Heroic. As Schofield, he's going to make it difficult. In fact, he's going to make it impossible to kill him with that Fairy Fire. Now Insania slowed to a crawl with the Enchant. See if they can actually finish the job. The Fissure is there. Nice block from Schofield. Terrific start.
You can start strategizing around, all right, are we going to target him? Are we going to dodge him in fights? What's our prioritization?
Orchid, Dragon Tail combo into the blast off. Do they have enough damage? So tanky, but eventually Analog does die. And KJ now.
Big damage,
Some good damage. He's actually stuck in the trees. Very awkward for him. Not sure if he has a way out, and K1 and Divide will be able to take out Boxy, although the Hand of God was placed, keeping Boxy alive. Eventually, the Fissure does do the job, though. Nisha, a bit aggressive on the other side of the Fissure now as the Eclipse comes through. A lot of creeps to tank it up, though, as the Primal Split is used as well as Nisha gets destroyed by Schofield. Divide eventually getting run down, though. So lots of trades throughout this fight. As Schofield brought into the air and swiftly brought back down into the tree line he goes. The Enchant Totem trying to get off the blink, but there's just too many cancellations. And that should be another kill for Liquid. Ends up being a 3
Welcome
for
back
3.
to Cobalt's
I think Heroic might have got an even better
It's the
fight out of
second
that.
game of the playoffs upper bracket between Spiky Gaming and IHC. And we are going back to, well, not the drawing board. We're going back to what we had in game number 1. Same picks, Shadow Demon Disruptor.
Yeah, I don't know why they decided to go versus trade once again on Spiky Gaming. I'm not so sure that valuing Shadow Demon over Disruptor is such a good idea, but at the same time, honestly, it mostly comes down to the core choices and the core-to-core matchups in the later portions of the game. If they slightly change their approach, if they maybe pick the same gyro but ban Morphling, that could be a completely different game. So we'll see what they have prepared. They did ban Brewmaster early on, so at least there's going to be no 11th threat on Brew in this one.
Yeah, I'm looking at like who is playing this hero a lot in Immortal bracket right now. And Disruptor has a slightly high, well, no, a considerably higher win rate than the Shadow Demon. But also Shadow Demon gets banned a lot more often by Immortal players, so that's interesting. In pubs, of course. We have the Centaur Primal Beast taken out, which is quite an odd one, especially if you're running the SD, because SD counters both of those with a Purge, but at the same time you may be afraid to just get jumped in the backline and killed. That might also tell us about something that they might be cooking here, Spiky Gaming. And you know what hero gets countered by Primal and Centaur? Sniper.
This could be an interesting Sniper game. It is a bit scary to pick him into Disruptor, and also the opening pick is going to be by IC, and there are many offlaners left, so maybe Mars might be coming out here. And Sniper does counter Mars counter Sniper quite well, so actually pairs nicely with Disruptor as well. So considering offlaners are kind of limited, I wouldn't mind seeing IC just go for Mars straight away here.
Yeah, the Kunkka Razor DK banned by themselves. Primal Beast was taken out. We have seen a bit of Beastmaster attempted over the last few days as well. We've seen Tidehunter have a few games, I believe, at ESL One Birmingham with various degrees of success. But yeah, even Team Verso was taken out. You're making a great point here. I think IHC might just be thinking about that. If we don't take an offlane now,
Yeah.
that means we gotta allow Spiky to take another offlane off the table. So they might be going for no. They're gonna take the risk. They're gonna go Tusk. Gonna allow Spiky to reveal their offlaner first.
Tusk is an interesting one. The hero's been gaining popularity slightly. Could be a mid matchup against Sniper if they are anticipating that pick, right? Tusk fares nicely against Sniper just because he's so tanky, and come level 6, maybe even earlier, he can actually kill Sniper by himself. So already putting some pressure there. It's a good hero overall, can save your teammates, can initiate extremely well with his Aghanim Scepter if you have the mechanical skill for it. It's a bit harder to pull off, apparently, as I've discovered recently by playing Tusk. Or maybe I'm just bad, probably that. But yeah, I like this second pick. It's not reading too much, it's not giving away too much information. Just a solid flex hero. Techies, a lot less flex, just a really solid hero in general, though.
Again, Spiky Gaming, but taking a bit of time to think about what their offlane is going to be. Hopefully not. Okay, I love this. And the Slardar is not necessarily an offlane these days, right? We've seen quite a fair bit of Slardar mid lane, but it allows you to have something in the offlane. And now if you're IHC, you're looking at your remaining picks. What is there left? Like a Night Stalker? A Viper? Like none of those heroes do that well versus the Shadow Demon Slardar take his combo.
I agree. I'm still okay with Mars. I'm kind of okay with
Okay.
Tide. I don't know, like Mars to me just feels like it's always a hero that has a game. Simply because you have a good stun, you can adapt with Yules and set up really reliable stuns this way. You also kind of have damage, and you're kind of flexible in your build. So he is, I'm not gonna say too powerful, but he's flexible in his approach to the game. Pairs nicely with Spock as well.
Yeah, it works very good with the puck. Also, you know what works great with the puck? The Tusk Walrus kick works amazing with the puck. Cogs into kick. That's a hell of a combination if we get to that point in the game, as IHC is trying to cover all their bases with the potential late game as well. But now they really got to consider what they're doing, because I think they really need an offlane here. Although they have overall last pick, I think that's probably a good gamble, right? Take overall last pick carry, and whatever that will be will cover your bases, and you need something now. But they're not committed to either of your suggestions just yet. Maybe analyzing what would be best. There's normally a Weaver here you could go for as a carry, but versus a Slardar, not ideal. So they're not decided. They're like, we've got no idea what we want to play offlane. Everything's banned out. Let me just get our Luna. Great solid carry in the current meta. That's not the worst choice.
I mean, into Shadow Demon, into techies that disarms you just by standing next to the glaives. I I'm not so sure I like it, honestly, because I was in my head I was thinking, oh, Muerte is so nice, doesn't care about Slaughter, doesn't care about techies, Shadow Demon. Her illusions aren't that great. She kills many heroes and can stand next to Slaughter and not die, and or be disabled for like 20 seconds straight. So I was honestly thinking Muerte pairs nicely with Spock as well. Could be such a devastating combination. But they're gonna go with a casual Luna, slightly higher farming speed. Well, maybe not slightly, actually a lot higher farming speed, of course. But at the same time, her late game potential isn't as good. And there is a possibility she's gonna get Morphlinked again, right? Like, what's stopping Spiky Gaming from picking Morphling, taking something from the enemy's playbook?
Yeah, I also think IHC might have went with the Luna as a bit of a steal pick from Spiky, because they would have loved to pick the Luna right now for themselves, right? 5 seconds, Spiky really need to commit to something, and they will commit to the Zeus. Oh, I like that. Okay, revealing your Zeus. That means the starter will most certainly be an offlane, so none of that flex possibility. But Zeus versus Puck, Zeus is gonna have a hell of a good time in mid, and then he's quite good at right-clicking and killing the illusions from the Luna, using the Arc Lightning, blowing up Disruptor in the back line. It's a pretty good Zeus game, especially paired up with the Shadow Demon, right?
Yeah. I like it with Shadow Demon. You also point out that Disseminate is kind of turning single target damage into a wave effect damage, and Zeus is really good at dealing single target damage. Turning it into a wave effect can be devastation. Also, an overall a pick that should be okay as long as he does get BKB somewhere down the line. I'm slightly scared for him. Actually, like, the more I analyze it, Task is a threat. You can jump over the shards, of course, but then you can get glimpsed. Puck sets you up, and all in all, it is a really high risk, high reward kind of approach. But it can pay off.
We also got a Broodmother ban. Okay, Spiky Gaming thinking IC is here to play. No, like, do you really think Broodmother's that strong? You essentially have 4 somewhat counters to Brood, like Zeus, Slardar, Tekis, Shadow Demon, all quite happy to deal with the Brewlings, I think.
11 just really good on the hero, though. Like,
Okay.
he's exceptional on the hero. He's been playing it when she was not meta, when she was meta. He doesn't really care. And I agree that the Slaughter, I do believe his shard, he just kind of blows all the Brewlings, not the Brewlings, the Spiderlings immediately. But
Well,
TA.
Templar. Yeah, it's good. It's a nice TA game. Somewhat, you'll get the silence from the shard, which I think is very valuable versus the puck this game. You will also have a slightly faster tempo. You take advantage of the armor reduction from Maelstrike plus corrosive haze of the Slardar. And now AHC, they've been banned out of the Broodmother and the Darkseer as well. What offlaners are still available? We've seen Execration play Pit Lord, Underlord, I mean. Is that an option
Viper?
here?
Backfighter. Is it gonna be Tusk off lane? No, it's gonna be
Battle
Battle Flame.
Yeah, we're going for the Flame Break Dream Coil combination. That's the game plan, I assume. Coil, and then you either Flame Break to break, or you jump in, lasso, pull them away. It's not a bad combo. It's a classic one, but my problem with Batrider Core is that it doesn't achieve much more than a Bat support does.
Yeah, he just achieves it faster, but he has the same kind of expiration date when it comes to dealing damage. His setups are always nice, so they are all in on the Fortune Soul basket in terms of DPS. At some point, Puck will also come online, but Puck is like, for the first 30 minutes, he is a setup and team fight guy. For the first 10 minutes, he's damage guy. For the 10 to 30 minutes, he's a team fight and setup guy. And then after 30 minutes, he just becomes this machine gun that is insane. But living up to this until this timing could be problematic, considering Templar Assassin Slaughter on Radiant means there is a possibility of Roshan at the 10 to 15 timing if you really push it. And it's trivial at 20 to 25 timing. It's just like, it's so easy to take this. Also, not really having any problems during the laning stage, at least not the ones I'm seeing. All in all, in this one, I do favor Spiky Gaming's draft.
Game number one was a pretty interesting affair from IHC that want to double down and go for a swift victory, getting a complete revenge from their tiebreaker loss versus Spiky in the lower bracket, in the group stage, and we are underway. Which draft do you prefer? If you have to give me a percentage, are you on the side of IHC Luna, or do you think Spiky has what it takes to take us to Game 3?
Definitely Spiky. Not by a huge margin, but like 55 to 45. If they can utilize it well, if they play in the same manner as in the first game, where they were solid in terms of mechanical skills, just kind of outdrafted completely. Revealing vision so early, but they are trying for a kill. Immediate snowball, and does he survive? Does he actually survive here? The slows are coming in, but the flame break not allowing them to connect with Kishka. What a player. And now they know the vision, they are kind of boxing them in. Hara might be out of position. Fortune Soul running forward, set up Zeus. The stun is here from MDR, and he's zoning everybody out, but can he actually stand here on his lonesome? Kishka might be in trouble, but again, with a snowball and MDR, he's gonna be the first one to fall. No disruption. Safe coming in. Still, MDR is gonna fall, and Fortune Soul is gonna claim first blood. Probably will trade his life. Actually okay with it from the looks of it, because he's trading upwards for a Zeus kill, and it's a 2-for-1 exchange before the horn, and now that the horn is blown, we are seeing Ikigai chasing after the mid lane, it looks like. Yeah, they're gonna find a kill on Tekis, and Ikigai will be in lane just in time with an almost full bottle as well.
There was no more mana on question marks Zeus, and that was a huge turnaround point in that, I guess, team fight pre-minute 0, because if you had 3 more Arc Lightnings flying around, that complete skirmish would have been the opposite way, as we have a hell of a network swing already coming off hot for IHC, and we saw the flame break, you know, level 1 offlane Batrider actually having a bit of success.
Can I change my prediction now to what team I like more?
Of course you can.
Because this kind of start is just insane. Ikigai, he's gonna get all the levels. I mean, question mark. At least he's coming back to the lane with full resources, but it's already a 1k lead, and I do feel like the laning stage, because of it, is gonna go slightly different than when it was supposed to go. Is this top lane, Hara and MDR, right? They are exceptionally strong at killing people, but because Ace got double kill in this engagement, he has boots. So maybe he actually doesn't die, or maybe he dies.
Yeah, I think he's dead. There's a bit of slow, a lot of slay from Thunderstrike. Yeah, that's gonna be good. There's no blood grenade available because all the blood grenades were used already in that skirmish in the bottom. So that's another reason why he could get back to safety for now. But as soon as Medora hits level 2 with the Bash in the Deep, it's gonna be even harder for Ace to survive here, despite the boots of speed, I think.
Yeah, I agree, but he already, like, this lane was supposed to kill this Disruptor maybe like twice by this point, and they can't connect quite yet. And you know, like with levels, sure, Medora, he'll have even more damage, even more lockdown, courtesy of Bash of Zeep, even more speed with Guardian Screen. But Ace, he's also gonna have more damage with Thunderstrike, probably getting it like level 2 at level 3, so that he deals more chip damage and maybe creates a favorable matchup for this Luna in the mid lane.
Down bottom, we've got Emma on the Templar Assassin versus this Grandmaster Batrider. Okay, I guess that's one saving grace. But I gotta say, I think, Ace, like, yeah, I mean, doesn't surprise me. He gets caught level 2 now. He's not gonna survive. I predicted it. We don't need to cover that. But 11 down bottom on his Batrider, right? I think I've seen him in the group stage play this hero as an offlane, if I remember correctly. And he did Batrider things, but my point still stands. It's a hero that doesn't need that much farm these days. You can do it on a support, right? You just need level 5 to farm the jungle. So I'm gonna be curious if we're gonna see a build to actually change my mind.
Do you play ability draft?
I haven't played in a while, but I have played ability draft previously, yes.
Have you ever played Sticky Napalm Focus Fire with the shard?
No, I actually haven't, but I heard it's amazing.
Yeah, but maybe that's the way you play, right? Like, you buy the shard on Batrider, try to scale a bit as a right clicker in the later portion of the game. So for the first 20-30 minutes, you're the usual Batrider with boots of speed, maybe drums, maybe blink, maybe force staff, and BKB kind of things. But then you can try to scale into right click in core, because you're universal. You gain 4 damage per level. It's a lot. It's a lot more than most heroes in the game. And you also have ways of keeping people in place so that you get to hit them. I don't know. Could be interesting.
I was just looking at the courier flying in mid lane right now, as we have Ace and Hana just trading blows this time around, but I think Ace might have overcommitted here, cannot even block the camp. The glimpse will come in time, but the damage will come in perfectly. Shadow Poison popped and Disruptor is dead. Do you remember the days, well, that was many years when this was happening, when we'd get just calling the courier mid, put the bottle of courier and send the courier back to base?
You mean when you were farming yourself some extra resources from by abusing the courier?
Yeah.
I do remember those. I don't miss those. I like everyone having their own career. Oh, mid lane. Zeus might be in trouble.
I think it's fine. Glimpse was used a bit early from Ace. Yeah. I mean, it's a bit of pressure, and it's obviously a bottle refill for the puck. Which is gonna force question mark to not have that much mana. But look at the region, right? Ring of Basilius, Zeus is gonna be in a fine position. Now the puck though, TPing up top is actually gonna punish MDR. So that is one aspect that you never expect. Let's be honest. Level 5 puck rotate, beautiful glimpse from Ace, gonna collect the kill, and that is a kill spree on the Shadow Demon. Usually level 5 mid laners that rotate, maybe an Earth Spirit, maybe an Earth Shaker, never a puck. And speaking of kills, Kishka's gonna... Ooh, almost got MM in the tier 2, but now Refraction will be off cooldown. And can Kishka escape? No, he cannot.
The only thing he can do here is win some extra time, but he's doing it well enough. Batrider, look at his positioning though. He is eyeing this techies, knows that the ward's been placed, wants to go on the hunt for this Templar Assassin, but she knows that he's coming, so yeah, he's just gonna take over the Watcher. I was thinking he's gonna take over the lane and the creeps in the jungle while pulling towards the lane, getting like a full creep wave as well as in 2 neutral camps at the same time. But he decided against it, decided that he doesn't, he just wants to pressure TA.
Kishka's pressuring the question mark in mid, and now Hara's gonna come in. There's gonna be a double coil, and now we have Thunder God's Wrath coming in. Can we do anything? Nice disruption, but in the end, the focus will turn onto the Shadow Demon. Look at the tankies! Blast off onto 3, and that's gonna be a first kill going for the Zeus. A double kill. Kishka gets a trade, but in the end, will it be enough? We have 11 coming in with the help. Flame Break coming in. Question mark, can you get away? You can. And what a turnaround on the back of the techies blast off.
Oh, you just obliterating the enemy in this situation. That was a huge turnaround. And that is what finally recovers Spiky economically. They're finally in a small but a noticeable lead. They were losing 1k from the very start of the game. And this is looking good for them, even though it's only Zeus who's having a good time in terms of death force. And maybe Slaughter to this lesser extent. All in all, they now get to play, and the Wisdom Runes are being controlled. No, they're not. Sorry, that was Scan. I thought it's gonna be a hero. It was just a Scan.
I gotta say, like, that skirmish in the river, Spike is playing this early game very, very good, and that's something I noticed from them. They're a very solid team when it comes to the first 10 to 15 minutes, but then when we get to about 20-25, they sometimes commit mistakes that are turning the games and sometimes losing their games.
It is about to happen, right? The game of Dota is a strategy game first and foremost, and it's a really hard strategy game. There are so many things you need to account for, there are so many things to keep attention to, and because of it, I usually favor the more simple drafts. So Spiky Gaming, they have a pretty simple draft in this one. An attack here though on M. No detection? What?
The amplified damage will not do enough if you cannot target the targets, of course, and now M will pop out. Refraction still off for 3 seconds, but look at the techies in the back line. Ace is about to blow. Reactive things are doing good work, but so is Yark Lightning from the Zeus. Underground Blast available. Look at the damage bouncing in left, right, and center. Kishka, well, pop the snowball, will connect onto Hara. Flame Break actually pushing M away from the snowball, but they're just not managing to connect. They do not have any reliable lock until level 6 Batrider. He does have the lasso, so he's gonna go back in under the observer ward of their team, pulling the Templar Assassin, and she should die as we have the blast of connecting onto 2, but the dodge from the pot reactive taser. Ikigai has to go away, tries to get a few more clicks in. Can you get a kill? Illusory Orb will come in cooldown. The glimpse actually is gonna protect the Templar Assassin. Oh my goodness, a few misspells, but Ikigai is relentless. He still wants to go the kill and gets it in the end.
If he didn't get this kill, I think it would be a disaster for IHC. But with this kill, I think they find a good trade that they were looking for initially. I have to say so. Did you see the Centaur from the neutral camp just casually walking into 3 people from IHC and setting up a stun? If they capitalized on it faster on the side of Spiky Gaming, I think that could have been a lot worse. In the meantime, Xiaoyu trying to run away from Tusk, will be able to clear the distance, won't even get stunned. Sticky Bomb. On return, Kishka might be in trouble. Doesn't look like they're gonna continue the chase.
This is one of the slight disadvantages that you have when you're running a Batrider Bone 7 build, is what I call this. Travel boots first on the offlane, not blink, because we saw how much he was struggling to get on top of the target with the snowball and the glimpse. This time around, Hara, ooh, nice overstepping the Disruption will buy some time. The Zeus is in the area. Sticky Bomb coming close. Reactive Taser again. Proximity Mines placed on the high ground. It's going to be quite a bit of damage. Kishka now is one of them, but in the end, his life will get taken. Blast off on top of 11. And this Bat Rider does not have a flame break for 3 seconds. Cannot even get the illusion as... I'm gonna be honest, I think if Ikigai allowed the Bat to pick up the illusion, he could have dodged the blades and maybe survived.
Probably. I'm not sure, honestly. This is so...
Weird interaction, isn't it?
Yeah, like this is so last minute. It's all also dependent on whether you get lucky with how your illusions spawn. Because it is a randomized position. So it could have put him closer to TA, which would make it even worse, probably. So, I don't know, like, this just feels like Spiky Gaming finally on an equal footing when it comes to draft, and they're showing up big time.
So another lasso this time is also gonna end up only with the Bat Rider dying, but denied by the Tomato. Great help from the Hellbear Smasher. Can I say it now? Is it too soon to say that I don't like Bat Rider core?
I think it's a fair assessment. I also feel like it's a hero that doesn't really change from position to position. Probably would have had a Blink Dagger if he was a support at this point. The build he's going for was it's an interesting build. He's going straight for the Shiva's Guard, so extra slow. Kishka in some trouble, but MDR being turned around. Nice flame break, and 11 going in further, but the turnaround on the turnaround is going to be 2 dead on the side of IHC. They're going to trade it for a slaughter, but it's going to be a 3-for-1 trade.
It's a triple kill for the techies. What?
But, I mean, he's played his hero so well. Like, the way... you remember the fight in the Radiant jungle near the wall? He used reactive taser, ran into 3 people, and he timed it so well that he actually disarmed all 3 at one point. And I think it was a pretty big difference maker for M's survival for that long. So definitely don't give this
guy. Pursued in mid and is gonna die. Regen rune or not, the Blink Dagger from Ladora just jumping in and slaying the puck, and the only saving grace you have currently is the Luna, right? All of these deaths, the casualties that you're throwing, the bodies, right? 5 deaths on Kishka, 5 on Ace, 4 on 11 is to make the space needed for Fortune Soul. And if you do go to, like, I don't know, 60-minute game, you will have the advantage, but currently you are kind of getting ran over by Spiky.
So the worst part is that the bigger your Luna is, the stronger Shadow Demon on the enemy team becomes at the same time, you know? Like, it's also pretty important. Oh, and bottom lane, they are setting up a kill on Tusk. The slow is here, has no snowball, so probably has to die. I don't think there is any way for him out of this one. So even Luna farming...
Needed to have the Walrus Punch showing in lane. Yeah, and you're right. Yeah, please finish your point about SD countering Luna.
Oh, no. It's just, right now, I don't feel like there is a way for them to play this game unless maybe they go for something unorthodox and try to go for Luna with, like, an earlier Aghanim's after Kanda, something like that, at least, right? Like, do you feel the same way? Because she doesn't want to be in close quarters combat against Templar Assassin at this point, against Slaughter at this point.
Yeah, she might even need a Lincoln at some point, honestly.
Glimpse is available. They are gonna find techies, or will they? Zeno's gonna be an illusion of Disruptor, and Glimpse for what? They find Luna as well. MDR searching for another frag, will not find it, will not find the connection. Blink on cooldown, so we're just gonna take the tower.
Ikigai almost died. I believe he was on a sliver of HP, almost blown up the water, and now the D-word will come in with the help of the Zeus. Ikigai really needs to stay alive. 500 gold away from the Witchblade. Really tough game for the mid laner and the off lane of IHC.
Yeah, they're not pulling their weight. I agree with you completely. I don't think it's hero dependent though. Maybe slightly, but mostly it feels like they were just outplayed a bit too much. Primarily by the Xiaoyu techies. He already has mechanism on techies, so he is extremely powerful in terms of both burst damage and burst heal. And they are wrapping towards top lane. 11 might be in trouble.
Yeah, MDR can just jump Blink in. tank a few tower hits with the Ogre Axe. 18-1 charges, greater here on Lotus. They are actually a bit patient. They want 11 to come in for the range creep, and he's gonna pop the flame, the Firefly, jumping in, back to back, Lasso buying some time, but will it be enough to protect him? It will not, as the final right click will come in from the techies. He is very beefy, but the double, triple TP arriving will put an end to his kill streak. Good turnaround, and I mean, you never say losing an offlane for support is good, but when this was a 5 kills techies, it's a pretty big dub.
Yeah, and Ikigai gets 1,000 from this engagement, right? No, like 500 gold, so he gets his Witchblade finally, and at least starts progressing towards something threatening in this one. Luna has her Manta style, probably not a reason to join the fights quite yet, but at least she can split push some lanes. Oh, Ara might be thinking of a setup.
We have M actually joining up. M maybe a bit cocky, but has the blink Dragon Lance. I don't think he spotted Ace. They're not gonna catch anybody in the top portion of the map. We had already, I believe, Medora take the Twin Gate or whatever happened there. It's a good rotate from Spiky Gaming. Do not want to give away their life for free. Ikigai is still only level 11 on this puck. It will take a bit longer to get his 12. But the Luna is becoming bigger, right? That's the one saving grace. Fortune Soul's got the Mantas, got the Mask of Madness.
Yeah, but he's sending his illusions on the lane, and they're getting turned into Shadow Demon illusions, and they actually push harder than the original Luna illusions. And this is just, I don't know, like, this is adapting to the Shadow Demon. It's kind of hard on Luna.
This Batrider has been forced to build a pipe.
What?
He doesn't have it yet, but he has the 2 components on the courier and of course the cloak on himself.
I'm fine with Pipe in general, but this Batrider, like, what is his purpose currently? Run in, lasso somebody and die, kind of, right? Like,
he could have played Underlord. I'm not even joking. I don't think Underlord is a good hero, but because we've seen some success with it, that has a global TP instead of travel boots. You can build auras on it. Oh, Kishka, perfect Blink Dagger arriving in time, but Medora does not want to stop. He's on the pursuit. Will realize, okay, I might be going in slightly too deep, so I will fall back. So smoke attempt deterred. Grace Observer word placed by Zhao Yu, but can they defend? They don't even try to defend. Oh my goodness, the blinks from both the Slaughter and the Tusk are pitch perfect to miss each other. Yeah, IC is gonna sack this defense and they're going to farm.
yeah, this is impossible for them to fight into right now. Fortune Soul, queuing up BKB as his next item, also agree with that. 11 trying to find some farm on this map, but he has 7 armor. That's why I'm so kind of critical of his choice. I understand that he needs Pipe of Insight just to help his team, but he gets blown up by Slaughter in, I would assume, like 4 hits, but maybe 5, but that's it. And it's not a way to play an offlaner.
Yeah, I understand you're afraid of the techies' induced damage. That has been very, very strong. But in the end, when we hit minute 20 and 22, this corrosive haze plus melt damage will be what's actually gonna kill you.
I like his initial idea with the Shivas better, but we'll see how it's gonna work out. Maybe he's just gonna stay in the back lines, providing the aura, providing the barrier, and only joining after he gets the enemy position and understands where exactly they are.
MDR was very close to catching 11 yet again, but 11 now, one of the advantages of having travel boots is that you can kind of just kite around the map, play this as a bit of a, I guess as a bit of a nature's prophet. Up, down, center, trying to farm, but Ace was trying to D-word. Was that what he was trying to do? No, the observer was already there and so is the center.
He was just caught by a blast off from techies. He was on the river, and ate a sticky mine into blast off. Had absolutely no way out with Slaughter on top of him in just the next second.
We got a Blink Dagger on the puck. Okay, Ikigai actually coming to his own a bit. Level 12 now. Kind of needs a level 14 for the puck to actually feel like himself. 16 ideally to have 2 points in Dream Coil as well, but it's looking a bit better. And like we said, Kishka is building towards his Aghanim Scepter. Doesn't even have a component yet, but could buy the Ogre Axe as he Well, he can no longer buy one because he just dies.
I love the optimism. He is building into Aghanim Scepter. Doesn't have a single component yet, but he has the plans for it. But yeah, this is. I don't think he's gonna get it in this one. It's a bit too far. Oh, and they also find 11 on the Ancients, and they are really close to the Tormi. So I think Tormi is also on the table. Actually, maybe not. MDR took a bit too much in terms of health damage.
Kind of tanky with that Veil Pipe, but still, the Templar Assassin wasn't there. He wasn't even purged by the Shadow Demon, and still dies in about 6 seconds. I guess the bright side, like you said, got Shadow Demon, started low enough so they could protect their Tormentor. They would love to get it on the Disruptor. I hate the shard on Tusk. I'm just gonna say that. I think it's probably one of the worst shards in the game, personally. But I do know people that don't dislike it, yeah.
I mean, it's wonky, but it's for 1400 gold, you get essentially a 30% movement slow, as well as a Radiance burn, more or less. And if you pair it like with, oh, they smoked on the board. If you pair it with something that deals area damage over time, like Firestorm, is absolutely brilliant with that. It's actually pretty handy.
Spiky saw the smoke and doesn't care. We're just gonna have a double slithering crush onto 2 blast off on top of 11. And this Bad Rider is dead once again. Luna gets caught by the disruption. Pak will try to silence the backline, but we have the creeps coming in. And now Fortune Soul has the BKB, but he will manage to actually escape as Ace dies in the triangle. Ikigai will try to run, has to use the core with the BKB Medora pursuing. Bash coming in, Slitherine, and that's gonna be a double kill for the big fish of Spiky Gaming.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way back into this one, honestly. I'm trying to run scenarios in my head, and I absolutely see not a single way they can win. Even if it's a Dream Coil into 5, that turns into Flame Break into 5, all of them break Dream Coil, they still win the finals of Spiky Gaming, because probably Slaughter survives for that. TA definitely survives for that with a Refraction. Zeus, maybe not, but even then, I think Slaughter TA is enough to just win a fight 2v5 at this point.
What are you doing?
What is he doing? Oh, he's dying.
No, not really. I mean, he will die if Tech is arising. And Reeves is actually going to keep this Shadow Demon safe. This SD is just not taking any damage.
Nice Shards blocks though, but a bit too late. If they use it slightly early, maybe
they're trying to go on Hara again. Ace is literally dying to the Ancients. Hara is basically full HP after what was a 40-second attempt from both supports to kill him.
Yeah.
It's Shadow Demon, man. I'm telling you, this hero is very, very good.
He's really, really good when... Oh, fuck. Yeah, he's not gonna have time to jump out. He's really good when people pick Luna into Shadow Demon. Like, the reason he's so hard is because for like 3 waves in a row, he was taking away Luna's Manta Illusions, setting them on the lane and in the jungle and farming as a Shadow Demon for what, like 12 seconds every single time, 14 seconds every single time. I don't know, like this Luna pick was so off the mark. I was thinking Muerta. I was thinking like heroes that actually don't give away too much, but
he just jumped up and like took half of Ace's HP. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be something that the team will have to go back to. And I don't even know if the Luna is the main issue. Maybe the Luna in the SD as a component is. But this Bat Rider, I'm going to say it's useless. It's 0-7 on the Bat Rider core, right? Like, what are we even thinking about right now? He doesn't even want to build a Blink Dagger. And I think your condition here should be Walrus Kick, which you're not going to have because you bought a gem and he's 4,000 gold away from it. Or Blink Lasso triple 4-staff towards the fountain. I don't know what the solution is. You also pick this Bat Rider into a Shadow Demon, which is kind of a Bat Rider counter.
Yeah, it's a good anti-focus. He still gets the positioning.
Oh my god, what a crush! What a blast off 1-2-4! The BKB from the Slard understanding from on to the Shadow Demon. The damage coming in from the Luna. Can we get a single kill? We can actually get 2. And IHC, for the first time, managed to get 2 kills, but the Puck is actually gonna pay with his life. So it will be a 2-4-2 in the end. Everything was thrown And the Templar Assassin says, "Oh, you've used all your spells. I'm gonna be coming for you now."
The sad part in all of this, well, I'm not gonna say like it's completely sad, but Ace was the one to get most kills on the side of IHC. So he is closer to his items technically, and that could be a game-turning item. But at the same time, he's not like it's not giving him items here and now, but it's also not giving a significant amount of gold to the cores that desperately needed. Like Puck, he has Witchblade Blade Dagger at 25 minutes. Bad Rider, well, we discussed Bad Rider. Luna, she's doing okay. She's top of the networks, but that's where she's supposed to be, and she's supposed to have an even bigger lead in a normal game because it's Luna. Maybe not against TA. Actually, it is really commendable how well he's farming, even against the winning TA. But all in all, it's not. Ooh, and Bad Rider is dead once again.
Yeah, I'm not even covering the deaths of the Bat Rider because I feel like it could be like a highlight reel of how many times he did. He died, sorry. Luna's gonna take the tier 1 top. No, it was actually collected already. I don't even know what we're looking at. We have another 45 available, but this is an Aegis on the Templar Assassin. She wasn't here last team fight, but she's present now. They will use it, and Luna does TP back. So let's see. Are we gonna have a contest? Level 20 on the Luna. Double Moonblades on Lucent Beam could be really good with the Kanda as well. Silence on the Tusk.
I think it's just Phylactery for now, though, on Fortune Soul, and that's a bit of a problem. Oh, and the silence! Triple strike and a dead hero.
Ikigai cannot help his team, and the bottom set will fall. Now the question is, are we gonna go for more?
MDR getting pulled really deep. Koski's here to with a buyback. Can they actually kill him? The save coming in clutch. They will keep Mandara alive for a little bit longer, but it's not going to be enough.
Thunderbolt's wrath, perfect. Eclipse coming in, doesn't really connect with any beams. Will actually get Hara finally to the ground. Buyback from the second support of the Dire, and look at Ikigai in the backline trying to get something else, but look at M, just turns around, has the Aegis though. Can he get one more kill here? 11, just get out of there. You're not helping with anything. Okay, Flame Break will actually completely miss, but M will in the end pay with his life, and that's what I said I wanted to see. It has to be the lasso deep into the tier 4s. There's no 4 staffs. You know what happened? It was a pretty big mistake from MPR, let's be honest.
Did he dive? He dived, like, right?
He literally blinked. He blinked on top of the racks, yeah.
Yeah.
Blindly.
It's... I feel like they can afford it, and they can afford this kind of mistake, like, 2 more times before this game even becomes even. At least that's my opinion on the matter. Sure, Luna is big, but so is TA, so is Zeus, who is now finding a kill on Ace most likely. Yeah, I don't think there's a way out. They also find 11. Blastoff is being charged. No, not anymore. They decide against trying for a high ground push into their own jungle, and then blink in.
Okay, the Slaughter could actually die here. We have a disruption. Blastoff is being set up. You get on the Slaughter, keep him alive. Nice Blastoff 1-2-3 in the backline. Proximity mines doing lots of damage alongside with the Arc Lightning. And the Zeus gotta pop the Thunder God's Wrath. And I'm the god around the map. Double kill for the Slaughter. The Luna also died in the process. Gem lost for IHC. And you cannot be doing this type of stuff. What are you doing?
Ooh. What?
It was kind of good, but Hara will still catch up to him, most certainly. As Kishka does have a TP, we'll use it. Blastoff is available, but MTR just short of AoE range of the Slithering Crush.
That was beautifully done by Kishka, I have to say. Yeah. This juke around surviving in a condition like that, in a situation like that. I mean, I feel like he could have just blinked out and TP'd out, but he wouldn't win crucial 5 to 10 seconds, right? Like, he won about 5 to 10 seconds, and that is a big difference maker. He is creating space. Maybe by going for this move, he saved 1 lane of racks, allowing Puck and everyone else to respawn. So, all in all, it did work out brilliantly for him, but probably not gonna work out. Yeah.
I don't even know what the play attempt was. Like, you won a team fight in 30 minutes, and then you were like, oh yeah, we got it in us. Let us keep going. Let us guess. I don't know. That was IHC with sudden overconfidence, so that wasn't needed. 11 even, like, okay, switched up, wants to get a BKB, didn't have his BKB. Ikigai has, like, Where is his third item? Like, I think I've been seeing this Blade Mail Witchblade since minute 18. What is happening?
He is investing into the next game.
Yeah, investing for the future, retirement, pension, all of that. No, I respect that, of course.
It's gonna be extra funny if he like gets absolutely out of control in the next game and actually has like the highest net worth on some carry hero from mid. But the next game is almost definitely coming. It feels like Roshan is not gonna respawn.
Yeah, we got 18 seconds. It could be lucky, but the Radiant side is nearby. Medora. It could be a great pickoff if you could burst out the Slardar and pick up the gem.
But Canio, he has BKB back online. He is extremely tanky now. He also has Aghanim Scepter, so extra status resistance as well as armor.
3 minute long Roshan time, 2.5.
So, and there is now a refresher on Zeus. He's going for a regular magic build Zeus. I've also seen people go for like 25 talents as a different one. Oh, Luna in trouble, or maybe not.
Okay, the Eclipse is gonna blow out the Slardar. That's what we wanted to see. But no, look at that, the beautiful disruption. The Static Storm is coming into late, and Medora still gets an AoE stun now. We will instantly buyback. And look at the Luna, no more buyback. We don't have a Satanic, and no more HP for the carry. MDR comes in, collects the double gem, and both. Well, not supports, but this puck feels like a support. I was about to say both supports TP to safety.
I mean, 11 essentially got one shot there by MDR and TA. I think he got critted or something, because he was full HP TP'd out, and then he wasn't. Basically, the whole story of this fight for him, at least. He is approaching his Shivas ever so slowly, needs plate mail desperately, but yeah, I'm not feeling this bad fighter. I'm okay with Boots of Travel first item, but you kind of need Blink on this hero to be effective, to actually make plays. A glimpse on M top lane. They are pushing the last lanes, they want Megas.
There's currently 0 and 11, by the way, in case we have worry keeping track. And the silence on the puck. Ooh, Medora could have actually jumped forward if it weren't for the beautiful preemptive Thunder Strike.
So that's what his name means, the 11.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I think it was actually 0-11 and 11 before they got that Slardar kill, actually. We should have taken a screenshot.
But they are somehow repelled. I don't know why. Maybe they just want to keep it disciplined, right, on Spiky Gaming. They just want to make sure that they don't feed away. Because on the high ground, once before, they've been caught off guard. Well, caught off guard, I say. It was Slardar just jumping tier 4s for some reason. But they were probably going to set up for Roshan. It's going to spawn in 25 seconds. It's going to be a Radiant one, so it's going to give you a banner as well. All the juicy, nice stuff. And the smoke is coming from IHC. They want to go with one last hurrah.
Yeah, it's now or never. You gotta do this now. You gotta put Aghanims on the puck actually completed. That might actually be a bit... Oh, the mine's gonna spot them. The Roshan will be up in 1 second. Wording the high ground word. MDR and M can probably melt this Roshan in a matter of about 6 to 7 seconds max. 1, 2, 3, 4, roar, 5, 6, 7. Okay, more than that. About 10 or 12 seconds needed. Look at Kishka. It's gonna get revealed though. And now Fortune Soul just pops BKB and walks in. Tries to steal the Aegis. The Eclipse will come in. Focusing the Roshan. And they're gonna get the Aegis. It's gonna be a snatch. But the toss dies. Does Luna. No more BKB. No more HP. First life goes away. What are you gonna do when you're back? Look at the Disruptor. Static Storm trying to do a bit of work. But there's no damage coming in from the Dire side. And it's gonna be GG going to game 3.
Yeah, this was a bit too much. As I said, Spiky game, even with a start, right? Like, IHC started this game with a triple kill in exchange for one. Puck came into the lane with an almost full bottle, but even with all those small advantages, and I think they took the 3 boundary runes. Even with all those small advantages at the start that they were given for free, even with the bonus, they just couldn't do anything with the draft of the enemy. I don't feel like this Bad Rider offlane is a good idea that is working. I don't feel like Luna into Shadow Demon is something they can afford to do if they don't adapt. And I feel like the story of both game 1 and game 2 were similar. One team got outdrafted and it didn't matter what they do, they still couldn't do anything. I'm kind of excited for game 3.
It wasn't even outdrafted, like both teams went for the same mistake. You punished them with a Morphling countering Gyro, and then you punished yourself with a Luna countered by a Shadow Demon, right? Like, especially in this meta, it's not like Luna and Shadow Demon are not played. Like, they are two of the most played heroes. Like I said, Shadow Demon, one of the most contested in the current patch. So, yeah, Kawaii, it's a bit of a mistake from IHC as well, giving one back to Spiky Gaming. But let's send it to a break and let's get ready to come back with the decider of this upper bracket quarterfinals.
Has some company with him. K1 gets loose and beamed. He's silenced up right now as well. The sticky bomb applies. They don't have the damage to finish him off. It looks like he's going to be close. Finally, the Aegis is taken. And Nisha getting rolled on. Has support in the form of Insania as K1 making his way over with the Shikuchi. Look at that impetus damage, a big vacuum from Divai Lama. Nisha's dead. Insania looks to be next. This is a disaster for Liquid. Mickey pops the BKB. Will he be able to get out with his life? Looks like that is not to be. 4 dead. Heroic absolutely destroying Liquid here. Yeah, the last thing they want to do is just sit high ground and wait for the inevitable. K1 being shown, they dust him, they pop the Lincolns, and they get the Dragon Tail. Do they have the damage? Big vacuum into an Echo Slam. K1 has lived as a result. Somehow nobody is dead. As they're going to push back the Enchantress, and now Analog comes in with the Rolling Thunder. K1 continue to apply a lot of pressure from afar, still has the Aegis intact. Nice fissure with the Rolling Thunder combo. Mickey getting really low. The shield crash into the impetus. KJ gets the kill. Make it 2 as Liquid crumbling. Now they get the Aegis, but that is all. As well. We'll see who consumes that after this potential fight. Schofield is found in the tree line. 33 with the gem in vision. Now they take out the Earthshaker immediately. Has the buyback though. There's the back wall, but not really hitting too many. But the Luna is who they're targeting. Mickey pops his Eclipse, taking a lot of damage from that impetus. There's the Hand of God keeping him alive. The blast off going to connect onto one. The Lama in a lot of trouble. Boxy getting extremely low as well. Beautiful Rolling Thunder. The beautiful fissure as well. They lose one on the side of Liquid as Nisha trying to continue the pressure onto Analog. As K1, finally the Echo Slam comes in onto 2. Schofield and company take out Chen as a result. They take out the Aegis though as K1. It's going to kill off Insania. Mickey getting relatively low. Beautiful vacuum on the other side of the fissure. They're kind of stuck here now next to this cliff as Mickey trying to heal up on the creeps. He's going to be left to his own devices here pretty soon. The last remaining member of Liquid will not survive, and no buyback to come from him. A great buyback coming out from Schofield.
Okay, wait, we might not get to talk about anything else then. Who's going to die?
Yep, smokes break, KJ. Oh man, that was beautiful, but the snowball comes out. Pseudo save, but now they're putting themselves in precarious spot as KJ is the one getting super low. The Nature's Attendant's healing up ever so slowly. Nice blocks from Analog. Gets a nice resonant pulse off as well. Nisha wants to finish the kill, but KJ continues to run. Half Bambi It's Analog now. They're going to turn their sights to him. This will be a much bigger kill, and it looks like another snowball. Potential save, or is it suicide again? Now Analog is on the run. Nobody from Heroic wants to die. Insania looks like Nisha's the first to fall, in fact. Analog ends up trading his life. It's a bloodbath as 2 more supports go down. It's a 2-2 trade.
25 seconds without collapse. The Hex there. The swap here, they're going to try and go aggressively onto BZM. They swap him back under the tier 4s, but Seb's in with the disruption. Yatoro, they're going to burn through with the majority of the mana here from Tomato, and Yatoro is considering his next target. He'll look over towards the Morphling, but he gets caught by the bashes of Whisper. He has to split back up, backs off under the tier 4s. Collapse gets caught once again on the front line. Cookie's in, they're taking the Aegis out of Tomato's hands.
Was BZM?
Oh, he gets it. There's no chance to kill BZM though. Oh, maybe there is Yatoro. Okay, he gets the kill, but he's losing his teammates. Can Yatoro do this? He's going to go over towards Seb, but the Glimmer Cape is there.
Tomato's there, though.
And he's going to turn over towards Tomato. They've got the Cookie in on towards the Morph. He's losing his mana. Yatoro able to focus Tomato down here with the illusions. Tomato's getting low.
He's cleansed up. There's a heal coming in.
Can Yatoro make another jump? He's looking for his target. He's going to head over towards Ari. Tomato with the Stolen Spear is there. In fact, it catches him and kills him off. Ari with the outplay.
Ari is playing like a beast.
And there's nothing for Mira to do there. Poshka's watching from the side, maybe looking for a stomp setup. He's not going to get it, though. With the root instead, on towards Seb with the Brambles. Jump in and a jump out from Lal. It's a little low on the mana. The Supernova comes out. They're not going to try and kill it. They'll let the Spear from Collapse finish off Ari. The arena's down. Now they're ready to go back in for round 2. They look towards Seb. Seb caught in the arena. Tomato turns up. The Infest is there. Gives a bit of a burst heal to Seb to keep Seb fine. And instead of being Lal that's dove under the tower for this step, he gets punished. Lal's out. Mira will manage to TP away. BZM, he'll get the deep one. He's going in for this one. Beyond the tier 3, but the Yules is there. Mira will be able to dodge the combo. Whisper's still ready to go, though. Jumps in with Tomato. They're diving into the base here. He's on towards Collapse.
It's deep.
They've got to be a little bit careful there, OG. I don't know if they can continue to try and get away with this. They're on the retreat. Lal will try and drag back Tomato. They've got the arrow with the spin. It's not going to catch him. Tomato looks to turn, but he's still getting torn apart by Yatoro. Yatoro's back in action, and he's cleaning up. OG, they stuck around for too long. They've lost 3 of them. BZM also in trouble. I mean, they stuck around for that dive.
Spirit playing around their vision. They have that one ward they just placed.
Starting to jump out with a Wind Waker. Collapse.
Laurel. The gem is on top of him.
They've got eyes on him. They'll head back for now. They'll turn with the Bramble and the Cursed Ground down onto Whisper. Tomato's got the BKB.
Tomato.
He's still getting torn apart, but he's got the Axe. We'll be able to jump inside of Yatoro for now. Yatoro also getting caught by the Fiend's grip from Ari. And that's a good grip. That's a big grip. He's out for 90.
Great
they kill off the Luna. Now they're ready for more. Let's see if they can find Collapse. Whisper jumps up to the high ground. Collapse trying to run away from the Ari. He's got Sleep back up. Be able to put his escape to a stop. Sets up for the X-Mark drag back. They'll get both the carry and the offlane here. 2 kills, both go in the way of Tomato. I mean, you said things have been a bit slow from Ari with the grip.
Finds it.
But when he hits the big ones, he hits the big ones. It gets them the biggest kill they could hope, knocking out Yatoro for over a minute.
Pretty much perfect opportunity they could get there to bring things back for them. Tomato chasing forward with his brand new axe. Top.
He's going to try and stand around and fight. We'll have to zip TP. Didn't have anything to put a stop to that, even though his BKB did come to an end. Maposhka, on the other hand, though, he will die as well, was the case for Mira. So after it all, it's going to end up with Spirit losing 4 heroes. OG, they've pretty much done it in terms of rectifying what went wrong earlier.
They must have got the Seb speech, I guess.
I think they did.
Age is still on Whisper, and yeah, they have double hexes at the moment on the side of OG, so have to watch out for these catches. And yes, all 3 BKBs at the ready.
Oh, Collapse. He's been caught by the hexes, as you say, and he's out. Has got buyback available. Maybe he's use it here, as he's otherwise out of the game for 80
We are back
seconds.
in a hell of a way, Kawaii. It's Spiky Gaming IHC, and for the first time in, I think, 3rd game. I mean, I think they played Shadow Demon Disruptor yesterday as well, so it could be a 4th game between these 2 squads. We don't have an identical opening as Spiky. Still gonna get their hands on the Shadow Demon, but IHC says, you know what? Let's forget about Disruptor for a moment. Let's get our hands on the Pangolier.
I mean, an equally broken heroes was somehow that's true. I feel like Ikigai, he needs to make up for Well, I don't want to say he needs to make up for. He didn't have the greatest game on Fog, but it was mostly because his team in general didn't have the greatest of games. But he's gonna get his hands on Pangolier, and he's also gonna get Disruptor in the end as well, which is really surprising to me. But the bans are definitely interesting here. They're gonna ban out Bloodseeker.
Same, yeah. It's a bit of a weird one from Spiky. Really afraid of that Hoodwink, banning that instead of the Disruptor. And I guess to some extent, you beat the Disruptor already. So if you're confident enough, why not try to beat it again, right?
They will find a way to deal with Pangolier slightly here by picking Grimstroke. Also, what are your thoughts on Grimstroke with Shadow Demon with Disseminate? Because it does feel like a really strong combination, kind of like Grimstroke Fatal Bonds.
It's massive. Grimstroke Soulbind, even Demonic Purge, double Demonic Purge without the Aghanim's on the Shadow Demon. That is crucial, especially as Grimstroke just is a natural counter to the Pangolier roll. You Soulbind him to someone else, and the roll just kind of like it's a rolling standing ball. Like Sonic cannot move at all. And then Dragon Knight, double Dragon Tail plus Soulbind, including the Inkswell on top of that. Spiky Gaming's cooking.
Yeah, I like what they're having here. I do like HC's draft as well, but it is a bit more. How do I put it? They need something to attack with. They're gonna go Marcy. That is an attacking hero. They need to be the ones jumping the Shadow Demon Grimstroke, right? Because if they're the ones getting jumped with a Soul Bind double Dragon Tail stun, the fight is just over. So they need attacking heroes. They're gonna go Marcy, Gyro, and the only positions that they have not covered yet is their off lane. What are their attacking off lane? Centaur, right? Like something like that could be interesting.
Marcy Gyro. Stolen from IHC. Telling Spiky Gaming, you lost with it. Well, let me show you how to do it better. And I think it's a great lineup they're running. Gyro, Marcy, Disruptor, Pango, very classic, very stable, not that hard to execute, and quite interesting to see what Spiky Gaming can do because they have the opportunity of doing something absolutely hilarious. You know what that is?
Morphling?
Yeah.
I mean, it is so good here, and they should be aware of that.
Okay, question. What is the interaction like? Because I've got no idea. Like, this is not to put you on the spot. I genuinely don't know. Soulbind plus Morph. Which one of the two heroes do you turn into? Or do you turn into both?
I think you turn into your initial target. What do you mean by turn into both?
Well, I don't know. I feel like that would be a great, like you could just toggle, sort of like like Brewmaster between which hero you want to be in. But Spiky Gaming says, no, we've got something better instead, and it's a Lifestealer, which traditionally, like, going back 10 years ago, Gyro was countering Lifestealer, but this patch, I think Lifestealer is just an overall stronger carry. Paired up with the Inkswell from the Grimstroke and a lot of the catch that they have, I don't despise this pick.
Yeah, and not to put you on the spot, but what happens if Lifestealer builds Aghanims and infests Grimstroke Soulbound targets to get to Lifestealers?
That is some phenomenal. The hero turns into Meepo afterwards. That's what happens. Oh wow, I don't even know. I assume it's the same interaction as the Morphling, but this is some next level stuff right now. But I've got an even better one. Okay, let me cook. What if Rubik, has Aghanims, steals both Soulbind and Infest, and uses it on opponent target?
Oh, we love Jank here. Absolutely love it. But speaking of Jank, I mean, Lifestealer has to go Aghanims here, right? Just because the disarm against Gyrocopter could be extremely powerful in the later portions of the game.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like so far both teams seem very content with the heroes they got. It's just gonna be down to who can actually play it better, which is what you want to see in a decider, right? You don't want to see an outdraft, which is what we've had in the first two games. You want to see both teams play to the best of their ability and make the best one come on top.
Yeah. There was a possibility about draft, but maybe Spiky Gaming they don't play Morphling or was they weren't comfortable playing Morphling into Disruptor, perhaps. I don't know. Lifestealer is also really good. It's a good lane partner for Grimstroke if it's gonna be the lane. It's on okay with Shadow Demon. It counters Disruptor nicely. Well, not counters, but he doesn't care about glimpse, and that is already something.
Yeah.
So the absolute last pick is going to be on the side of IHC. They have time to adapt. Spiky Gaming need a mid or an offlaner. IHC think it's going to be mid. And they're going to be incorrect. It's going to be DK mid with Doom offlane. I like Doom here. Oh, this is such a good Doom game.
Is it?
I mean, Soulbind Doom
Double
against
Doom,
Gyro
yeah,
with
yeah, double
sidekick.
Doom. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I didn't think I'm still thinking about our infest into Soulbind. But no, that's a great point. I think Doom is actually really good here. It's going to shut down a lot of this. And not just that, but it also kind of shuts down a lot of the other offlaners that are still available in the pool for IHC. But with that being said, IHC has played Pangolier offlane few times on 11, if I'm not wrong. So I think that might actually be what they're going for right now.
I wouldn't mind it. You can punish Dragon Knight in the mid lane with something that I'm thinking Dazzle maybe. Can destroy melee heroes is exceptional against Doom because he saves his teammates for a really long time, potentially allows them to survive through Doom. And if he times the the Shallow Grave correctly, he can make sure that somebody coming out of it is almost like half HP. The heals are not working, of course, but no, it's gonna be Beastmaster. The BKB piercing stun is nice. I'm Spiky Gaming again in this one. I feel like it should have been like a more aggressive, more damaging option, and something that would completely destroy the laning stage. Because late game against Spiky Gaming, I think just a click wins this.
Yeah, I don't really see a way for them actually surviving even the mid game. If like the only aspect I would say Spiky Gaming's execution is arguably harder to pull off than IHC, whereas IHC just kind of like runs at you, rolls at you, and like shouts at you with the Beastmaster, like roars at you. So I guess to that extent, that is what IHC have going for them. But Fortune Soul on the Gyro is a menace, right? I have to bring that up, and so is Ikigai on the Pangolier, right? They're both clearly comfort picks, and at the same time, you know, Hara is also great counter. Like this is Shadow Demon. Oh, it's just gonna destroy a lot of what IHC tries to do. So I think I'm with you. I think Spiky Gaming maybe 65% favoring them going into this game number 3.
Yeah, and you also like you're saying that Spiky Gaming's execution is a bit harder, but I feel like everything was crazy soul bind disseminate doom combos. It's just a cherry on top. They do have straightforward plays. Dragon Knight jumps in, Lifestealer gets out with the Inkswell. Dragon Knight stuns somebody for 6 seconds because of the Dragon Tail into Inkswell, and Lifestealer kills them. And it's as simple as that. It almost feels like they don't need the soul bind crazy combinations to actually win fights and find pickoffs. And if they do manage to connect those, then it's just absolute destruction. I really don't like this last pick for 11, and I'm excited if he proves me wrong. But I feel like if IC fails once again, I'm gonna say it's gonna be not 11's fault, but whoever is drafting for 11.
I want to be proven wrong because I love Beastmaster, right? I think it's a great hero. And I want him to actually have more in the meta, like maybe in the future. But this game, I'm not a believer either.
Is he a great hero? Like,
I think it's fun, especially with the way that the Hawk interaction works now. I love the drums. I think it's fun hero.
I've seen him into Illusion Heroes. I like this with the drums, I agree. I also feel like between Inner Beast, Aura, and the sidekicks, they can make this Gyrocopter even more massive than he was previously, which is something, right? Like, in the fight, he could be outputting damage, and he doesn't have Morphling to deal with in this one. But all in all, like, this hero, he feels kind of sluggish to me. And depending on the build, he also sometimes gets expired. Like, he has an expiration date in the game. If he goes for Helm of the Dominator, Helm of the Overlord build, could be problematic against Lifestealer.
I hope not. Yeah, I don't think that's the build. I think that's definitely not the build here. I think you're going Blink Ags, even Ags Blink, and then something else. But he is queuing up the Helm, so what do I know, right?
So the runes are gonna be a split from the looks of it. Kishka will get a hit into Dragon Knight, just for good measure. But there is no explosive start, there is nothing. Everyone's gonna be so careful in this game, I feel like. Always, when we have a game 3 in the best of 3 series, it's usually a really slow start.
Yeah, as it should be. Nothing like that game number 2, which started off with like a 5v5 man for 40 seconds, pre-minute 0. And I gotta ask you, Pango Dragon Knight, I mean, we've seen this lane so many times. Oh, pressure down bottom. Yeah, I mean, do we really care about the mid lane? Because I think it's going to be a wash no matter what, right?
Yeah, I think it's 2 guys who just play efficiency. I do feel like there is an edge to Pangolier because he has a better attack animation and comparable amount of damage and more nukes. But all in all, I don't think anyone's killing anybody, anyone is getting an advantage, anyone is doing anything or rotating too early. Most of them are kind of stuck there in the middle, playing 2 farming cores. So I think the most interesting one is going to be the top one, where Fortune Soul and Ace have a lot of kill potential, but Hara also has good setups potentially for MDR later on.
Yeah, we see Ace actually getting quite a few denies in the first creep wave. I like to see that from him. Ace repositioning. Down bottom we get a actual kill coming in for the Beastmaster, as we were following what we thought would be more exciting, but how do you die bottom? Like, what killed you? Like, Glimpse level 1?
Probably? I generally don't know. Maybe he was out of position. He's gonna wait a little bit here on Grimstroke, making sure that he does not get glimpse back. But most likely, it was just a glimpse into Boar's low. Top lane, MDR. Trying to do the creeps. Will not be successful.
That was a very long range hit coming in from Fortune Soul over there. Yeah,
a great start for Beast.
Yeah, you're happy with that, right? I mean, you lose your support, but then Fortune Soul gets the last hit on the trade of the opponent offlaner.
It's also solo experience on the level 2 hero.
What is happening this mid lane? Didn't you say Pango should have a slight advantage, not get destroyed by Dragon Knight?
It should be this way, right? Like, I'm not mistaken here. He has Swashbuckle to get the range every single time, and even though Breastfire takes away some of his damage, he has both Shield Crash. I don't know. This is just not something expected.
Okay, this time down bottom, Disruptor dies, and this makes more sense. We obviously have the Inkswell, plus the Stroke of Fate, Lifestealer with the Gold Frenzy a bit slow, so getting that Disruptor kill is more expected from Spiky Gaming side. Getting something back after Zhao Yu died earlier on, giving away that first blood. And now Lotus will be collected by the Beastmaster bottom. Up top, I believe Fortune Soul has it on the Gyro, so yeah, the 2 Lotuses for IHC. Minute 3.
So they have some extra resources to play with. Can they convert it into anything? But I don't feel like they can really do much to this Grimstroke Lifestealer at this point. I don't know how they got first blood, but like, you can go Inkswell now. Inkswell now? No? Okay.
Gonna get a glimpse. Okay, Rage is gonna pop. Up top, we have a lot of pressure on MDR. Hara will use the disruption, and I think they should both be safe, but the Flat Cannon will cancel the salve of the Doom. No, it will not. Interesting, as Hara is just creating a lot of space. Fortune Soul being forced all the way. Okay, they actually keep chasing. What is happening? Rebound is gonna connect. Do we have another Dispose available? We do not. MDR gonna try to deny themselves. Okay, Dispose off cooldown at the right moment. And Fortune Soul gets the last hit, but that was a lot of wasted time for a Gyrocopter at minute 4.
Yeah, considering he just lost like 3 creeps in the lane off the back of that, it was probably worth it in the long run. But at the same time, Hara was taking experience here, so that wasn't a big loss for Spiky Gaming. It wasn't exactly the most efficient of plays. Could have been slightly faster. All in all, though, This DK, what is happening? How is he destroying him?
So he's got way higher attack damage, and when you use the breath fire, especially with 2 points, you lower. We can currently see the Pangolier has minus 22 attack damage, so I think that's the difference. Currently 9 crits behind, but there's a double wave coming in under Question Mark's tower, which I'm gonna be honest, I think Question Mark has been the one player on the side of Spiky Gaming who I haven't really been impressed by, but this Dragonite performance is just making me change my mind completely.
Yeah, I understand that Breath Fire is a damage reduction ability, but that works great against the, what is it called? The Universal Heroes, but
okay.
maybe you adapt with bonus damage to that or some, I don't know. Like, I can see how he loses 10%, 15% off the back of that. But losing what, like doubling
everything? Yeah,
yeah, it's
crazy. Like I don't think I've seen that ever. Like DK is a lane survivor, not a lane dominator, especially not versus a melee matchup. It's crazy. As he's gonna keep pursuing. We gotta have Hara dying up top, Dreamstroke in a bit of danger down bottom as well. But what is the game plan if you're Ikigai here? I think we saw him try and rotate bottom, but didn't commit to it. Now came back mid, but he's a level behind Question Mark, who's just right-clicking him with the corrosive breath.
Yeah, his tower is slowly starting to fall. He's zoned out from creeps. He's not level 6 yet. He's gonna have the Rune of Invisibility available to him, so cannot really be threatened or killed. But he needs to do something big with this, and he can't really live mid. Maybe asking supports to come towards mid could be a good idea. But they don't really have supports that are good at dealing with Dragon Knight at this stage of the game.
Pressure top to jumping in, rebound is gonna miss, and Ladora pops the Scorched Earth afterwards to be a good speed. And now Hara coming in the back line, disruption onto the gyrocopter, Inkswell available, Fortune Soul, ooh, beautiful dispose from Ace. He will pay with his life, but he sacrifices himself for the gyrocopter, and that is a 3-player rotate up top.
Yeah. At the same time, in the mid lane, Ikigai used his ultimate. He connected, I believe, 6 stuns on Dragon Knight, and you see Dragon Knight's HP, right? Like, he was completely unfazed by what was happening. I don't know why Ikigai even went for that play when he could have rotated towards slightly squishier target, something to actually work with. All in all, though, top lane, Ace will dodge the rebound, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Or maybe?
Hara's gonna be there. I think Fortune Soul should not have the capacity to join up. You know, it's the dangers of playing. Oh my, what? Just level 6? Beastmaster is the hero. There we go.
A solo kill here on M.
I'm telling you, the birds are actually very strong.
What is the damage? They don't deal damage, right? Or
yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Like, I don't know, 80, 90, 100? It's a lot. It's a lot. 150. Oh. What is happening?
Okay.
And then you get your shard. Listen, this is the build. You get a shard. You got 2 of them. And it's 300 damage like every second and a half. And now in mid, okay, we used to have a Pangolier. Well, not really. We haven't had a Pangolier all game, let's be honest. And the tier 1 will follow suit as well, as Kishka shows himself mid. Okay, we'll get illusions and should be safe.
Tower gone. This Question Mark Dragon Knight is absolutely massive. Absolutely don't mind him going for an aggressive build. This is Mage Slayer, right? Or...
No, Orchid, yeah, I love this. This is great build-up. You're gonna shut down the Pangolier's game for the foreseeable future, and Pangolier is not a hero that likes building this dispellable items. Maybe very, very, very late he could go for a Disperser, but does Disperser even dispel anymore?
It dispels you, yeah, I think so.
Yes, but that's like 7,000 gold away or something.
Yeah.
Ace is gonna die hot here. Right? Inkswell's gonna be there. Can rebound in a second, but okay, does not want to reveal Fortune Soul's positioning, and I think that's the correct choice. MDR and Question Mark also behind the lane. Fortify will come through to protect the mid tier 1 and the bottom tier 1, but now tier 1 top will fall for the Dire as Ikigai is smoked up, and I don't know what you're trying to find. You've spotted 5 heroes top.
Yeah, they were hoping that maybe somebody will rotate. will try to be greedy and defend the tower at the same time. We've seen Spiky Gaming go for this kind of plays before, right? Where they get somebody back and try to both attack and defend. But it's just going to be a trade. It's still an amazingly equal game, but I feel like this DK is just kind of getting out of control. He's been too big, and Fortune Soul in a lot of trouble.
Dispose available. Can Ace? No, Ace realizes, you know, moving my gyro about 2 meters is not going to keep him alive, and he will die. At the same time, a lot of the other things are going well for IHC. Well, a lot of the other things, I mean, 11. 11 is having a hell of a time. He's almost keeping up in farm with the Dragon Knight, and I think it will actually, he could have overtook him if he would have went for the Wild Axis max build. Otherwise, it's going to take a while longer. I'm not a fan of Inner Beast 2 points. I think a single point is a bit more valuable, but he's doing his thing.
He really wants to up the pressure, right? He wants to accelerate Gyrocopter potentially as a extra attack speed. It's good for both pushing and good for fighting when you have Gyro in your team. It's kind of irrelevant on some heroes, I would guess, but in this one in particular, it's okay. Oh, they actually fight him.
He's dead.
No level 6 on
no
Kishka.
Static Storm. No Static Storm. Yeah, you're correct, but damage is so much. Those neutral kits. How many? I don't. Maybe it's a cooldown. I don't know. How many skeletons were there? Okay.
I think it was 6. Top lane, they do connect the double doom. I don't know. They probably did, right? Like, I didn't see the exact thing, but yeah, it is probably a double doom.
I mean, tier 2 bottom is getting pressured, and 11 doesn't care. At this point, 11 is turning into the position 1. He's no longer going to be the position 0 and 11. He's going to be the position 11 and 0 if he keeps up this pace. Look at it. Wild Axe is flying in. One more right click and Glimpse will do it. No! Shao Yu. Does he have raindrops? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, how else would he be so tanky?
They're pushing tier 2, but they are not exactly utilizing the space. Even though 11 is progressing nicely, they will be losing the support as well, most likely.
Marcy coming in on rebound, unleash, and he's dead! And now the Glimpse onto the Shadow Demon. Hara does not get the chance to use the Disrupt on himself, because he was on cooldown, of course. Wow. Wow. This Beastmaster, I mean, you say they're not utilizing the space, but he's putting more pressure on the Lifestealer than the Dragon Knight is putting on Gyro, and you can see that in the net worth. Gyro still Fortune Soul, 1,000 gold ahead of this Lifestealer.
Yeah, he is the space. At this point, honestly, yeah, I'm really impressed by 11. Like, because the problem was I had before this engagement here is that he was knocking on the door, but nobody was answering, right? It was just Grimthrow coming in, and I felt like while this was happening, Doom just killed Gyro, Doom just killed Marcy, kind of slowed them down a little bit. And I felt like at this point, you don't just take the engagement, you just rotate people in, maybe defend from distance. But instead, oh, nice jump in, DK on top of 11, trying to connect the Inkswell, will be successful. M is probably going to be getting the assist. Hara will claim the life of 11. That was a bit too much. That's what I expected to happen last time, after Gyro just died, and Gyro wasn't farming.
Yeah, but you need to do this to allow Ikigai to actually get his Diffusal, which he has. Fortune Soul's got his Crystallis, and now they're picking up MDR. MDR actually has like a great game sense right now, falling back somehow. How does he know?
I think he might be just feeling that, well, if nobody's showing bottom and we just kill there, they're probably running for me. He's also running at like 500 movement speed with phase boots, which is kind of crazy. Also controlling the rune possibly with the wisdom, making sure that they do get it.
I mean, I'm trying to think. Oh, Kishka has a lot of money in the tank. He wants to buy the shard for himself. A lot of players really value this Disruptor shard, and I think it's a good item. Nah, I wouldn't overvalue it compared to the Blink or Aghanim Scepter first. But let's see if he will go back for that build. As we got Ikigai getting blown out of the water again.
1 minute 30 seconds to go. It's going to be a 2v1 here. 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 It's going to
it's just Spangolier game. Like, no matter how much space your Beastmaster is trying to make for you, you can't just, like, go and contest an amplified damage room when you know you're playing versus this overwhelming lineup of Spiky, right?
There's also, yeah, just the fact that there is Grimstroke. I also love the adaptation by Dragon Knight. He was, like, thinking about going for an early Orchid, and then decided, you know what, I'm not gonna get an Orchid, I'm just gonna get some mana with Oblivion stuff, and just get Blink. So now I can initiate, and I stay on the map forever. I don't need to go to base ever. I don't need to ferry myself clarities. And I'm gonna get Orchid in a timely manner still. It's gonna be 16-minute Orchid plus Blink, and it's gonna be enough to kill this Spangolier repeatedly, it feels like.
Smoke up from IHC. They realize they've got the potential. They've got even the Helm of the Overlord. Look at the ancient black dragon. It feels like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Zhao Yu, level 9 in the trees, breaks the smoke, has the soulbind, but he's gonna get roared. Can he use it before he dies? No. The damage will come in. Fall down, rocket barrage. Lifestealer has to just jump into a baby shard golem and go back up top. In the end, a single kill will actually not be that bad of a loss for Spiky Gaming, as there was a lot of stuff used, including the Rolling Thunder from Ikigai.
Yeah, I think they've committed a lot for this single kill, and now they're hesitating to go further. They're still gonna push, but maybe they should rotate somebody towards farm at this point. Maybe not, a question mark, jumping forward, they see 11.
Big overcommit, now the Blink Dagger as well. A rebound will not gonna help. Actually, he will. This Beastmaster's kind of alive for a while longer, but look at Zhao Yu in the backline with the silence coming in. Inkswell will collect the kill, and it's gonna be offlane for offlane, but the Shadow Demon dies in the process, and now can we connect? Unleash Marcy. Bish Bash Bosh. Bish Bash Bosh. Zhao Yu's no more, and Lifestealer is just farming up top. Still about 700 gold away, 500 gold away from his relic.
And I think Dragon Knight is in trouble, right? Because he has an interesting build. I'm gonna call it a Nuker Disruptor, because he maxed out Thunderstrike. And
so, I gotta say this. I've seen this for the last 3 days. Genuinely, people go 4-4-0-1. They even go for the Thunderstrike, extra damage at level 10, skipping kinetic field until level 11. And I thought it's a bit mental. I tried it yesterday.
It's good.
It's surprisingly good if you've got the lock from your team. And on the side of IHC, they don't have the most lock, but they have a lot of catch, right? They got Diffusal, they got Rolling Thunder, they got Dispose and Rebound, and also a needed homing missile. So if you're not that desperate to use Kinetic Field as your only source of reliable lock, it's pretty good, I have to say.
Yeah, and the talent, it sounds like a meme, right? 10 Thunderstrike damage per strike is kind of 40 damage, and you're like, why am I taking it? But then when you consider the shard, it's actually 60 damage, and you also have it with... I feel like you can have 2 on 2 different targets at the same time. The overlapping damage can connect, so it's a bit of an area effect. So all in all, it is definitely worth it. And Kinetic Field, I agree that you need a point in it, mostly to keep your carries and cores from raging in your everyday pubs. Because, like, the moment something bad happens, you're gonna, like, pink, Kinetic Field, not learned or something. But I do agree that maybe going, like, 4-4-1-1 with Kinetic Field early is a good idea. Like, look at question mark. He's dying. Slowly but surely. Now there's a different dragon on our screen, and it's maybe not as powerful, but it's still capable.
You know what? That kill, no matter how big it feels, it was an 800 gold swing, almost 900. This DK, top farmer, dominating the lane, he has 0 kills, all assists.
It happens sometimes in some games. Maybe he has, the Dr. Plus quest for assists, but he didn't come to this fight with Orchid, right? Like, he bought it after dying, like it was not delivered, if I understand it correctly. And they weren't the ones attacking either, so that's a bit of a problem.
Also very interesting, yeah, one of the things that I mean, I'm a Disruptor lover, okay? I don't think Glimpse needs to deal damage. Or if it does, definitely not that much.
Yeah, I think it needs to disable Blink, that's it, right?
Yeah, I like that. Like, let it deal 50 damage, and that's it. 50 damage, all levels should be enough. It's a bit of cheap damage. If you connect to it, that's great. I think it might scale with distance, which is a pretty interesting interaction. But I think the one way of nerfing Disruptor is definitely not lowering the cast range for Glimpse, because I think that is the one thing that makes this hero good. Nerf some of the other stuff, but like Glimpse range, please keep it the same way. Thanks, Ice Frog.
I mean, you remember maybe like 3-4 patches ago, Thunder Strike level 1 was 4 hits of 40 damage for, I believe, 90 mana, which was an insane conversion. Like, for 90 mana, you got 160 damage, and that's what they nerfed for the most part. But it had to be nerfed because they added damage on Glimpse, and Disruptor was nuking people for 400 at level 3, which was insane. So the current state, I'm okay with it. I think he's gonna get slightly nerfed in the upcoming patch, but it'll probably come down to like stats or maybe values, maybe like losing 100 range on Glimpse, maybe make it scale differently so you have to max it out earlier, something along those lines.
The status quo of the game seems to actually be favoring IHC currently, as this Lifestealer is having a really rough game, but he is almost ready to get his level 12 on Radiance.
Oh, it's just the naked Radiance, right? Like, it's not armored Radiance at minute 20.
He's got nothing. This Disruptor could be out farming him if you wanted to. Like Kishka, if you would hit some creeps, bruh.
Stacking something. Oh, they're gonna go Roche. And with the Dragon and the Aura, I think it's gonna be a good one.
They even popped the Unleash. The Marcy just boxing this Roshan. Your hands are not too small, they are too slow to box with Marcy. And this Marcy actually is building a very nice build. She's getting a BKB. Courier is flying over with a tier 2 neutral item, so still a while way off from this Black King bar for the Marcy. But meanwhile, the Pangolier has gotten his Blink Dagger as well, so he has something on top of it. And the Shard flying in. A lot of shards purchased for IC 3 minutes 20.
So they have one on Pangolier, I would have on Kishka.
Disruptor,
The next one gonna go Ace or 11, right? Fortune Soul is the highest net worth. Oh no, actually no, that could go to... Because usually when I see supports rushing their shards, or like generally cores and supports, it's because they want to maybe get the added benefit of providing the shard from the Tormentor to their core. Yeah, but Fortune Soul's shard, is it really value?
The game plan here is, I'm telling you, you let Fortune Soul outfarm you for the next like 40 seconds, and then you get it on the Beastmaster. That's the game plan.
Okay, yeah. So that's why they're giving him the stacks here, it looks like.
Maybe. Tormentor will get kill aimed by the Radiant on their side, and that's gonna be a really good... Whoa, excuse me? Lifestealer? Oh yeah, he's got no farm. Yeah, of course.
I mean, it's a really good shard though. Like it's a difference maker kind of shard.
You've got a great shard. Oh, Glimpse onto M. Okay, just spotting Kishka in the top lane, keeping him away from the creeps. But look at 11. What he's doing in mid is kind of bonkers. He's just hitting tier 3s. He doesn't care. They've got an Aegis. Fortune Soul is just gonna show up right now. And yeah, this tier 3 does not have that many chances to survive. Okay, 40 will come through at least. So we'll kill the catapult, and they have to reset for a little bit.
Why does this neutral have a different... Why does Black Dragon has 2394 health?
Because
what is that value?
Oh, I don't know. I think it's the way it works with it scales with the Helm of the Overlord. I think that because it gets attributes, right, or something like that.
Oh, top lane, they do find a connection on Lifestealer. No thing to infest to, and he's just gonna get deleted. Kishka jumping on top of Lifestealer with Blink Dagger is a vibe for sure.
Full confidence on this Disruptor, and we can see why Kishka is the new addition, the new captain, right, of IHC. He's done a great job in this series thus far, including the Hoodwink in that game number 1. So I'm gonna be real with you. It's a 4,000 gold deficit, and Dota Plus only gives them a 55% chance. But unless you start hitting this Soulbind combo with Doom and Purge and Dragon Tail, I think this game could be over in the next 4 minutes.
I genuinely feel like whoever's attacking is gonna have the edge. It's mostly been IHC attacking because they do have a bit of a vision advantage coming off the back of Disruptors, Understrikes, and maybe jump in. He can be glimpsed. He can be glimpsed. Oh, that is bad.
The BKB is popped, but there's no Soulbind. The Doom in the backline. Okay, the Dangolier is gonna die. He's been dead all game. That doesn't tell us that much. And that is I think it's gonna sound crazy, right? I think that's a wasted Doom. I think if you're Spiky Gaming, you just go for the fight now. You don't care about your Pangolier.
I agree with you. I think considering you also have the ultimate.
They're smoking.
They're smoking. Yeah. They don't need this ulti. They don't need this Pango. Mid lane? Well, won't connect on anything, but they do see Hara using Shadow Poison.
Shiva's Guard completed on the Doom. 2,000 gold in the bank. 11 doesn't have a Blink Dagger. Went for the Black King bar first. They're drawing on the map. Marcy knows where they are. They're spotting them somehow or somewhere. I don't know, the 5th game sense. 1 TP away from MDR. He will be safe. Rebound in the tree line from Ace. Zhao Yu will be safe as well as the Wild Axes come in a bit late. Don't connect in the right position. And Spiky Gaming buy enough time that the Aegis will expire in the next 20 seconds.
They mostly needed this Aegis for farms. They already took away all the outer rings, outer ring towers. So only the base is left. Breaking high ground in the current patch is really hard for many reasons. And they decided, you know what, we can farm, we control most of the map. The problem is, at least in my opinion, is that in just about 40 seconds, Zoom is gonna go off cooldown, and by that time, Grimstroke, actually, he already has his blink. I saw him queuing it up before. He has it purchased. So the combination of Soulbind into Doom is now slightly more likely. And it's slightly more likely to be on good targets as well.
Radiance is done for a few minutes now. The next item seems to be either the Aghanims or the Sunj for the Lifestealer, but Zhao Yu gets caught. Dispose will be enough to collect the kill onto the Grimstroke. So now 40 seconds, no Soulbind, but he has a Blink Dagger when he's back.
That was such a cool play here by Kishka. He jumps on top of the cliff so that he gets flight vision and sees at the very edge of his vision con, he sees a glimpse target for himself. That is preventing the defense here by Spiky Gaming.
Disruption onto the Gyrocopter. Not as big as the Luna from last game, but the Doom Purge is gonna commit. And no Aegis, or turning around on the Lifestealer, Static Storm for separation, and the Gyro just TPs the Fountain. They're still fighting though. IHC does not disengage. Ace with the BKB trying to punch MM. It's gonna come out on top of that duel. That is a support getting the kill. 11 will be another casualty, but okay,
Gyro died in base.
You know why he died in base?
Doom does not allow you to regen.
He also left the Fountain.
I mean, does Fountain actually help you? Because you cannot regen, right? Like, so... The only thing he can realistically do at this point is... he actually can't do anything, right?
Higher raindrop?
I don't think it's gonna help you.
He died from the Shadow Demon damage, right? Okay.
Okay.
I don't know what Kitchkaj is doing here, by the way. Just chilling under the observer ward down bottom in the jungle, just dying, feeding his life away. I don't know. I feel like there should have been something else for him to do. Switch the boots to strength, or I'd buy a cloak. I don't know.
It's pure damage, but Yules could have helped. He doesn't have Yules. Like, he didn't have Yules money, so. And he doesn't really want to.
What is pure damage?
Doom is pure damage. He
but not the Shadow Demon damage. That's the one thing that I think was a bit that got him over the edge. And that was a great play, I think, TPing out there. But in the end, the rest of the team kind of committed to a team fight when your Gyro was like 8,000 radius away from you, and you do not have the Axe on the Disruptor. You do not have the Axe on the Beastmaster, and you managed to kill the Lifestealer. That was great, but you kind of threw away your lead here.
Yeah, that's what's coming down to, right? We felt like the draft is favoring Spiky Gaming, and they were mostly outplayed by IHC, even though they got destroyed mid. So right now, they didn't even need Grimstroke. Like, they started the fight without Grimstroke, immediately forcing Fortune Soul out of position. And Doom, for some reason, for the reasons of activating Core on MDR, is already off cooldown, so they can go for this play once again.
They're going for it. It's a 5 versus 5. And we said we needed to see a hole this time around. The Doom is going to come onto the Gyrocopter, but this time the BKB was popped before. Now we have the Rolling Thunder coming in, killing the Grimstroke, but they're trying to really focus on this Gyro. Both the Lifestealer, the Doom, and the Dragon Knight will kill the carry. Now Static Storm still available, clinks back in. Rolling Thunder doing a bit of good work, but there is not enough damage. No Gyro. There's nothing else you can do. 11 just has to 2P away, but the Infernal Blade is coming. No Ace. Got to come around and try to dispose MDR to keep the Pangolier safe. In the end, will sacrifice himself. We have another stun. Glimpse though from Kishka. Pangolier is gonna die in the Lotus Pool, and it's a 3-for-1. Single support dying. And IHC, they've been leading for the most part, but now they are starting to trail behind.
It's still the same kind of approach. Whoever attacks gets the benefit in the fight, right? If you connect Doom initially on Gyrocopter, suddenly he cannot fight, he cannot do anything, honestly. Yeah. But at the same time, if you roar, let's say, Lifestealer at the start of the fight, well, Lifestealer is probably gonna die over the course of this roar, and then the fight is completely different. So all in all, it's still a vision game, it's still a vision advantage game, and Disruptor is gonna have, for his next fight, he's gonna have his Aghanim's, so that could be another big difference maker. I don't think all is lost on IC, but it comes down to, I feel like Spiky Gaming, they just have it slightly simpler. They don't even try to connect double Dooms. They just need to deal with Gyro, and that's it, right?
Yeah, I also kind of question some of the build-up from the rest of the squad on IHC, right? Did we really need to go for this SNY on the Gyro after this? Do we need do we need the BKB first on 11? I really think the Aghanim Scepter is such a strong item with the Beastmaster. They haven't claimed the Tormentor yet, and now they're gonna get doomed again, this time onto the Pangolier, and he will fall. Dragon Knight, question mark, jumping in the backline, 1 versus 4, the roll will come through, but the Soulbind otherwise gonna keep them together, but the damage is coming in. Disruption buying some time, M now focusing targets onto the Gyrocopter. Can we kill the DK? Yes, we can. For the focus, MDR will get rebounded on, and now look at Kishka trying to find a glimpse onto someone, but Zhao Yu is very speedy indeed. Will try to commit for a TP, and Thunder Strike not placed on the ground in time. It's gonna be a turnaround from IHC, and I feel like Spiky now with a bit of a mistake on their part, winning 2 team fights and now overcommitting. This is gonna allow IHC to get Roshan Kawaii.
The moment he used Doom on Pango, I was like, oh, this is so good for IHC in fight. And that's exactly what they felt, like, right? They just go straight in. Oh, they're like, oh, Doom is not on our Gyro. We can finally use our highest net worth carry with tons of damage. In an actual fight, he doesn't need to TP out immediately. This is great. Let's go. And they just win convincingly. A huge mistake, absolutely huge mistake here by MDR committing with the Doom on a target that isn't Gyro. And now he cannot commit to Gyro because Gyro has an Aegis, so he doesn't really care about Doom. Oh, this was costly.
Yeah, that's gonna bring 11 closer and closer to his Assault Cuirass. That's gonna make him even tankier. And your top net worth hero for Spiky throughout this entire game has been question mark on this DK, and he's putting on a hell of a performance, right? But you need your Lifestealer to join up, right? You know what I mean? Like, the last team fights we've won on the back of MDR and question mark. MMM hasn't really felt like a hero throughout this entire game.
Yeah, I don't know what he can do, really. He now has an Aghanim's. I think that's what we highlighted during the drafting stage, that he can disarm a Gyrocopter for 4 seconds, which is a big difference maker. So he is playing a quote-unquote anti-carry, I would call it, rather than a traditional carry. I agree with his assessment. They need to outlive this Doom, and then... Oh, Demonic Lens, nice. And then they need to outlive this Aegis, and yeah, after that, I think they should be in a good spot once again.
Luckily for them, they got the demonic cleanse. They didn't get the shard onto the Doombringer, because that would have actually forced the Shadow Demon to slow down his progress towards the axe even more, as 32 minutes for demonic cleanse is very, very late.
Heals Doom and his control units for 60% of the damage dealt? What? Who thought that is a good idea? Like, what does it do for Doom? He had like a good shard. I was thinking, why are you hating on Doom shard? It's a stun. And then I was like, oh no, right, they changed it. This is terrible. This is useless. Oh, they find DK. Save is here.
It's an Aghanim Scepter with the Disruptor, but it doesn't matter, as the Disruptor will come through and the Dark Dragon Knight will fall. We does have a buyback and all of the utility need. Rolling Thunder, Soulbind, actually not connecting to any of the heroes, so Ikigai manages to do some real job. Look at MMM, it will pop out. The Doom plus Infest will manage to take the Aegis away from the Gyrocopter, but the melee rack's pretty low in HP. Fortune Soul does have a BKB, does not use it just yet. Is get infested. Hello, BKB. Fortune Soul now disposed away from the team fight. Call down around. A bit of a miscommunication on the side of IHC, but they will manage to run away as Focus Soul, Fortune Soul gets blocked by the boar.
They survive through ages with one buyback on DK, so they are definitely on the knife's edge. But I think they can still fight and they can still win the game. I have to say though, Disruptor blinking in, just using everything on this DK. Kishka is absolutely destroying Spiky when he gets a chance to. So once again, whoever gets the first turn advantage will most likely win the fight. As long as it's a good first move. Don't Doom Pango, please.
And that was a buyback from the Dragon Knight, so that is probably the biggest victory here for IHC.
So also takes the Tormy. It's gonna go towards Ace, which isn't. I mean, it's not as bad as Doom's, right?
It's not great. I mean, it's really not. Who else doesn't have one? The Beastmaster. Come on, we need. Okay, I think it.
At this point, you just buy it, right?
It's too late at this point. I think minute 35, everybody's like level 20. The double bird doesn't do as much of as much as it could have about 15-20 minutes earlier.
Smoke. They do have Soulbind, Lifestealer, baiting people in, but they're not biting. On IHC, they realize full well that their win condition for the game is, oh, we see DK, we throw everything at DK, we kill DK, we probably won the game, right?
Especially as he doesn't have buyback now. Yeah, I think that's definitely has to be the play. Fortune Soul has something flying in. I think he just purchased the Reaver, so he will not have a buyback on the Gyro either. Look at the MDR. Look at the Dragon popping, jumping on top. Double targets, Doom on the Gyro, but they're focusing the supports in the backline as the Static Storm will protect the Gyrocopter TP to Fountain. You're only going to lose the Disruptor, but the Disruptor was carrying a gem.
They should disengage though. They can't really commit to a fight anymore on the side of Spiky Gaming. Even though they just got the gem and killed Disruptor. They've committed multiple BKBs for that, and they also committed Doom, which is on cooldown for another minute. So I think that you can't really go for anything. There's still a chance that you eat Doom, you eat War and die.
Yeah, also that like whole, you know, Static Storm isolating, protecting my carry, TPing back to base. It's a fun play. But you can't do that for the rest of the game, right? Like, that means you use one of the, arguably your biggest spell, it's an Aghanim Static Storm, and your biggest carry, just to run away?
I don't know. I think it's okay for them because Static Storm is a lower cooldown than Doom. They
yeah,
have, like,
I mean, now, but like, if this keeps happening, right? Like, how many times can you actually do this and actually not lose the team fights?
I agree. Yeah, I think at some point you will have to prioritize actually killing people. And I feel like Jara could have gone for that. He does have buyback, but if he stayed in the fight, there is a possibility that he kills everybody, even though he's doomed. He definitely dies himself, but deals enough damage to make sure that they get DK. DK, though, now has a Bloodthorn, and he is on the hunt.
Smoke? No smoke. They're just gathered up together, both squads. Nobody, maybe they don't even have smokes anymore. We've seen quite a few of them. AC available for 11. Satanic about 300 gold away, 400 from the gyrocopter. Pangolier is building a hex. Is that what he's building? It's a heart.
Is it a refresher?
Oh. That's odd.
I think he wants double Rolling Thunder, right? Yeah, he has a refresher now. So he never wants to be outside of the Rolling Thunder, essentially.
I don't know if I like that play.
I think it's kind of cool in the sense that you can use the second Rolling Thunder while you are in the first Rolling Thunder, if I understand it correctly. You kind of rev up while you're already rolling around. So there's basically, what, 26 seconds of just carnage, which is kind of cool. Considering they cannot really prioritize him in the fight because they need to doom gyrocopter. This could be interesting. It also gives you like some interesting options in terms of lockdown, because you can jump on somebody with Blink Dagger, use roll up to keep them stunned, then use refresher, another roll up into another Blink Dagger or something along those lines, and keep somebody stunned for like 5 seconds or so, maybe even more, and then rev into another ulti straight after that. It's kind of interesting. I'm not gonna say I like it myself. I do prefer Hex personally, because, well,
or Octarine or I don't know, or Basher.
Anyway, because this gives you like 4.6 seconds of lockdown. Hex gives you 3 seconds, but as a single target point and click ability, so much easier to use, right?
I would think so, but I'm also like, I'm wondering what is going to be the game plan next for Spiky, because this gyro is coming for your base with this completed Satanic. There's still no Lincoln Sphere, by the way, for anybody, or Lotuses, for anybody on the side of IHC, and they managed to claim the range racks in mid with the creeps from the Beastmaster. Meanwhile, they still have all of their tier 2s, including a tier 1 bot, so I think maybe that's why we don't see a buyback on the gyro.
Yeah, I don't think they're scared of them pushing too hard. What is their push right now? It's Dragon Knight. It's a reliable way to push multiple lanes at the same time, sometimes even, but he doesn't even have Manta style for the illusion play, and it's still a slow kind of push. It's super reliable, it's super safe, but it's slow. It needs conditions created beforehand, and they are in no condition to actually be on the offensive here on Spiky Gaming. At least it feels like. Roche is super quick.
The Roche, yeah, there's an amplified damage in the river. Nobody will spot that, most certainly. As this Dragon Knight form is actually going to expire pretty soon, so he's going to be about 30 seconds without it for this potential upcoming Roshan fight. Question mark gonna sit on the high ground with the gem, trying to blink in the smoke, and he will. Gonna actually commit to the fight. Dragon form expires right now, and now double observer on the cliff. Look at the static storm onto 2. The soulbind will come in to turn around, but there is no doom as the doom is caught. The disruption will come in, and now double doom onto the Beastmaster, onto the gyro, but the lifestealer is long gone, and so is the Brimstone Purge. Is not gonna commit to anybody, as we will have another core dying in a matter of seconds. Fortune Soul just pursuing. Rolling Thunder up top. Question mark gets right-clicked by the Disruptor. And MDR dying south. Question mark dying north. And it's gonna be a complete team wipe disaster for Spiky Gaming.
Very iffy ability utilization here by Spiky Gaming.
Of course, for 2 force.
Yeah, they just go straight base. They know there's no Doom. Even if they buy back, it doesn't matter really. It probably doesn't. They glimpse back the Dragon Knight and keep focusing on the buildings. I feel like Doom, he needs to Doom Fortune Soul, of course, but the setup was for the other 2 heroes, for the other 2 cores. 11 and Pango were soulbound, while Fortune Soul was solo, and he decided for a solo Doom and Fortune Soul. I'm not sure was it correctly or not. Probably is still, but once again, they're just kind of out of position. Kishka just jumping in.
Yeah. I mean, Kishka landed the Static Storm Kinetic Field Aghanim Scepter on both the Beast and the Doom, right?
Yeah, and I think Lifestealer, yeah.
So that's why we didn't see the roar, that team fight. That's why the Purge came in after the Soulbind expired. It was really odd there. And at the same time, it's one of those things. Do you want to use both Roar, Doom, and Purge on the same two targets? You don't want to do that, although it's nice in theory, right?
They probably were panicking, honestly, as they were baited in by their own Dragon Knight. He had an amazing game. He had a complete devastation in the mid lane, but his jump onto Marcy was like 1.5 seconds of his ultimate left. Not the best of ideas. Kishka forces a BKB out of decay. State of the game.
I don't see the way of coming back into this one. I mean, previous game we were theory crafting about Walrus Kick and Fountains, Bat Riders. This time around, there's none of that. You've got a Lifestealer that you deliberately picked into the Gyro. Morphling was on the table. I think Luna was also still available. Even the Weaver, right? Weaver, traditional counter to this Gyro to some extent, just like burst damage from distance. He went for the Lifestealer, who hasn't had a game, but the DK will try once again. Dragon Tail, Demonic Cleanse, and Infest. Not Infest, sorry. It's Feast. Jumping in Doom. This is an Aegis target. Nobody's coming to help this Gyro. They will let him go. Dispose just out of the range of it, but Refresher on the Doom. Now available. We still have the Soulbind Blink on the Grimstroke. What's the game plan for IHC? Are they resetting?
They are really scared of the Disruptor on Spiky Gaming. IHC, I think that, yeah, they're just keeping Disruptor really far away, and they can tank with Fortune Soul. He's gonna go down.
They're jumping in. They're gonna burst him. They could have enough when it takes the Roar coming in. Soulbind targets, and now the static going dispose into it. It's the Lifestealer alone. No more buyback on the Doom. No more HP on the Stealer, and the Dragon Knight will also fall. 2 minutes, no buyback. Lifestealer gets stunned in front of his Fountain. It's a double kill for the Ace, and now 2 versus 5. No more fortify. What is there for you to do other than call GG?
This was I like the way they played the last fight on IHC, because they know that the moment they dangle this Gyro Copter, everyone will commit to it. They knew about the second Doom. They knew that Gyro is gonna die, and they were still like, you know what? Even if Gyro dies, you will have absolutely no buttons. Your Dragon Corp is wearing off, and we have Disruptor in the backline waiting for you. Disruptor was super patient, actually. Like, I was surprised how patient he was. He didn't immediately jump and use Static Storm. No, he waited until after the BKB wore off, and then he jumps in. So they were legitimately trading their carry for a victory in this game, and carry was okay with it. And I like this approach. This is a really smart play here by IHC that allowed them to close off the game that was already kind of going really well for them.
Disruptor had a Lincoln Sphere before the beginning of that last team fight, and he almost dealt as much damage as the Pangolier. I think, yeah, IHC losing yesterday because of no Kishka, and today showing up to play on the back of some great captaining and great support plays from their new addition to the roster. So the Mongolian squad is now gonna be making it to the top 6 officially, right, Kawaii? So Spiky Gaming will be falling down to the lower bracket. Overall, the results between these two teams currently stand at 4-2, if I'm not wrong, in this tournament. And who knows, there is a world where they could meet up again later on this playoffs. But for now, we will be done with the upper bracket for today, as we are going to send it to a short break, but we will swiftly return in about 10-15 minutes with the first game of the lower.
He's going to continue getting in position. They're going to try and go for BZM. BZM is going to get saved for now by the Sleep. He's able to put the BKB. He's going to get healed up as well by Tomato. They keep BZM alive. The Supernova's out. Spirit, they've got to head back to the Fountain. They're going to head back out of the fight. Collapse will jump in for the spear catch onto Tomato. They get the pushback with the fear. The full-up control with the Vortex. Yatoro's in with the damage. It's enough. They're taking Tomato out. Spirit will hold, and they'll chase out for more. The spear push back onto Whisper. A double kill for Yatoro. They get the catch onto BZM. They'll keep the game alive again. It's another hold. It's another triple kill for Yatoro. Tomato, put the rage. Lal heads in. We'll get caught by the Hex, but no follow-up.
Yatoro's in.
They've managed to burst through the Kunkka immediately. Collapsing Yatoro, find BZM, and he's out of the fight as soon as it starts.
Oh, this is so awkward. They're trapped in the corner.
I mean, what do they do? Does he buy back? There he is. BZM's going to buy back for this one. There's the jump of the backlines, but Ari's got the Axe Fiend script. He's controlling the storm for now, but
Yatoro.
Lal doesn't really care. He's perfectly able to zip over to the safety of the left side of the
Stuck on him.
Now the question is if Yatoro wants to buy back. Does he want to try and turn their efforts in this fight, try and get it back their way as Lar's getting run down by Whisper. Still with not a lot of mana to play. It looks like Spirit are just going to try and write this fight off. Miposhka will turn with a stop, but the Hex is there in time. OG, they're going to be able to take down the ET as well. See what they can get away with. Tomato in with the Rage, working on the tier 3. Safety of the X-Mark drag back. Will still get caught by a Stomp collapse. He's taking it back over, but he gets caught by the Hex. Lars in with the BKB. Whisper,
Where'd he go?
in an instant. He's gone. He'll buy back. The feed script's there on the Lar, but it's not enough time to lock him down and finish him off. He'll still get caught by the X-Mark though, and he's
But Tomato, oh my god, the
They're getting
damage.
the clean up. 3 dead on Spirit. They have to use the buybacks. Yatoro's back in, Miposhka's back in, Mirror's back in. The silence down onto BZM. They're going to try and take him down twice, though. Still has this Aegis, of course. The Spear will get him.
Holy shit, everyone's just dying in an instant.
I mean, can they keep BZM safe on the second round? Tomato and Ari heading up. They'll use the sleep to try and protect BZM from any sort of combat that's thrown down. And if they turn towards collapse, they get over the Hex. The drag back there for the Vortex.
Big damage.
They've killed on Whisper. It's a die back on the Timber Saw. Lol turns over towards BZM. He's in on top of him. BZM trying to run up towards the high ground. Yatoro finds the Lucid Beam to finish
Tomato's
him off.
alone.
It's a double kill. Tomato caught by the Hex. Spirit, they clean it up. And once again, for OG, pushing the high ground has gone horribly, horribly wrong.
They're kryptonite, the high ground.
But Malrine, he wants to play aggressive. Arrow will miss.
Rolling Thunder.
Gwen denied regeneration rune.
Still on this Razor with a lot of damage now with Amar arriving. And that Rolling Thunder ending. Curse Crown is there. Amar with crits still going to get on top of Jokam for a double kill on your Viper. Now Ponyo, very isolated, left out on an island. Not much Akashi can do here. Level 5, 10 minutes in, so not even a defensive chrono available here for Akashi. As the Moonlight Shadow is going to allow Falcons here to close the gap onto Ponyo.
They really want that level 4 maiden, huh?
Get it.
Big chunk of money. 221 for Malrine.
Yeah, we've seen these games, though, where some teams only get support kills, right? Just killing off a position 5 over and over again. At least Talon are finding core kills. Important ones to try and buy them time to get into late game. And good attempted move by Chuen there to get to high ground, but now he's stuck on low ground, moving and turning around on the snaking. Dragonite in, and with that breakdown on Timbersaw, tons of magic damage comes his way. WS and Jokam both fall. Amar with a double kill. And is that the Crystal Maiden trying to scurry away with a couple of 100 health? They don't see her. Instead, turning their eyes and targets onto the Faceless Void to bring him down, and a triple kill. Yeah, I think at this point, Talon needs King Jenkins and his entire round table to come in on their Knights and Lancers to try and hold back the Falcons here. Viper on the front lines, holding them back as Skitter will get away from the Chakram damage. Malrine moves forward with a jump in, Rolling Thunder. There's a freezing field and a Chrono there onto Malrine. They're going to get the kill on the Pango. Down he goes. 2,000 gold into the hands of Talon. And Akashi moving forward.
I think Malrine is going to buy back. I think he's going to buy back and they want to end the game.
Rage buy, let's go. When Chrono's down, what else is going to stop him? Skitter still just beating at buildings. Amar, the real carry in this one, going to stand up on the front lines and hold them all back. Chuen with his BKB, trying to chase into the Viper here. Oh, dodges the Terrorizer, looks like, with the Manda style. Skitter holding the ground, but the Viper's going to fall. Talon fighting back. They get the takedown on 1, 2 cores, now a third. Age is gone. Crit the Snaking, trying to turn back. Malrine did buy back. You're right. With the Rolling Thunder back in onto the Faceless Void, they're going to get on top of Akashi. Can he try and walk away from this? Does he have the protection? No, the
that Rolling Thunder.
Far too good with the arrow over the top of it. Ponyo now in trouble as well, but WS and Trent are still going. Snaking has that leap to get a bit of distance up Malrine and Crit. Turn back around. They've got the firepower here to bring down Chuen. Buyback's ready on the Razor. No Faceless Void and no Dark Willow now, though.
Didn't get much done in the last couple of fights.
Nice vision. Joe Cam, he can find the Hoodwink. Oh, but hang on, that Gleipnir holds him back. Malrine breaks away from the static link, turns onto the Tiny, and the Doom is there onto the Zeus in the back lines. Akashi has to sing the song, try and buy time for the rest of the team to get away from the Doom, but look at Amar. He's going wild. He's unleashed the beast onto the Zeus, taking him down, and now the rest of the team can come and help him. Snaking with the bubble, saves the Doom, the turn on the Nagasaran brings Akashi down to the ground, and Chantra's in trouble as well, and Falcons pummel Talon, absolutely annihilate them. Yeah, it's really a possibility right now. Gleipnir onto this Razor. Might have to BKB, a good amount of damage and control on the Weaver, pops the Aegis immediately. Sharpshooter's coming, trying to aim it in onto WS. They've lost Snaking, Crit nearly falls, but Amar and Skit are going to work in the actual fight proper, killing off the Razor. Joe Cam, Ponyo, Akashi is now turning tail and running, but the Gleipnir once again cuts them off, holds them in place to find the 2 support kills that the Falcons will gladly take. Team Falcons, there's a tier 2 standing top, so they can't go for the full megas or anything like that. But Skitter will get himself down to low ground. Look at this Tiny. Crit gonna scurry away, but blasted by the Zeus. Good pick by Chuen. Akashi, though, the one in trouble. Naga down with buyback available. Might have to come back into the fight because WS is in serious trouble. Draining damage from Amar, but Malrine stands his ground and takes him down. The Doom and 2 supports and Falcons are gone, but Skitter and Malrine offer a lot of damage and still stay reasonably tanky. Tiny out for 50, and Chuen gonna have to try and heavenly jump back to Mount Olympus.
Malrine is zoning.
This is not where you belong, Zeus. No matter how many family members you've got, looks like they're all dead at this point. The illusions of the Dragon Knight will kill him off, and he's dead for 70 now.
Very mobile carry player.
All right, Tower finally does die. Coil onto 2 as the Axe makes his rotation over, but Quinn taking a ton of damage. Whisper gets off the Primal Split, a dead Leshrac again. Seb will be the trade for now. Now Ace on the run, Illusory Orb clips 2. Tomato even makes his way over as well as Ace trying to get the call, but not gonna find anyone. Ends up dying to Rachio with a timed, okay. Time-lapse did go off, but now the Chronosphere comes in, getting all 3 teammates in the area.
Result here with the phase. Master.
Do they have the damage? Primal split does go off. And Whisper, oh man, the Pulse Nova is ripping right through him. Still sticking around though. Gets one more stun with the Urk Panda as Tomato comes in, time dilation as well. More TPs coming in, Ace is ready, but the Chronosphere comes out. They have the damage to actually kill off the Lash. It's going to be close. Tomato has the time out away, but they do get the kill first as BZM gets basically soloed by Ace. And now Tofu in the midst of a TP, but gets right-clicked into Oblivion. I mean, if you think of one axe, I mean, I feel like it is Seb, though, right? Surely. Ace.
All right, here we go again.
Call comes in, dead shot, though, but the Split Earth is there to layer, and the chop. Actually, I couldn't tell if the chop was completely successful or not. Either way, the kill goes the way of Gaiman again. Ari now flame broken and lassoed. Looking for the call. Oh, yeah, that feels good. Can just...
It's going to do more than that, huh? I know the dead shot clipped Daracho in the end, but I'm surprised he didn't do more of a dent into Tomato there with the items that he has.
Yep, dead shot.
Ace.
Now on to Ace.
It's tanky.
Already at half HP is Tomato closing the gap. Has the chrono, of course, will use it. The rest of his team will walk into it as they do.
Awkward.
Very poorly played there as Ace now calls, looking for a potential chop, but Tomato time walks away. And Ace was using the Bloodstone there. The coil's gonna snap, and he is still very tanky, but eventually OG gets what they came for. Tomato, though, lassoed and soloed essentially by Tofu. Seb's gonna get the Nightmare Celery, takes it off instantly. Tofu making his way over as well as BZM coming to the party. Jingu is gonna connect, but the RP onto 3 heroes. Block grenade onto 3 heroes as well, even more important. Seb gets taken out first by Quinn though, glimpse out onto him. Gets another Jingu stack, but he falls in the end, 2 for 2. Lots of action early on as Dyrachyo, basically a creep at this level of the game, showing up, tickling everyone. They're laughing their way to the farm as Tofu gets skewered by Whisper, and now Dyrachyo tried to help his team, but he's just gonna die again. Can he deny himself on the creeps? No!
All right, that was unnecessarily rude to Dyrachyo. Because again, this is honestly, okay, hang on.
Yeah, hold your
Whisper,
horses,
Whisper has no time for
all right, puts
for
Ace on the cliff. Very classic stuff. And the Static Storm now applied to several heroes. You can see Quinn just trying to brush it off. He's going to get snowballed, which actually cancels the grip. And Quinn gets off his Wukong's command. Whisper getting really low, but Nightmare to save him just a little bit. Another skewer, almost clipping all of them. But the damage is enough either way for OG. Ace still stuck up there, that fat, juicy watermelon. Finally, Whisper's reign comes to an end via Dyrachyo's right click. Somehow he does enough damage to kill something other than a creep. It's incredible, in fact, as Ace, this will take a while, but Tomato and company will claim the watermelon. Feels like it's more than that.
OG trying to beat that record in this one.
Yeah, for sure. BZM, all right. Oh my God.
Beautiful.
RP onto 3 heroes. Waveform completely misses. Ravage to follow from Ace, though, actually doing a lot of damage. They're going to be able to take out Whisper and the Bane. As you can see, 4 heroes very low for Gaming Gladiators. They try to run away. The Magnetize gets 1, make it 2. And BZM and company able to eventually clean up. It was looking a bit hairy for them, but this net worth lead is no joke. Ace stuck inside the kinetic field. Triple kill for Tomato.
Okay, he's in there.
He wants to go very deep. My goodness, gets off the Magnetize, already at half HP. RP comes in, hitting several heroes with the skewer into the Static Storm, and the Waveform finishes them off in style. It's gonna cost them the life of the Magnus, but that is well worth it. That was a disgusting combo. As Tomato gonna farm the sniper and get the rampage in the fountain. Oh my goodness, this really does feel like a pub.
Checking out these Ancients, blocking out some camps, getting some info. Double warded, actually.
Oh, smoke on smoke here. They're going to make the jump first on towards Crit.
Nice static.
Make sure that there's no further backup to help Crit out in that initial jump.
Nisha?
Falcons might still have a chance of the fight, though, because they've got the spear connection and the Laguna. They'll burst straight through Nisha and through Boxy. 33 sort of left on his own here. Trapped in the arena. He'll try and run away from this ult. But there's a missile heading his way. Snaking and Skeeter slowly running him down. He's very likely to be going out as well. Double kills for Skeeter.
And Myrene is going full spellcaster, so the rest of his team is a lot of physical. He's all that magic.
Mickey. They're going to get the jump on him. They try for the Spirit of Light Strike. The combo's not quite clean enough. He's still able to step away. But the Yules, is anything else left to play with? There's still an arena. And Mars got the catch. It doesn't matter that they don't hit the initial combo. They get the 2 kills at the end of it all. In the mid, Boxy and Isha, they're trying for snaking.
He's tanky.
He's getting the heals off. He's walking away. They can't finish him.
And
the backup's inbound, and the rest are wrapping across. As Amar's here, Nisha's got to be careful with the way that he gets out of this. Boxy, he doesn't really have a whole lot of options. He's got the snowball, but the Yules is there. Amar's got the catch. It's going to be another pick here for Falcons.
Good Lord. This is brutal to watch. Skeeter's actually leaving.
They do have the number advantage. They're going to have to set up on him. He has got the Aegis. Let's see if they can get through him the twice, maybe even not the once. But the damage is not quite there.
They got Crit.
Skeeter's able to step away. They'll jump in with the Waning Rift. They have got McCain with the God Strength. So they've taken out Skeeter the once. Mickey is going to try and deal with snaking off to the side. They'll ignore Skeeter for now. Over to the top, Mars caught.
And they're on him.
Staying in the arena. They're going for round 2 on Skeeter. He'll get the flat cannon off, but they will kill him.
It could be, I feel like, but perhaps just the power of Luna being a really strong hero, and same thing with Zeus, and especially that timing that you provide globally. Have to see.
So if we get a bit of first blood action here, Falcons trying to get the setup in with a disruption into the Light Strike Array on towards Boxy. And the Verify is there, but they'll still get him first. First blood goes towards Skeeter. Liquid in return will manage to take down Snaking, and they'll also take out Skeeter. So they'll get the 2 kills in return for this Liquid.
Still will have that Thunder Gods, of course.
Insania should be pretty dead here. Disruption into the arrow, the burst of the Laguna Blade, and Dragon Slave will take him out. Mickey is considering helping Nisha out as Nisha. They're trying to get in on top of the Zeus. Mickey trading back at them to try and dissuade them from committing it to get the kill. It won't stop them. They take down Nisha.
Is under attack.
Bring in the numbers. I think he just hit 6 to get the purge right after the kill.
Amar with the rest of this Moonlight Shadow as well, considering the setup onto Mickey.
His boat is up in 1 second.
He's got the X mark. Is there any help for Mickey coming in? There's 4 heroes of Falcons going in for the Luna kill. The Light Strike lands. They take down another big kill here. Falcons with a solid punch back. Moonlight Shadow kicks back in, but the sentry's down. Liquid are prepared. TP backup will be coming in for Skeeter. Crit turns up. Crit immediately going to get doomed there from 33 as 33 takes Crit out of the fight. Amar, he'll drop the boat combo, but Skeeter's gone down the once. Mallory, Light Strike Array, the full combo dropped over towards Nisha. He burst through the Zeus. Mickey, though, he's punching heavily into Skeeter.
Oh, he died.
Skeeter's out. 33, he's kind of cleaning up. He's in on a Snake King. Snake King cannot stand his ground against the Doom. Double kill for 33. The fight's Liquid.
A couple heroes still getting low. Poisons the rum.
Get 33. Can they get Insane as well? I mean, X mark is up. He's not got any heal for a few seconds. Marion's starting to fall low on the mana. He's got enough for the Light Strike. The heals are out. Insane is walking away, but the Tidebringer angle's there from Amar.
There's that Radiance. They didn't proc the Reincarnation, and there is a Static Storm on cooldown for 60 seconds. Marine.
Amar teasing around with the setup onto Mickey, but the Doom's going to get dropped here for 33. Defensive disruption comes out from Snaking, and they're still trying to focus down the Kunkka. 33 will stay on top of him, but it has led to the split where Mickey's been left on his own almost. He's just gone. He's out of the fight. The backlines are falling, but Skeeter's ready for round 2. He'll turn towards 33 with the Ray Fire Blast. Crit and Snake poking in from the side, but Nisha, he's dished out his entire mana pool of damage, and it's too much for the Wraith King to live through. As Skeeter goes down, Liquid, they've found 3. Can they find more? Crit, he'll go down. They'll get themselves a 4th kill out of this one, Liquid.
Again, they're not able to find his backline, which I figured Liquid could.
Maybe
it's just not presenting itself.
Maybe now, though, John. Boxy's making his move up. They want to try and find her against Arteezy, but the Orca does make him kind of hard. Still, he'll go for a snowball, hitting 3 targets with the stun out. Arteezy, he's got the Aegis up, so he's going to keep manning up here up against Team Liquid, but it's looking pretty rough for him. He will at least go down the first time. Do they back him up? Arteezy's in the middle of nowhere right now, and the answer is just no. They could not get there in time to help out the CK. And so Team Liquid, they will be gifted a very important couple of kills, as it seems like even Saberlight now going to get caught, but does have the Primal Split, so he'll pop that. Still looking for a target. Smoke will be broken. 33, though, misses the initial stun, and now Thealacor looking to try and turn this one around. Will start to move in along with Saberlight. They found Mickey first. The Luna, she's the big target. Already being targeted with Saberlight. Needs to get back together. He just took way too much damage. He's got no Primal Split left. Saberlight's still running. Nisha unable to finish the job, but now 33. He found a 4-man stun. Oh, what a setup from 33. You missed the first one, but there was no way in hell he was missing the second. Arteezy's been caught to boot. On the high ground, still trying to survive, but the chase is continuing. Can he make it out? The answer is no. An ultra kill for Mickey.
If you can kind of isolate him away from the saves of Boxy as well, but it's easier said than done.
Easy. Caught out. Shards will lock him down for a second, but not for long enough. They do not want to dive that deep. They've got to be a little bit wary as well against the sniper. Going into that high ground attempt. There's a jump in from Saberlight. He's found 4 targets with that Thunderclap. He'll go for the split as well, but all his brilliance is just melting.
My God.
Saberlight is gone. Saberlight just absolutely annihilated by Team Liquid. He can't jump in on his own like that. It's just too easy.
Yeah, that wasn't the initiation that Shopify needed. It looked like a good opportunity. Artur was a little bit too far. I think if they managed to get the follow-up from the CK as well, maybe that goes a little bit differently. But now the high ground feels a lot comfier for the side of Liquid without worrying about that big teamfight split.
Okay, still taking a fair bit of damage here, but they are going to make the jump in with the Eclipse off the back of Boxy. They've got Yopaj and Kidrak. Theolacor will follow very, very soon by the looks of it. A double kill for Mickey. They'll rush there immediately. In fact, Team Liquid, they're going to try and hold the high ground of the Dire base and just use it against them. Theolacor's coming back in, but it's a perfect setup here from Team Liquid. They've already found the Rubik. They're in a bit of a tight position, but it won't matter. Nobody's dying from Team Liquid. They're all just surviving, or are they? Boxy, he's getting a little bit lower. They will at least find the tusk, but it's already cost them too many, I think. They go again. Arteezy still trying, does find 33. In fact, does take down the Slaughter, but will die to Mickey. Yopaj also dying as well. GG is called. They've seen enough.
See if G2IG can get a second set. The jump forward there from X6S. Baboka is connection on towards DY, but the sprung back will keep him safe. There's a silence on the JT.
He's still fine.
He's been caught by the Doom. He'll put the BKBs on the full retreat now. Jump forward for Xingqiu's in with the Echo Slam.
There's two.
There's the second one in the Fisher, but they'll turn. They'll destroy Xingqiu. He's out of the game for 100. No buyback on the Shaker.
And JT lives with 100 HP. He dodges the Zeus ult.
G2IG, they'll be happy with that one. They weren't able to force out the buyback from XM.
He Wind Waker during the Zeus ult. He was 200 something. It might have actually killed him. I think it would have.
I mean, they're ready to go back in again now. G2IG, there's the jump for Baboka. He's going straight in with the BKB.
He's right in their face.
A quick refresher Doom, and now maybe they've got the three of them very close to one another. Monet getting low. It's going to be set up in the air now with the Yules. Monet trying to run, but he's out. That's the Aegis gone.
XM is just getting to plow them from high ground.
Somehow surviving as well here with a shield here from the Aghanim's. Money's back for round two. Plus the BKB. X-Nova's in on the backline with a hook shot. Jumps forward straight away, but XM, he's right-clicking them down pretty successfully. X-Nova's dead.
I mean, XM is doing so much damage.
Turns with another fly over towards JT. JT turns, throws the chakra back out towards Ame. Slowly does it, saves it with a jump crush. Ame, he's going to take it out. He's gone. He'll buy back immediately here. JT in the trees. Wind Waker back out to outside of the base. The Nullifier was on to the silence as well, but the team chains out in time. XX is going to look to try and chase. They won't look to go any further into the tree line. JT able to back off safely. Nothing to say. He's ready to go back in.
Three-man crush.
The three-man crush. Nothing to say. JT gets straight back.
They're on Monet.
Look towards XXS, but indeed Ame destroys Monet. Nothing to say is falling low.
They're cleaning up.
Got the control as well over JT. Nothing to say dies. JT tries to Timberchain away, but the root will catch him. And
can he get out?
Gaming. Can they get this Timber Store as well? JT ready to start trying to playing around with another fire.
He's looking to go for the kill.
We had to remove it immediately. He's got the axe back, ready to pop with the shield. XXS and DY trying to do the damage to bring him down, but he's so tanky here, JT. Another Timber Chain with the impetus. It's enough.
Holy moly.
Down once again. Extreme. They'll keep their hopes alive.
Up tower falling.
JT feeling strong. He's going to try and show himself. They're going to jump in with the Doom. They're going to try and threaten the Timber Sword. DY's coming
He's dying fast.
JT, he's out.
Monet.
He's gone. Monet has the BKB and get the hell out of here.
The storm's
coming in. Ame trying to set up for further catches for Extreme Gaming. The fish will be thrown out to block off any potential escape. They're in on top of Baboka. He's going to go with the BKB Axe freezing field. They'll turn over towards him straight away. DY dishing up the damage to take Baboka down.
JT buyback.
He's back in. Looks towards XXS. XXS puts the BKB X-Nova. He's in with the hook shot. Ame's got the BKB ready to go. X-Nova, he's getting low. See if they can push him for more. There's the song. It's the time round. Ame using this song. Does he want to retreat? Does he want to fight? He wants to look towards X-Nova. Throws the net out towards him. Jump forward. DY down to the low ground. They managed to destroy it, but they've lost DY. DY
Echo
back immediately. Xingqiu's in on top, but Monet separates himself. The second slap coming down under nothing to say. But Xingqiu.
Look at XM go.
XM, he's taking on the right click battle with Monet, and
he's in his face.
He takes out one. Nothing to say. Looks for the match with a push back in XM.
He gets another.
Hurricane Pipe play. He'll find the triple. The right clicks are winning Ame. He's still on the retreat, JT. He's looking for him, JT.
They're still alive.
The buybacks were used heavily for this. I think we've had at least 7 buybacks coming out so far in this fight. He was the one to buy back. If they get another jump onto him, could be big. They'll use the Thunder God's Wrath to scout things out.
Roche shifting position.
They're trying to get down towards the...
Do they try to kill it here?
Okay.
Are they gonna try?
Okay with they're interrupting it.
Oh, they can stop it.
This is a pretty good effort.
There's 0 cooldown on Crush. They can keep it here.
This is after Extreme Gaming just moved themselves down towards the bottom. They're trying their best. They've got the control.
They'll kill this.
Oh, this is heads up from G2IG. They're going to be able to do it. They're waiting for the roast down there, but he never came. He's already dead. Mono gets the Aegis. I mean, these buyback
They're going to smoke.
Passing like nothing in this game.
They're actually going to smoke out while this Aegis is getting reclaimed.
This is risky. Arme. Can he get the illusions out? Here with the Giants,
they're scouting.
They've got eyes on Xnova. They're blocking him up with the Fissure. They're looking for the clock. When they're throwing another fire, Bleed knows the sword back over towards him. XXS jumps the backline. GQ's in as well. There is straight away on top of the CMC and Baboka getting burst low. Xnova's the first to fall. They're going to lose one support. They're going to lose two supports. Both supports gone.
And they're holding him to play the song.
Here from Arme, the refresh. XXS ready to go with the second round of the AoE. They're in on top of Monet. Monet's going to get chased down. Monet.
He cannot get away.
He's out for 2 minutes. The support back. Monet, does he want to try and buy back as well, or will they just write this fight off at G2IG? Because JT, he's in trouble. Baboka, he's going to be going down a second time.
They're too big.
2 minutes. They've just got to run G2IG. They can't afford to lose anyone more here. JT pops the BKB. The Fisher trying to block off his escape. Will go for the chain. The TP out. He's not going to make it though. They put a stop to it here with the Yule Scepter. JT, he's going to go slowly, but surely down as well. So they can hit that timing when the 6 has been hit on the Slardar and the IO, and they can look to set up for these global plays. As Baboka, with this next creep wave, should have it. Top lane. This time round, they're making a bit more of a successful dive in for XXS.
He pops the ult, but he still dies.
It's not going to block the right clicks in time. He goes down. See if they can get kills in return. Nothing says about a TP out. And XM, he's just getting killed off by Monet and Xnova. It's a double kill for Monet. The Shadow Realm is available for Xingqiu. See, Monet can stand on top of him. Does he want to dive? I mean, he has time lapse, so he can potentially look to dive this. He's going in for the kill. Xingqiu turns with a cursed crown, but Monet, he's gonna get it. Triple kill. I guess on the plus side for the Xingqiu and DY, they certainly can scale for the support position.
Very true. Up top, reload.
They're gonna get in there with jump onto Xingqiu, and Xingqiu, he doesn't get even a chance to escape. They'll turn over towards Arme.
They're right in his face.
The freezing field, the blast comes in. Arme's dead. They'll drop the arena.
XM?
But do they have any sort of damage to try and fire back? Monet and JT, they don't care. They could go for more. The Vestal Charge ticking down XM. Monet finishes him off. It's a triple kill here. 14 minutes in again for Monet.
See, JT's looking to go in again.
Oh, and the crush, the cleanup, it continues.
Lasso coming off cooldown in 3 seconds as well. This is a big moment. Heroic trying to break it with Schofield.
Boxy with the lasso. Static's are right on top as well. And a flame break in addition. 2 dead from Heroic right off the bat. And Divai Lama glimpsed into death. So Heroic absolutely crushed. And now they have to worry about their Void Spear potentially getting away because Coil was still up and available. He pops it. Analog with the Astral Step. Trying to get away with all this mobility, but just not enough.
3-0.
And now he's going to snowball Insania. Has to live here. He's going to get Malefist on, and the Eidolons will continue their reign of terror. And that is a long walk back for Insania. Boxy's TPing in. Be able to get the Firefly off. This will be a pretty damn valuable kill onto Divai, but he's just right-clicking away. Flame Break is there. Boxy getting pretty damn low, and now another snowball, so Boxy will die, but can Mickey try to get the kill? Indeed, Divai's reign ends. The kill streak is over, and Mickey really needs to finish the job here. A couple more right clicks will suffice, but a nice Ice Shards buying some distance. Looks like he'll be able to walk away unless... Oh my God! Okay, Analog.
Rogue Siege Creep here, giving
They
some
have vision there, but they find Schofield instead. Snowball. Gonna put himself in a terrible spot, but Divai Lama with a nice black hole into 2. Mickey just on the outskirts with a nice focus fire to be able to kill off Schofield. Eventually, Boxy does fall, so it's a 1-for-1 to start. Divai Lama burns to the ground as Nisha taking care of the backline. K1 looking to try to do something here, but he's left all alone. Shackle shot and dead. And this is likely going to be a full team wipe for Team Liquid. Obviously, the Inkswell is like the most important spell on this hero. You need somebody that can go on. Is going to have to hold the horses again. Moonlight Shadow, Analog again in a lot of trouble. I don't think the Inkswell is getting him out of this one. Does dispel, but just too much damage as Boxy ends up taking him out. And the Primal Split doing some extra work on the K1, who ends up dying. My goodness. So the Brewmaster ends up falling to the swashes. The coil comes in from Nisha onto 2. The silence is there as well. Rolling Thunder from Divine, not able to find any connection, and K1 just has to rage, try to run away, but the Inkswell does connect onto Nisha, but he's gonna have to run away instead as K1 just taking too much damage. Nisha actually going in for the kill. He gets it. Will he get out with his life? Swashbuckle connects. Schofield in the tree line gets nightmared by Insania, and in fact, they might just turn this around on Schofield instead.
See if Oxy is pretty well positioned here. We'll break it.
Yep, Schofield making his way over.
And he will just yield the area. Just not
but now Sticky Bomb is actually going to not hit. Fissure going to block out Boxy. Lucent Beam onto Schofield. Who gets the first blood is the question. Got the shield crash onto several. Boxy is going to go down first. And first blood goes to Analog. Very important for Heroic. As Schofield, he's going to make it difficult. In fact, he's going to make it impossible to kill him with that Fairy Fire. Now Insania slowed to a crawl with the Enchant. See if they can actually finish the job. The Fissure is there. Nice block from Schofield. Terrific start.
You can start strategizing around, all right, are we going to target him? Are we going to dodge him in fights? What's our prioritization?
Orchid, Dragon Tail combo into the blast off. Do they have enough damage? So tanky, but eventually Analog does die. And KJ now.
Big damage,
Some good damage. He's actually stuck in the trees. Very awkward for him. Not sure if he has a way out, and K1 and Divide will be able to take out Boxy, although the Hand of God was placed, keeping Boxy alive. Eventually, the Fissure does do the job, though. Nisha, a bit aggressive on the other side of the Fissure now as the Eclipse comes through. A lot of creeps to tank it up, though, as the Primal Split is used as well as Nisha gets destroyed by Schofield. Divide eventually getting run down, though. So lots of trades throughout this fight. As Schofield brought into the air and swiftly brought back down into the tree line he goes. The Enchant Totem trying to get off the blink, but there's just too many cancellations. And that should be another kill for Liquid. Ends up being a 3 for 3.
I think Heroic might have got an even better fight out of that.
Yeah.
Boxy in trouble.
Boxy being pursued, but has some company with him. K1 gets Lucent Beamed. He's silenced up right now as well. The Sticky Bomb applies. They don't have the damage to finish him off. It looks like he's going to be close. Finally, the Aegis is taken. And Nisha getting rolled on as support in the form of Insania as K1 making his way over with the Shikuchi. Look at that impetus damage, a big vacuum from Divine Llama. Nisha's dead. Insania looks to be next. This is a disaster for Liquid. Mickey pops the BKB. Will he be able to get out with his life? Looks like that is not to be. 4 dead. Heroic absolutely destroying Liquid here. Yeah, the last thing they want to do is just sit high ground and wait for the inevitable. K1 being shown, they dust him, they pop the Lincolns, and they get the Dragon Tail. Do they have the damage? Big vacuum into an Echo Slam. K1 has lived as a result. Somehow nobody is dead. As they're going to push back the Enchantress, and now Analog comes in with the Rolling Thunder. K1 continue to apply a lot of pressure from afar, still has the Aegis intact. Nice Fissure with the Rolling Thunder combo. Mickey getting really low. The shield crash into the impetus. KJ gets the kill. Make it 2 as Liquid crumbling. Now they get the Aegis, but that is all. Aegis, Cheese, and I believe Aghanim Scepter as well. We'll see who consumes that after this potential fight. Schofield is found in the tree line. 33 with the gem in vision. Now they take out the Earthshaker immediately. Has the buyback though. There's the back wall, but not really hitting too many. But the Luna is who they're targeting. Mickey pops his Eclipse, taking a lot of damage from that impetus. There's the Hand of God keeping him alive. The blast off going to connect onto 1. Divine Llama in a lot of trouble. Boxy getting extremely low as well. Beautiful Rolling Thunder. The beautiful Fissure as well. They lose 1 on the side of Liquid as Nisha trying to continue the pressure onto Analog. As K1, finally the Echo Slam comes in onto 2. Schofield and company take out Chen as a result. They take out the Aegis though as K1 is going to kill off Insania. Mickey getting relatively low. Beautiful vacuum on the other side of the Fissure. They're kind of stuck here now next to this cliff as Mickey trying to heal up on the creeps. He's going to be left to his own devices here pretty soon. The last remaining member of Liquid will not survive, and no buyback to come from him. A great buyback coming out from Schofield.
Okay, wait, we might not get to talk about anything else then. Who's going to die?
Yep, smokes break, KJ. Oh man, that was beautiful, but the snowball comes out. Pseudo save, but now they're putting themselves in precarious spot as KJ is the one getting super low. The Nature's Attendants healing up ever so slowly. Nice blocks from Analog. Gets a nice Resonant Pulse off as well. Nisha wants to finish the kill, but KJ continues to run. Half Bambi. It's Analog now. They're going to turn their sights to him. This will be a much bigger kill, and it looks like another snowball. Potential save, or is it suicide again? Now Analog is on the run. Nobody from Heroic wants to die. Instania looks like Nisha's the first to fall, in fact. Analog ends up trading his life. It's a bloodbath as 2 more supports go down. It's a 2-2 trade.
25 seconds without collapse. The Hex there. The swap here, they're going to try and go aggressively onto BZM. They swap him back under the tier 4s, but Seb's in with the disruption. Yatoro, they're going to burn through with the majority of the mana here from Tomato, and Yatoro is considering his next target. He'll look over towards the Morphling, but he gets caught by the bashes of Whisper. He has to split back up, backs off under the tier 4s. Collapse gets caught once again on the front line. Cookie's in, they're taking the Aegis out of Tomato's hands.
Was BZM? Oh, he gets him.
There's no chance to kill BZM though. Oh, maybe there is Yatoro. Okay, he gets the kill, but he's losing his teammates. Can Yatoro do this? He's going to go over towards Seb, but the Glimmer Cape is there.
Tomato's there, though.
And he's going to turn over towards Tomato. They've got the Cookie in on towards the Morph. He's losing his mana. Yatoro able to focus Tomato down here with the illusions. Tomato's getting low.
He's cleansed up. There's a heal coming in.
Can Yatoro make another jump? He's looking for his target. He's going to head over towards Ari. Tomato with the Stolen Spear is there. In fact, it catches him and kills him off. Ari with the outplay.
Ari is playing like a beast.
And there's nothing for Mira to do there. Poshka's watching from the side, maybe looking for a stomp setup. He's not going to get it, though. With the root instead, on towards Seb with the Brambles. Jump in and a jump out from Lal. It's a little low on the mana. The Supernova comes out. They're not going to try and kill it. They'll let the Spear from Collapse finish off Ari. The arena's down. Now they're ready to go back in for round 2. They look towards Seb. Seb caught in the arena. Tomato turns up. The Infest is there. Gives a bit of a burst heal to Seb to keep Seb fine. And instead of it being Lal that's dove under the tower for this, he gets punished. Lal's out. Mira will manage to TP away. BZM, he'll get the deep one. He's going in for this one. Beyond the tier 3, but the Yules is there. Mira will be able to dodge the combo. Whisper's still ready to go, though. Jumps in with Tomato. They're diving into the base here. He's on towards Collapse.
It's deep.
They've got to be a little bit careful here, OG. I don't know if they can continue to try and get away with this. They're on the retreat. Lal will try and drag back Tomato. They've got the arrow, but the spin, it's not going to catch him. Tomato looks to turn, but he's still getting torn apart by Yatoro. Yatoro is back in action, and he's cleaning up. OG, they stuck around for too long. They've lost 3 of them. BZM also in trouble. I mean, they stuck around for that dive.
Spirit playing around their vision. They have that one ward they just placed.
Starting to jump out with the Wind Waker. Collapse.
Laurel. The gem is on top of him.
They've got eyes on him. They'll head back for now. They'll turn with the Bramble and the Curse Ground down onto Whisper. Tomato's got the BKB.
Tomato.
He's still getting torn apart, but he's got the Axe. We'll be able to jump inside of Yatoro for now. Yatoro also getting caught by the Fiend's grip from Ari. And that's a good grip. That's a big grip. He's out for 90.
Great
they kill off the Luna. Now they're ready for more. Let's see if they can find Collapse. Whisper jumps up to the high ground. Collapse trying to run away from the Ari. He's got Sleep back up. Be able to put his escape to a stop. Sets up for the X-Mark drag back. They'll get both the carry and the offlane here. 2 kills, both going the way of Tomato. I mean, you said things have been a bit slow from Ari with the grip.
Finds it.
But when he hits the big ones, he hits the big ones. It gets them the biggest kill they could hope, knocking out Yatoro for over a minute.
Pretty much perfect opportunity they could get there to bring things back for them. Tomato chasing forward with his brand new axe. Top.
He's going to try and stand around and fight. We'll have to zip TP. Didn't have anything to put a stop to that, even though his BKB did come to an end. Maposhka, on the other hand, though, he will die as well, was the case for Mira. So after it all, it's going to end up with Spirit losing 4 heroes. OG, they've pretty much done it in terms of rectifying what went wrong earlier.
They must have got the Seb speech, I guess.
I think they did.
Age is still on Whisper, and yeah, they have double hexes at the moment on the side of OG, so have to watch out for these catches. And yes, all 3 BKBs at the ready.
Oh, Collapse. He's been caught by the hexes, as you say, and he's out. Has got buyback available. May need to use it here, as he's otherwise out of the game for 80 seconds.
Ooh, I don't know if he saw the second one, because he stepped up a little bit far.
You saw it. He's going to consider getting in position. They're going to try and go for BZM. BZM, he's going to get saved for now by the Sleep. He's able to put the BKB. He's going to get healed up as well by Tomato. They keep BZM alive. The Supernova's out. Spirit, they've got to head back to the fountain. They're going to head back out of the fight. Collapse will jump in for the spear catch onto Tomato. They get the pushback with the fear. The full-on control with the vortex. Yatoro's in with the damage. It's enough. They're taking Tomato out. Spirit will hold, and they'll chase out for more. The spear push back onto Whisper. A double kill for Yatoro. They get the catch onto BZM. They'll keep the game alive again. It's another hold. It's another triple kill for Yatoro. Tomato, put the rage on. Lal heads in. We'll get caught by the Hex, but no follow-up.
Yatoro's in.
I mean, they've managed to burst through the Kunkka immediately. Collapse and Yatoro find BZM, and he's out of the fight as soon as it starts.
Oh, this is so awkward. They're trapped in the corner.
I mean, what do they do? Does he buy back? There he is. BZM's going to buy back for this one. There's the jump of the backlines, but Ari's got the Axe Fiend script. He's controlling the storm for now, but
Yatoro.
Lal doesn't really care. He's perfectly able to zip over to the safety of the left side of the fight. Yatoro, though, will go down.
They stuck on him.
Now, the question is if Yatoro wants to buy back. Does he want to try and turn their efforts in this fight, try and get it back their way as Lal's getting run down by Whisper? Still with not a lot of mana to play. It looks like Spirit are just going to try and write this fight off. Miposhka will turn with a stop, but the Hex is there in time. OG, they're going to be able to take down the ET as well. See what they can get away with. Tomato in with the Rage, working on the tier 3. Safety of the X-Mark drag back. He'll get caught by a stomp. Collapse. He's taking it back over, but he gets caught by the Hex. Lars in with the BKB. Whisper.
Where'd he go?
In an instant. He's gone. He'll buy back. The feed script's there on the Lar, but it's not enough time to lock him down and finish him off. He'll still get caught by the X-Mark, though, and he's
But Tomato.
dead.
Oh my God, the
They're getting
damage.
the clean up. 3 dead on Spirit. They have to use the buyback. Shatoro's back in. Maposhka's back in. Mirror's back in. The silence down onto BZM. They're going to try and take him down twice, though. Still has this Aegis, of course. The Spear will get him.
Holy shit, everyone's just dying in an instant.
I mean, can they keep BZM safe on the second round? Tomato and Ari heading up. They'll use the sleep to try and protect BZM from any sort of combat that's thrown down, and then they turn towards Collapse. They get over the Hex, the drag back there for the Vortex.
Big damage.
They've killed on Whisper. It's a die back on the Timber Saw. Lal turns over towards BZM. He's in on top of him. BZM trying to run up towards the high ground. Yatoro finds the Lucid Beam to finish
Tomato's
him off.
alone.
It's a double kill. Tomato caught by the Hex. Spirit, they clean it up. And once again, for OG, pushing the high ground has gone horribly, horribly wrong.
They're kryptonite, the high ground.
But Malrine, he wants to play aggressive. Arrow will miss.
Rolling Thunder.
Schwen denied regeneration rune.
Still on this Razor with a lot of damage now with Amar arriving. And that Rolling Thunder ending. Curse Crown is there. Amar with crit still going to get on top of Jokam for a double kill on your Viper. Now Ponyo very isolated, left out on an island. Not much Akashi can do here. Level 5, 10 minutes in, so not even a defensive chrono available here for Akashi. As the Moonlight Shadow is going to allow Falcons here to close the gap onto Ponyo.
They really want that level 4 Maiden, huh?
Get it.
Big chunk of money, 221 for Malrine.
Yeah, we've seen these games, though, where some teams only get support kills, right? Just killing off a position 5 over and over again. At least Talon are finding core kills, important ones to try and buy them time to get into late game. And good attempted move by Chwen there to get to high ground, but now he's stuck on low ground, moving and turning around onto Snaking. Dragonite in, and with that breakdown on Timbersaw, tons of magic damage comes his way. WS and Jokam both fall. Amar with a double kill. And is that the Crystal Maiden trying to scurry away with a couple of hundred health? They don't see her. Instead, turning their eyes and targets onto the Faceless Void to bring him down, and a triple kill. I think at this point, Talon needs King Jenkins and his entire round table to come in on their Knights and Lancers to try and hold back the Falcons here. Viper on the front lines, holding them back as Skitter will get away from the Chakram damage. Malrine moves forward with a jump in, Rolling Thunder. There's a Freezing Field and a Chrono there onto Malrine. They're going to get the kill on the Pango. Down he goes. 2,000 gold into the hands of Talon. And Akashi moving forward.
I think Malrine is going to buy back. I think he's going to buy back and they want to end the game.
Rage buy, let's go. I mean, Chrono's down. What else is going to stop him? Skitter still just beating at buildings. Amar, the real carry in this one, going to stand up on the front lines and hold them all back. Schwen with his BKB, trying to chase into the Viper here. Oh, dodges the Terrorizer, looks like, with the Manda style. Skitter holding the ground, but the Viper's going to fall. Talon fighting back. They get the takedown on 1, 2 cores, now a third. Aegis gone. Crit the Snaking, trying to turn back. Malrine did buy back, you're right. With the Rolling Thunder back in onto the Faceless Void. They're going to get on top of Akashi. Can he try and walk away from this? Does he have the protection? No, the
that Rolling Thunder.
Far too good with the arrow over the top of it. Ponyo now in trouble as well, but WS and Trent are still going. Snaking has that leap to get a bit of distance off Malrine and Crit. Turn back around. They've got the firepower here to bring down Chwen. Buybacks ready on the Razor. No Faceless Void and no Dark Willow now, though.
Didn't get much done in the last couple of fights.
Nice vision. Jokam, he can find the Hoodwink. Oh, but hang on, that Gleipnir holds him back. Malrine breaks away from the static link, turns onto the Tiny, and the Doom is there onto the Zeus in the back lines. Akashi has to sing the song, try and buy time for the rest of the team to get away from the Doom, but look at Amar. He's going wild. He's unleashed the beast onto the Zeus, taking him down, and now the rest of the team can come and help him. Snaking with the bubble, saves the Doom, the turn on the Nagasar, and brings Akashi down to the ground, and Chantra's in trouble as well, and Falcons pummel Talon, absolutely annihilate them. Yeah, it's really a possibility right now. Gleipnir here onto this Razor. Might have to BKB, a good amount of damage and control on the Weaver. Pops the Aegis immediately. Sharpshooter's coming, trying to aim it in onto WS. They've lost Snaking, crit nearly falls, but Amar and Skit are going to work in the actual fight proper, killing off the Razor. Jokan, Ponyo, Akachi is now turning tail and running, but the Gleipnir once again cuts them off, holds them in place to find the 2 support kills that the Falcons will gladly take. Team Falcons, there's a tier 2 standing top, so they can't go for the full megas or anything like that. But Skitter will get himself down to low ground. Look at this tiny crit, gonna scurry away, but blasted by the Zeus. Good pick by Chuen. Akashi, though, the one in trouble. Naga down with buyback available. Might have to come back into the fight as WS is in serious trouble. Draining damage from Amar, but Malrine stands his ground and takes him down. The Doom and 2 supports and Falcons are gone, but Skitter and Malrine offer a lot of damage and still stay reasonably tanky. Tiny out for 50, and Chuen gonna have to try and heavenly jump back to Mount Olympus.
Malrine is zoning.
This is not where you belong, Zeus. No matter how many family members you've got, looks like they're all dead at this point. The illusions of the Dragon Knight will kill him off, and he's dead for 70 now.
Very mobile carry player.
All right, Tower finally does die. Coil onto 2 as the Axe makes his rotation over, but Quinn taking a ton of damage. Whisper gets off the Primal Split, a dead Leshrac again. Seb will be the trade for now. Now Ace on the run. Illusory Orb clips 2. Tomato even makes his way over as well as Ace trying to get the call, but not going to find anyone. Ends up dying to Rachio with a timed... Okay. Time-lapse did go off, but now the Chronosphere comes in, getting all 3 teammates in the area.
Result here with the phase. Master.
Do they have the damage? Primal split does go off. And Whisper, oh man, the Pulse Nova is ripping right through him. Still sticking around though. Gets one more stun with the Urk Panda as Tomato comes in, time dilation as well. More TPs coming in, Ace is ready, but the Chronosphere comes out. They have the damage to actually kill off the Lash. It's going to be close. Tomato has a Tomahawk away, but they do get the kill first as BZM gets basically soloed by Ace. And now Tofu in the midst of a TP, but gets right-clicked into Oblivion. I mean, if you think of one Axe, I mean, I feel like it is Seb, though, right? Surely. Ace.
All right, here we go again.
Call comes in, dead shot, though, but the Split Earth is there to layer, and the Chop. Actually, I couldn't tell if the Chop was completely successful or not. Either way, the kill goes the way of Gaiman again. Ari now flame broken and lassoed. Looking for the call. Oh, yeah, that feels good. And just...
It's going to do more than that, huh? I know the dead shot clipped Dyrachyo in the end, but I'm surprised he didn't do more of a dent into Tomato there with the items that he has.
Yep, dead shot.
Ace.
Now on to Ace.
It's tanky.
Already at half HP is Tomato closing the gap. Has the Chrono, of course, will use it. The rest of his team will walk into it as they do.
Awkward.
Very poorly played there as Ace now calls, looking for a potential chop, but Tomato time walks away. And Ace was using the Bloodstone there. The coil's going to snap, and he's still very tanky, but eventually OG gets what they came for. Tomato, though, lassoed and soloed essentially by Tofu. Seb's going to get the Nightmare Celery, takes it off instantly. Tofu making his way over as well as BZM coming to the party. Jingu is going to connect, but the RP onto 3 heroes. Block grenade onto 3 heroes as well, even more important. Seb gets taken out first by Quinn, though. Glimpse out onto him. Gets another Jingu stack, but he falls in the end. 2 for 2. Lots of action early on as Dyrachyo, basically a creep at this level of the game, showing up, tickling everyone. They're laughing their way to the farm as Tofu gets skewered by Whisper, and now Dyrachyo tried to help his team, but he's just gonna die again. Can he deny himself on the creeps? No.
All right, that was unnecessarily rude to Dyrachyo, because again, this is honestly, okay, hang on.
Yeah, hold your horses.
Whisper has no time for
all right, puts Ace on the cliff. Very classic stuff. And the Static Storm now applied to several heroes. You can see Quinn just trying to brush it off. He's going to get snowballed, which actually cancels the grip. And Quinn gets off his Wukong's command. Whisper getting really low, but Nightmare to save him just a little bit. Another skewer, almost clipping all of them. But the damage is enough either way for OG. Ace still stuck up there, that fat, juicy watermelon. Finally, Whisper's reign comes to an end via Dyrachyo's right click. Somehow he does enough damage to kill something other than a creep. It's incredible, in fact, as Ace This will take a while, but Tomato and company will claim the watermelon. Feels like it's more than that.
OG trying to beat that record in this one.
Yeah, for sure. BZM, all right. Oh my God.
Beautiful.
RP onto 3 heroes. Waveform completely misses. Ravage to follow from Ace, though, actually doing a lot of damage. They're going to be able to take out Whisper and the Bane. As you can see, 4 heroes very low for Gaming Gladiators. They try to run away. The Magnetize gets 1, make it 2. And BZM and company able to eventually clean up. It was looking a bit hairy for them, but this net worth lead is no joke. Ace stuck inside the kinetic field. Triple kill for Tomato.
Okay, he's in there.
He wants to go in
really
very
in
deep.
there.
My goodness, gets off the Magnetize, already at half HP. RP comes in, hitting several heroes with the skewer into the Static Storm, and the Waveform finishes them off in style. It's gonna cost them the life of the Magnus, but that is well worth it. That was a disgusting combo. As Tomato gonna farm the sniper and get the rampage in the fountain. Oh my goodness, this really does feel like a pub.
Checking out these Ancients, blocking out some camps, getting some info. Double warded, actually.
Oh, smoke on smoke here. Liquid are going to make the jump first on towards Crit.
Nice static.
Make sure that there's no further backup to help Crit out in that initial jump.
Nisha?
Falcons might still have a chance of the fight, though, because they've got the spear connection and the Laguna. They'll burst straight through Nisha and through Boxy. 33 is sort of left on his own here. Trapped in the arena. He'll try and run away from this ult. But there's a missile heading his way. Snaking and Skeeter slowly running him down. He's very likely to be going out as well. Double kill for Skeeter.
And Marine is going full spellcaster, so the rest of his team is a lot of physical. He's all that magic.
Mickey. They're going to get the jump on him. They try for the Spirit of Light Strike. The combo's not quite clean enough. He's still able to step away. But the Yules, is anything else left to play with? There's still an arena. And Mars got the catch. It doesn't matter that they don't hit the initial combo. They get the 2 kills at the end of it all. In the mid, Boxy and Isha. They're trying for snaking.
He's tanky.
He's getting the heals off. He's walking away. They can't finish him.
And
the
now,
backup's inbound, and the rest are wrapping across. As Amar's here, Nisha's got to be careful with the way that he gets out of this. Boxy, he doesn't really have a whole lot of options. He's got the snowball, but the Yules is there. Amar's got the catch. It's going to be another pick here for Falcons.
Good Lord. This is brutal to watch. Skeeter's actually leaving.
They do have the number advantage. They're going to have to set up on him. He has got the Aegis. Let's see if they can get through him the twice, maybe even not the once. But the damage is not quite there.
They got Crit.
Skeeter's able to step away. They'll jump in with the Waning Rift. They have got Mickey in with the God Strength. So they've taken out Skeeter the once. Mickey is going to try and deal with snaking off to the side. They'll ignore Skeeter for now. Over to the top. Mars caught.
And they're on him.
Staying in the arena. They're going for round 2 on Skeeter. He'll get the flat cannon off, but they will kill him.
It could be, I feel like, but perhaps just the power of Luna being a really strong hero, and same thing with Zeus, and especially that timing that you provide globally. Let's see.
So if we get a bit of first blood action here, Falcons trying to get the setup in with the disruption into the Light Strike array on towards Boxy. And the Verify is there, but they'll still get him first. First blood goes towards Skeeter. Liquid in return will manage to take down Snaking, and they'll also take out Skeeter. So they'll get the 2 kills in return for this Liquid.
Still will have that Thunder Gods, of course.
Insania should be pretty dead here. Disruption into the arrow, the burst of the Laguna Blade, and Dragon Slave will take him out. Mickey is considering helping Nisha out as Nisha. They're trying to get in on top of the Zeus. Mickey trading back at them to try and dissuade them from committing it to get the kill. It won't stop them. They take down Nisha.
He's under attack.
Bring in the numbers. I think he just hit 6 to get the Purge right after the kill.
Amar with the rest of this Moonlight Shadow as well, considering the setup onto Mickey.
His boat is up in 1 second.
He's got the X mark. Is there any help for Mickey coming in? There's 4 heroes of Falcons going in for the Luna kill. The Light Strike lands. They take down another big kill here. Falcons with a solid punch back. Moonlight Shadow kicks back in, but the sentry's down. Liquid are prepared. TP backup will be coming in for Skeeter. Crit turns up. Immediately going to get doomed there from 33 as 33 takes Crit out of the fight. Amar, he'll drop the boat combo, but Skeeter's gone down the once. Malorine, Light Strike Array, the full combo, dropped over towards Nisha. He bursts through the Zeus. Mickey, though, he's punching heavily into Skeeter.
Oh, he died.
Skeeter's out. 33, he's kind of cleaning up. He's in on a Snake King. Snake King cannot stand his ground against the Doom. Double kill for 33. The fight's Liquid.
A couple heroes still getting low. Poisons the rum.
Get 33, can they get Insania as well? I mean, X-Mark is up, he's not got any heal for a few seconds. Marion's starting to fall low on the mana. He's got enough for the light strike. The heals are out, Insania's walking away, but the Tidebringer angle's there from Amar.
There's that Radiance. They didn't proc the Reincarnation, and there is a Static Storm on cooldown for 60 seconds. Marine.
Amar teasing around with the center box of Mickey, but the Doom's going to get dropped here for 33. Defensive disruption comes out for Spiky, and they're still trying to focus down the Kunkka. 33 will stay on top of him, but it has led to the split where Mickey's been left on his own almost. He's just gone. He's out of the fight. The backlines are falling, but Peter's ready for round 2. He'll turn towards 33 with the Rayfire Blast. Crit and Snake poking in from the side, but Nisha, he's dished out his entire mana pool of damage, and it's too much for the Wraith King to live through. As Skeeter goes down, Liquid, they've found 3. Can they find more? Crit, he'll go down. They'll get themselves a 4th kill out of this one, Liquid.
Again, they're not able to find his backline, which I figured Liquid could.
Maybe
it's
now?
just not presenting itself.
Maybe now, though. John Boxy's making his move up. They want to try and find her against Arteezy, but the Orca does make him kind of hard. Still, he'll go for a snowball, hitting 3 targets with the stun out. Arteezy, he's got the Aegis up, so he's going to keep manning up here up against Team Liquid, but it's looking pretty rough for him. He will at least go down the first time. Do they back him up? Arteezy's in the middle of nowhere right now, and the answer is just no. They could not get there in time to help out the CK. And so Team Liquid, they will be gifted a very important couple of kills, as it seems like even Sableye now going to get caught, but does have the Primal Split, so he'll pop that. Still looking for a target. Smoke will be broken. 33, though, misses the initial stun, and now Thealacor looking to try and turn this one around. Will start to move in along with Sableye. They found Mickey first. The Luna, she's the big target. Already being targeted though. Sableye needs to get back together. He just took way too much damage. He's got no Primal Split left. Sableye's still running. Nisha unable to finish the job, but now 33. He found a 4-man stun. Oh, what a setup from 33. You missed the first one, but there was no way in hell he was missing the second. Arteezy's been caught to boot. On the high ground, still trying to survive, but the chase is continuing. Can he make it out? The answer is no. An ultra kill for Mickey.
If you can kind of isolate him away from the saves of Boxy as well. But it's easier said than done.
Easy. Caught out. Shards will lock him down for a second, but not for long enough. They do not want to dive that deep. They've got to be a little bit wary as well against the sniper.
They have beaten Yellow Submarine, which is, I mean, not really a big deal if you consider how Yellow Submarine is pretty much on the suffering end these days. They lost to Rest Farmers, which is understandable. Rest Farmers being a huge contender, huge challenger in this Tier 2 tournament. But beating Seabay 2-1? Now that's something you can build upon. That's the recent results of Bait, 1 win. They are having some fantastic results on their own as well. Beating Rest Farmers, Yellow Submarine and Monty, and only losing to Seabay, the team that is, I believe, already qualified. Yep, Seabay is already qualified with 3 victories and 2 defeats, 10 points. They are definitely gonna be in the playoff stages, but with 1 victory, I think it's gonna be more than enough for Bait to secure their spot, and the same applies for 1 win as well. So definitely a match that's gonna be a big decider of which team is definitely gonna be advancing towards the playoff stages. I'm really battling with my nasal sound, but I think we are gonna be doing fine. Maybe at some of those big team fights I might go silent for a few seconds, but so far so good for Bait. It's something that they are always like to draft. DK, Gyrocopter, these 2 heroes have been part of their toolkit ever since they have won EPL like 4, 5 or 5. Now I'm in a trouble, to be honest. Was it like 5 seasons ago when Bait was victorious? Oh, Bane! I just love Bane. It's so good that this hero is coming back into the meta after sleeping for a while. Bane always reminds me of some of those TI5 plays when Bane was really popular, just because of the fact that it had a long, reliable lockdown in the form of the ultimate. The Fiend's Grip is definitely still a great tool to use, but I believe there are some other reasons why some of these players are picking up Bane these days. So bait so far, DK, Luna, Bane, and Gyrocopter. I think we might be missing either a mid laner or an off laner for bait. And I can safely say that Stoman and Mary Y are gonna be taking the Gyro and the Vayne, and Rincy Q is gonna be on the Luna. On the other side, Bombin picking two heroes that which are heavy reliant on the mana on their mana pool, on their mana issues. I'm casting a game, I'm not available. That's some of those interference that you gotta be dealing with sometimes. But one win. Where was I leaving this off? Well, Crystal Maiden and the pick itself that is gonna be great for solving your mana issues, to be honest, and it's a pretty great laning partner, to be honest. So far so good for bait, and it's a pretty decent lineup for one win as well. Top it off with the Terrorblade. Another hero that sometimes might be having mana issues, and the and one way that you are solving these mana issues was recently a new meta that was introduced to some of these carries. A Null Talisman, I've seen it on Morphing, I've seen it on Drow Ranger, I've seen it on Terrorblade, I've seen it on Gyro. But this time you can maybe evade the fact that you need something like a Null Talisman, because the Crystal Maiden is definitely gonna be here and solving your issues when it comes to mana, of course, with the global mana regen as a spell being available. It's just depending on what you need in the early game. According to that, it's gonna be how many levels are you gonna be putting onto that spell. I think at least 2 is gonna be needed until you hit level 7, maybe even 3. But it's just a bit hard to balance it out, because a few additional levels on the Frost field, and you might be getting some additional kills on the lane, because the Terrorblade is quite good with getting kills early on, with using the meta as an aggressive tool, putting only 1 level into it, but still something that you are using as soon as possible. It comes off of cooldown, and with the reflection, it's you got some multiple source of damages. Bait, it seems like one win is pretty much relying on their bans when it comes to securing, or not even securing, but ending this drafting stage. They ban out the Darkseer, so they are really expecting Dandy taking that DK. I wouldn't be surprised, but I feel like
You have 5 seconds left.
Darkseer ban is absolutely justified. Darkseer is a hero that really does well against illusion-based carries, so getting rid of that is only natural. It's pretty much justified. But what else? What else that you are supposed to be banning out on the side of one win? Let me see what some of these bait heroes are playing.
You have 10 seconds left. You have 5 seconds left.
Placebo. I don't really have that many information about Bates players, but that's a very strong last pick. Viper being available for the mid lane. Gonna be played by Chiro Jr. Some of you already claiming that Bait got this. Good luck with casting. Thank you, I appreciate it.
You have 5 seconds
Bait, you're really looking for a last pick here. Please tell me it's gonna be the Dandy Dazzle. Oh yeah, it is Dandy Dazzle. Let's go. You might be surprised because Dazzle. What is Dandy is thinking? Did he go crazy or something like that? No, actually Dazzle is a pretty reliable mid laner. The amount of damage that you can like put off with the power of the eggs. I think all of you remember that clip when you are lining up the couriers around the Tormentor, and you are basically killing off the Tormentor in like 3 or 4 seconds, depending on how many levels you got on the ultimate. It's just so good. You can do some cute little plays with Dazzle, and I really love the new introduction of the bad and the bad juju as it is. It's just really good. It's just got some nice tool set. You can build some nice utility spells, utility items of course, but you already got some nice utility spells. You got a very strong poison touch that you can abuse in the laning stage. Of course, it's gonna be a bit hard against Viper because Dazzle would rather prefer some of those melee heroes against him. This is definitely gonna be a fun matchup on the mid lane when it comes to Viper versus Dazzle. Wow, Dazzle mid. I can already predict that the build is certainly gonna be Aghanim Scepter rushing it on the Dazzle. Yep, some of you were already predicting it's gonna be the gyro support.
Are you ready to rumble?
That's my nightmare, by the way, that I get disturbed in one of my casting sessions. Like someone is just gonna be opening up the door. But at least if it happens, we can produce some pretty funny clips afterwards on Twitch. So let me justify. Oh, Cloud played 8 games on Timberstone matchmaking this week, won 87% of them. Are you serious? So he's an absolute madman when it comes to the Timberstone. Of course, once again with me today, Dessa. On the production side, he's helping us to gather and showcase some of these informations. Ever since I'm not really like playing ranked Dota, I'm really falling off the chart of which pro player might be spamming one of those heroes. Well, it really feels like that Cloud is a big fan of that Timberstone and Stoman, and already showcasing that why Bane is considered to be a top 5, top 10 position 4 hero recently. Dandy on the mid lane, yep, he's already queuing up the Aghanim Scepter. If you're not familiar with the how the Aghanim Scepter is working on the Dazzle, you know you got the spell Shadow Wave. It sends out like a bolt of power that is healing your allies and already and meanwhile damaging any unit standing by as well. It's pretty good because it has no bounce delay. All targets are healed like simultaneously and damaged as well when it comes to the enemies. And the upgraded version with the eggs is absolutely bonkers. It's just insanely good because it can target enemies from now on, and it can start bouncing on the enemies. And when bouncing on an enemy, they will take, of course, damage, and healing nearby allies of an amplified amount of 150%. So it's absolutely insane how I'm just repeating myself. Absolutely, okay. It's really magnificent how well thought through the Aghanims upgrade is for Dazzle. I'm really excited to see it as soon as possible. And for that to fulfill its destiny, you really need something like manta building heroes or illusion based heroes, because you would love to surround your enemies with some of your illusions and apply that shadow wave on them, so you're gonna be dealing even more damage. But for that's enough of Dazzle. It's already like 4 minutes just talking about how good Dazzle is, and don't even start me talking about his other spells, the Shallow Grave, the Poison Touch with the potential upgrade with the Shard, and the Bad Juju itself, which is the fuel for all of your needs if you're a Dazzle player. So far so good for Dandy. Chiro Jr. only 6 last hits? Dandy's really dominating this mid lane, it seems like. Respect my main trouble as we're trying to get close to the creeps, so he might be able to deny himself to the creep camp, but he's not gonna be successful as Tomanon is claiming the first blood on Respect. Once again, this victory would literally mean playoff stage getting secured. If one win is gonna be taking this victory. I think the same applies to Bait. Yep, absolutely it does. So the fight for achieving playoff stage is on the line. So far so good for some of these heroes. Cloud, Mankushi on the other side of Rinseq and Dandy are performing to higher standards.
Dyer's courier has been slain. A tactical victory.
Mary Y losing his courier as Sweden Strogan is gonna be claiming a kill on it. Nothing out of the ordinary just yet. Some standard laning stage on both sides. Maybe something that I was expecting is that is not happening. Some further action on the bottom lane. I was really expecting Mankushi and the Crystal Maiden to make some plays happen. I love how aggressive Dandy is playing this hero. Poison Touch is a really good. It's a really good tool to force your enemies out of this lane. But hear me out. Dazzle might be having some nice abilities, might be having some nice spells, some nice upgrades by the Shard and the eggs. But it's so hard playing this hero. Because once you are like miscalculating or doing some misplays, that it's really easy to get punished, especially against the Viper and the Darrowblade. So huge pressure on Dandy's shoulders, but I think he has enough professional games to... Oh, that's a nice one, AGX. Quickly applying the Dragon Tail so he can TP out to home. Actually gonna go home and not to the tower. Maybe because of the fact that the lane is pushing, he rather favored the tower, he rather favored the fountain to be TPing to. Meanwhile, they are gonna be getting a kill but paying with the life of the gyrocopter as they are exchanging 1-for-1 on the mid lane as the 6-minute runes were spawning. Cloud having a tremendous win rate with this Timber, so it's good to see that Chira Jr. slowly but surely were catching up in the network chart. He was really far behind in the last time I checked it. Which draft scales better? Wow, that's such a hard question.
Radiant's courier is with us no more.
Oh, I don't think I can answer that. I think it's pretty even. It's a strong one, certainly. Yeah, there goes your new talisman on Mancushi already purchased. Even though that he has a Crystal Maiden aiding him, he still decides to go for the Terrorblade.
Dire's top tower is feeling its mortality.
Yeah, definitely. When it comes to Mancushi and his Terrorblade, he got more than 40% professional games with it, and his win rate is pretty decent as well, 56%, just considering the professional games that he was playing. So don't count him out just yet. Oh, they might be able to get some kills as well as Sweden Strong is on with the rotation. The Tiny is here. Oh, Mancushi stopped for some reason, but they are gonna be securing the kill on EGRX as further rotations are coming in. Chira Jr., Gaston, and quick rotation from the Viper. I believe the first item is gonna be Hurricane Pike, more than likely on this Viper.
The Dire's hide has grown thick.
It looks like the same idea. This can be applied to Mancushi as well, but only the finishing out Dragonlance and his further income is gonna be based on the Manta illusions and the mirror images. Wait, did I just set mirror image? Oh no, that's Naga Siren. I meant conjure image. Some of these spells are a bit confusing sometimes. Dandy might be in trouble now, Respect. He's not gonna be reaching him with the Frostbite. Crystal Nova. He got 3 points in the Frostbite. Only 1 in the Crystal Nova.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, the Frostbite is scaling decently, I believe, with the hero duration on level 1 it's 1.5 seconds, and it's scaling by adding 0.5 with every level. So currently it's sitting on 2.5. Let's call it lockdown, but it's not really like stunning. It's more like a prohibiting movement and attack. Oh, an additional kill might be here. Nice TP. That's once again gonna be the saving grace of EJX. Why am I getting a call from a private number in the middle of the cast? Tier 1 tower under a lot of pressure with Shiro Jr. showing up. They are gonna be easily taking this. So far so good for 1v when it comes to their safe lane. Samanen locking up with the Crystal Maiden. They're gonna be using the ultimate for respect, and with this, Dante is gonna be dying. They might be able to get an additional one on Samanen. Look at that. Maybe why in the end finishing off respect, but respect to respect. This was a nice play.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So far so good for 1-man, as they have 3 heroes in the top 5. When it comes to the network chart, leading by 2k.
Middle tower is under attack. No gale can stop
And the XP lead is 3k actually.
bottom tower is fading fast. Dire's
Viper lost lane to Dazzle Dandy. I don't really see that as a surprise. Dazzle is a very strong laning hero. Many people, when somebody's seeing like Viper on the mid lane, many of them are naturally expecting it to be performing higher than his enemies. That's not true. Like, some of these professional players are quite good at abusing and forming the lane equilibrium according to their needs. And Viper can be really on the struggling end. The hero is slow, the armor amount is very low. Maybe they can get a kill on Maryby. Poison attack is applying some magic resistance as they are going to be successful, finishing off the gyrocopter, and look who is showing up as well. Mankushi using the portal to extend the amount of plays that he can make, securing a second tier 1 tower. Are they chasing on the DK on bottom? No, he's just used his blink.
What have we here?
Yasha purchased already on Mankushi. WinCQ pretty much going for the same build, but instead of the Dragonlance, he already got a Mask of Madness. Swedenstrong getting so close for the early Blink Dagger. I think one additional smoke might be securing him the item that he is wishing for. Naturally, Conjure Image maxed out. And Meta being the second one. Manta finished on Luna. I wonder what's gonna be next. BKB? Maybe. Let's see how Dandy's standing. Oh, he got the eggs already.
Dire's middle tower has been denied. The Radiant's top tower is under attack. The shell Radiant structures are fortified. They require time.
Oh, that's a very interesting question. Chat, please explain to me why a lot of non-intelligent hero buy neutralism. Oh, there is gonna be a fight breaking out. I cannot answer that currently, as Swedenstrong is gonna be chased for some money. They are really trying to keep Maryby alive as respect, and they get a kill on Chiro Jr. as well. That's the power of the Dazzle and the upgraded Shadow Weave. Absolutely dominant gameplay coming out from Dandy with this Dazzle. the upgraded Shadow Wave is just way too strong. Ever since you can target enemy, Fiendrip is there, but I don't really feel like they have the damage. Cloud is pretty tanky, especially with the Kaya and Sanj. Another wave of Poison Touch, but the base region seems high enough that Cloud is gonna be able to get out of this situation. So back to why many non-intelligence heroes are building null talismans. I think it's the reasoning might be, first, it gives you some nice stats. Second, it gives you some mana regeneration, which is very crucial, because other sources of mana regen might be only the Ring of Basilius, but it's not as good as the Null Talisman, because it's almost around the same price, but the Null Talisman gives you all stats as well, and max mana pool, extra max mana pool as well. I believe 3%, and after 25 minutes it's gonna be 6%. So that's more favorable than getting a Ring of Basilius in my book. And ever since we don't have Ring of Aquila and none of those reliable neutral items providing you with extra mana regen, maybe the Occult Bracelet is the only one that's worth acquiring, but I think that's all. And when you are playing a hero that is non-intelligence, intelligence heroes usually have like a decent mana regen amount, which cannot be applied to the agile and strength heroes. So you really need that extra mana regen. Of course, this game is a bit questionable because you have the Crystal Maiden, but I mean, Mankushi is a professional player for a reason, as they are gonna be finishing off EGX. He is gonna be falling as Cloud claims the kill 9-6 after 18 minutes.
I foresee the Radiant's top tower falling shortly.
Rain CQ. Oh, that was so quick. Getting a kill on Stoman, and CQ even popped the Eclipse, expecting it to turn the fight around. But that wasn't the case this time, as they find a quick kill on Stomanen as well. Oh, Dandy. Using the Shadow Wave on the enemy. Oh, triple Avatar's combo, but it's not gonna be successful, setting it up for further plays as Cloud is gonna be going down as well. Look at how much HP he's losing just because of the Shadow Wave and the Poison Touch being present. Of course, the right picks of free CQ is gonna be useful as well. Hurricane Pike finished on Chira Jr. Any other items that are to talk about? Avis or Respect?
I foresee the Radiant's top tower falling short.
Oh, they find Dandy. This is gonna be a huge one. They managed to take this kill. More than likely it's gonna be successful. They bring down Dandy, the powerhouse of this bait lineup, as Dezu was definitely dictating the tempo. Is now in past stance because he's dead for another additional 35 seconds. Can they apply some pressure on this bottom tier 2 tower? I believe so, as Sweeter and Strong extending his hand to maybe make a play around this Tormentor area. They are gonna be unsuccessful, but at least they can take a Tormentor and provide a shard for the Crystal Maiden.
Dire's bottom tower hopes for aid. I foresee the Radiant's top
This was
tower
pretty much
falling shortly.
taking one or the
Tower is
other,
under attack.
choosing between the tier 2 and the Tormentor. This time they were deciding in the favor of the Tormentor, getting some additional gold and the shard for one of their heroes as well. Oh, respect, you are playing some dangerous game there. As the clone blowing up, gonna be frostbitten on the DK. Oh, Dandy is such a nice guy, feeding the mango to the dragon. I'm really curious what kind of mango is that. Is it like a Brazilian one or more like a Chinese? Because even the taste and the texture is completely different. I don't know how some of you are. What's your preference when it comes to mangoes? I'm not really eating a lot of mango, but I'm definitely favoring the Chinese one. It's just so much better. Not just in texture, the Brazilian one feels a bit oily, and it's really hard to get around the seed. When it comes to the Chinese one, it's just so much better. Or Insecure, a bit of a pressure coming out from Cloud. He's not. I think this was a mistake. Maybe if he would have baited for his teammates, this could have been a free kill on the Luna. Because he has no buyback, no TP available, as it was off cooldown, on cooldown.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. It will fall like a ripe apple. Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, and thanks for addressing the Falcon Blade question as well. Yeah, heroes that used to build a Falcon Blade can get Ultalisman in this era for cheaper. Definitely. I think the only hero that we can still see Falcon Blade being purchased on, just because of the HP, I think it's Weaver. But only because of the HP.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Very why?
Bottom tower is under attack.
EGX. They're trying to set up Sweden Strong. He's gonna be finding the real one, but he's been stunned up by the dragon until can. Never mind. He just cannot TP out. I couldn't even finish my monologue about the potential of EGX TPing out. He's pretty much killed off. Or should I call him Placebo?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
On Dota buff, he's using the name Sylar. I'm gonna be sticking with EGX. Or maybe it's Cyrillic and it's supposed to be red like. E-Jar them? Ah, that sounds ridiculous. They're gonna be getting a kill on CQ. The Immortal, Aegis of the Immortal is gonna be destroyed with this. He's under retreat, applying a lot of damage onto Makushi. The Dragon Tail is there with EGX arriving to the fight, but Dandy, oh no, he's really suffering. He's supposed to be the damage dealer in this fight, but he is just failing to stay alive as Cloud. The Timbersaw got himself ravaging through the backlines of the bait, as they are gonna be losing EGX as well. 5-man wipe with one buyback committed as well. No, never mind. Gyro did not buy back. Did not buy back. It's just only 4 kills. definitely something that is gonna be favoring 1v from now on. Tier 3 items are gonna be spawning in 1 minute. Upon acquiring them, I think 1 win. As soon as the Metamorphosis comes online once again, they can be on the aggressive side. As this Dazzle wasn't really performing that well in this previous fight. It looked a bit scary. He got the shot now, and the Kobold following him. Why the heck is the stream so behind from the live game? Because the players, because you have the potential, even though we trust the players and some of their entities behind them, there is the potential to, you know, check the stream and you can see the wards, the different kind of items that some of these heroes are queuing up. And you just gain so much information from the live feed. That's why 5 minutes delay is pretty much mandatory, basically in every esports. Some exception might be major tournaments. Oh, they are gonna be finding EGX. Oh god, Dandy! He's just gone! Oh, this Dazzle is really suffering this game as they get a kill on Mary Y as well. Cloud just finished the Blast Zone. Not the most reliable item you can get on the Timber Show, but what else would you get? Because you already have a Kaya and Sa, Shivas, even the Blink Dagger is ready, Arcane Boots and Bloodstone just to top it off, as they are gonna be sieging high ground. A quick lift might be buying some time for this tower, but not gonna be expanding the lifetime of it for sure, as they claim the first tier 3 tower onto some of those Rexes. First, the melee one gonna be claimed as well. Illusions besieging the other, but I think the range Rex is gonna be staying alive for a while, at least. The highest ranked player of this match, Sweden Strong, rank 40. Rank 40 is like definitely 12,000. 12,000. Yep. I think it's absolutely around the 12,000-ish area. Interesting how RinCQ is still leading the network chart despite being behind for the past 15 minutes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It just feels so tough to keep this Dazzle alive, because your core element of staying relevant in this 5 versus 5 team fight
I'll be back in a sec.
You guys know Albion Online? Albion Online is a sandbox MMORPG.
Just absolutely annihilated by Team Liquid. He can't jump in on his own like that. It's just too easy.
Yeah, that wasn't the initiation that Shopify needed. It looked like a good opportunity. Arturo was a little bit too far. I think if they managed to get the follow-up from the CK as well, maybe that goes a little bit differently. But now the high ground feels a lot comfier for the side of Liquid without worrying about that big team fight split.
2.4k. And they are gonna be finishing off the mid lane. Top lane is gonna be the next one. As maybe Bait might be capable of taking one additional fight. Mega creep secured. Now it's pretty obvious that the Luna doesn't own any buybacks. Buybacks? Why is it plural? Doesn't hold buyback. I'm saying some nonsense here. Roshan should be the next objective, I think, for both teams. Bait, if they want to get back into this game, they should be contesting Roshan in my book. That's such a silly voice line. Overwhelming Blink is gonna be the next on Cloud. Let's see how some of these heroes are doing so far. Mankushi got the Daedalus ready, Scotty up as well. Cloud, I think the last item is gonna be, yep, the Overwhelming Blink as we previously talked about. Seedon Strong once again so rich, he got used for staff. Respect. Aether Lance? As they get a kill on Mary Y. Aether Lance and Crystal Maiden? Dragon Farm Bobs, can they find anything here for Bait? They were really trying to invade the enemy jungle, but gonna turn out. Gonna be turning back home empty-handed as Dandy is in huge problems here as he might be falling. Dandy still alive, still living, but now he is gonna be still alive. What? Dandy is still fine as maybe Cloud is gonna be dead hero now. Yep, they are gonna be finishing off Cloud as Dandy is immediately buying back. Cloud, no buyback on the Timber, so as they have additional life on the Terrorblade instead. Once again, initiation of a toss combo is gonna be successful, throwing back Snowman and he's gonna be finished off. No! Once again, the save coming out from Dandy. It's not gonna be prolonging the life of Snowman. He has buyback available as well. RinCQ really trying to keep them at bay. Metamorphosis is gonna be expiring as the double 4 stuff is securing the escape route for him. One win. They really forced out 2 buybacks, but Bait is holding on. Bait holding on. Dandy basically escaping, certain that they're one win. They need Cloud and Sweden Strong to be alive to have the potential finishing off this game. Metamorphosis up in 25. The Tiny is gonna be respawning as well. Tier 4 neutral items. Aviana's Feather, Ninja Gear already appearing. One win. They are really looking to close this game out. Smoking up on some of their heroes. I think it's the ninja gear. Can one win finish this off? A huge smoke coming out, including 5 heroes. Maybe if they could catch someone off guard. Very wise showing he's being tossed back and killed off pretty quickly. Buyback is available. Oh, that's a Divine Rapier onto Q. This is gonna be really interesting as the Conda comes out as well. Dandy hammer down from low ground. Mankyushi using the Metamorphosis as well as the ultimate to one death so far. Very wide, but he bought back immediately. Divine Rapier on Q. This is endgame scenario as Mankyushi is gonna be destroying that tier 4 tower. The glyph is a bit too late. Can they finish off the game? Not gonna be successful just yet.
Dire's courier has met its maker.
5 seconds remaining for the Aegis, so they are not gonna be chasing further actions or pursuing further actions on one win. They are pretty much aware that Q with this Divine Rapier is gonna be a tough one to deal with. With Dandy constantly healing him back up and keeping him alive. Arcane? That's just pretty decent for the Terrorblade. No blink for the Terrorblade just yet. They are gonna be finding EGX or the 4 stuff to the high ground. Is gonna be the saving grace. Avatar's combo once again is gonna be dead as EGX is still alive as they use the Fiend's Grip. Some of these ultimates are being forced out. No Fiend's Grip, no Dagon form, and no cooldown. One win. If they have a window, that is definitely now. Maybe they can finish off. Q is gonna be put to the nightmare and he's gonna be surviving for now. But oh, Daddy, the crit is just so big as Q really trying to get close to this Terrorblade to maybe damage him. But oh, this is Terrorblade, one of the highest base armored heroes in the game, and he's gonna be finishing this one off as EGX calls the GG. Even the Rampage is there, diving fountains. Mankyushi, 8 kills, 0 deaths, and 13 assists. Absolutely deserved victory coming out from one win, as they are definitely looking forward to the playoffs. Because with this performance, I'm really fearing the fact that Bait might go down to 0, but we are definitely in for a treat as this is a best of 3 series. We are gonna be having another game for sure, if not maybe 3 or if not maybe 2 additional ones. But for now, we are gonna be heading to a small break and we are gonna be back.
Boxy, they've got Yopaj and Kidrak. Theolacore will follow very, very soon by the looks of it. A double kill for Mickey. They'll rush there immediately. In fact, Team Liquid, they're going to try and hold the high ground of the Dire base and just use it against them. Theolacore's coming back in, but it's a perfect setup here from Team Liquid. They've already found the Rubik. They're in a bit of a tight position, but it won't matter. Nobody's dying from Team Liquid. They're all just surviving, or are they? Boxy, he's getting a little bit lower. They will at least find the Tusk, but it's already cost them too many, I think. They go again. Arteezy still trying, does find 33. In fact, does take down the Slaughter, but will die to Mickey. Yopaj also dying as well. GG is called. They've seen enough.
So if G2IG can get a second set. The jump forward there from XXS, but Boko's connection on towards DY, but the sprung back will keep him safe. There's a silence on the JT.
He's still fine.
He's been caught by the Doom. He'll put the BKBs on the full retreat now. Jump forward for GQ. In with the Echo Slam.
There's two.
There's the second one in the Fissure, but they'll turn. They'll destroy GQ. He's out of the game for 100. No buyback on the Shaker.
And JT lives with 100 HP. He dodges the Zeus ult.
G2IG, they'll be happy with that one. They weren't able to force out the buyback from XM.
He Wind Waker during the Zeus ult. He was 200 something. It might have actually killed him. I think it would have.
I mean, they're ready to go back in again now. G2IG, there's the jump forward for Boca. He's going straight in with the BKB.
He's right in their face.
A quick refresh on him, and how maybe they've got the three of them very close to one another. Monet getting low. It's going to be set up in the Ev now with the Yules. Monet trying to run, but he's out. That's the Aegis gone.
XM is just getting to plow them from high ground.
Shamas surviving as well here with a shield here from the Aghanim's. Money's back for round two. Plus the BKB. X-Nova's into the backlines with a hook shot. Jumps forward straight away, but XM, he's right-clicking them down pretty successfully. X-Nova's dead.
I mean, XM is doing so much damage.
Turns with another fly over towards JT. JT turns, throws the chakram back on towards Ame. Ame's low, doesn't save it with a jump cross. Ame, he's going to take it out. He's gone. He'll buy back immediately here. JT in the trees. Wind Waker back out to outside of the base. The Nullifiers onto the silence as well, but the team chains out in time. XXS is going to look to try and chase. They won't look to go any further into the tree line. JT able to back off safely. Nothing to say. He's ready to go back in.
Three-man crush.
Three-man crush. Nothing to say. JT gets straight back.
They're on Monet.
They're looking towards XXS, but indeed Arme destroys Monet. Nothing to say. Falling low.
They're cleaning up.
Got the control as well over JT. Nothing to say. Dies. JT tries to dimage away, but the root will catch him. And
can he get out?
Gaming. Can they get this Timber Saw as well? JT ready to start trying to playing around with another fire.
He's looking to go for the kill.
We got to remove it immediately. He's got the axe back, ready to pop with the shield. XXS and DY trying to do the damage to bring him down, but he's so tanky here, JT. Another Timber Chain with the impetus. It's enough.
Holy moly.
Down once again. Extreme. They'll keep their hopes alive.
Up tower falling.
JT feeling strong. He's going to try and show himself. They're going to jump in with the Doom. They're going to try and threaten the Timbersaw. DY's coming with damage. JT, he's out.
Monet.
He's gone. Monet has the BKB and get the hell out of here.
The storm's
coming in. Arme trying to set up for further catches for Extreme Gaming. The fish will be thrown out to block off any potential escape. They're in on top of Baboka. He's going to go with the BKB out freezing field. They'll turn over towards him straight away. DY dishing up the damage to take Baboka down.
JT buyback.
He's back in. Looks towards XXS. XXS puts the BKB X-Nova. He's in with the hook shot. Arme's got the BKB ready to go. X-Nova, he's getting low. See if they can push him for more. There's the song. The second time round. Arme using this song. Does he want to retreat? Does he want to fight? He wants to look towards X-Nova. Throws the net out towards him. Let's jump forward. DY down to the low ground. They managed to destroy it, but they've lost DY. DY
Echo
back immediately. GQ's in on top of Monet. Monet separates himself. The second slap coming down onto nothing to say. But GQ.
Look at XM go.
XM. He's taken on the right click battle with Monet. And
he's in his face.
He takes out one. Nothing to say. Looks for the back with a push back in. XM.
He gets another.
Hurricane Pike play. He'll find the triple. The right clicks are winning Arme. He's still on the retreat, JT. He's looking for him, JT.
They're still alive.
The buybacks were used heavily for this. I think we've had at least 7 buybacks coming out so far in this fight. He was the one to buy back. If they get another jump onto him, could be big. They'll use the Thunder God's Wrath to scout things out.
Roche shifting position.
They're trying to get down towards the...
Do they try to kill it here?
Okay.
Are they going to try?
Okay, they're interrupting it.
Oh, they can stop it.
This is a pretty good effort.
There's 0 cooldown on Crush. They can keep it here.
This is after Extreme Gaming just moved themselves down towards the bottom. They're trying their best. They've got the control.
They'll kill this.
Oh, this is heads up from G2IG. They're going to be able to do it. They're waiting for the Roche down here, but he never came. He's already dead. Monet gets the Aegis. I mean, these buyback timers passing like nothing in this game.
They're actually going to smoke out while this Aegis is getting reclaimed.
This is risky. Arme Gonna get the illusions out. Here with the Giants,
They're scouting.
They've got eyes on Xnova. They're blocking him up with the Fissure. They're looking for the clock. They're throwing another fire. Pulling those the sword back over towards him. XXS jumps to the backline. CQ's in as well. There is straight away on top of the CM. Baboka getting burst low. Xnova's the first to fall. They're gonna lose one support. They're gonna lose two supports. Both supports gone.
And they're holding him to place the dog.
Here from Arme, the refresh. XXS ready to go with the second round of the AoE. They're in on top of Monet. Monet's gonna get chased down. Monet.
He cannot get away.
He's out for 2 minutes to support back. Monet, does he want to try and buy back as well, or will they just write this fight off at G2IG? Because JT, he's in trouble. Baboka, he's going to be going down a second time.
They're too big.
2 minutes. They've just got to run G2IG. They can't afford to lose anyone more here. JT pops the BKB. The Fissure trying to block off his escape. Will go for the chain. The TP out. He's not going to make it though. They put a stop to it here with the Yule Scepter. JT, he's going to go slowly, but surely down as well. So they can hit that timing when the 6 has been hit on the Slardar and the IO, and they can look to set up for these global plays. As Baboka, with this next creep wave, should have it. Top lane. This time round, they're making a bit more of a successful dive in for XXS.
He pops the ult, but he still dies.
It's not going to block the right clicks in time. He goes down. See if they can get kills in return. Nothing saying about a TP out. And XM, he's just getting killed off by Monet and Xnova. It's a double kill for Monet. The Shadow Realm is available for Xingqiu. See, Monet can stay on top of him. Does he want to dive? I mean, he has time lapse, so he can potentially look to dive this. He's going in for the kill. Xingqiu turns with a cursed crown, but Monet, he's gonna get it. Triple kill. I guess on the plus side for the Xingqiu and DY, they certainly can scale for the support position.
Very true. Up top, reload.
They're gonna get in there with jump onto Xingqiu, and Xingqiu, he doesn't get even a chance to escape. They'll turn over towards Arme.
They're right in his face.
The freezing comes out, the blast comes in, Arme's dead. They'll drop the arena.
XM.
But do they have any sort of damage to try and fire back? Monet and JT, they don't care. They could go for more. The Festival Charge ticking down XM. Monet finishes him off. It's a triple kill here. 14 minutes in again for Monet.
See, JT's looking to go in again.
Oh, and the crush, the cleanup, it continues.
Lasso coming off cooldown in 3 seconds as well. This is a big moment. Heroic trying to break it with Schofield.
Boxy with the lasso. Static Storm right on top as well. And a flame break in addition. 2 dead from Heroic right off the bat. And Davai Lama glimpsed into death. So Heroic absolutely crushed. And now they have to worry about their Void Spirit potentially getting away because Coil was still up and available. He pops it. Analog with the Astral Step. Trying to get away with all this mobility, but just not enough.
3-0.
And now he's going to snowball Insania. Has to live here. He's going to get Malefist on, and the Eidolons will continue their reign of terror. And that is a long walk back for Insania. Boxy's TPing in. Be able to get the Firefly off. This will be a pretty damn valuable kill onto Divide, but he's just right-clicking away. Flame Break is there. Boxy getting pretty damn low, and now another snowball, so Boxy will die, but can Mickey try to get the kill? Indeed, Devi's reign ends. The kill streak is over, and Mickey really needs to finish the job here. A couple more right clicks will suffice, but a nice Ice Shards buying some distance. Looks like he'll be able to walk away unless... Oh my God! Okay, Analog.
Rogue Siege Creep here, giving
They
some
have vision there, but they find Schofield instead. Snowball. Gonna put himself in a terrible spot, but Divine Lam with a nice black hole onto 2. Mickey just on the outskirts with a nice focus fight to be able to kill off Schofield. Eventually, Boxy does fall, so it's a 1-for-1 to start. Divine Lama burns to the ground as Nisha taking care of the back line. K1 looking to try to do something here, but he's left all alone. Shackle shot and dead. And this is likely going to be a full team wipe for Team Liquid. Obviously, the Inkswell is like the most important spell on this hero. You need somebody that can go on. Is going to have to hold the horses again. Moonlight Shadow, Analog again in a lot of trouble. I don't think the Inkswell is getting him out of this one. Does dispel, but just too much damage as Boxy ends up taking him out. And the Primal Split doing some extra work on the K1, who ends up dying. My goodness. So the Brewmaster ends up falling to the swashes. The coil comes in from Nisha onto 2. The silence is there as well. Rolling Thunder from Divine. Not able to find any connection, and K1 just has to rage, try to run away. But the Inkswell does connect onto Nisha, but he's going to have to run away instead as K1 just taking too much damage. Nisha actually going in for the kill. He gets it. Will he get out with his life? Swashbuckle connects. Schofield in the tree line gets nightmared by Insania. And in fact, they might just turn this around on Schofield instead.
See if Oxy is pretty well positioned here. We'll break it.
Yeah, Yep, Schofield making his way over.
And he will just yield the area. Just not
Yeah, but now Sticky Bomb is actually going to not hit. Fissure going to block out Boxy. Lucent Beam onto Schofield. Who gets the first blood is the question. Got the shield crash onto several. Boxy is going to go down first. And first blood goes to Analog. Very important for Heroic. As Schofield, he's going to make it difficult. In fact, he's going to make it impossible to kill him with that Fairy Fire. Now Insania slowed to a crawl with the Enchant. See if they can actually finish the job. The Fissure is there. Nice block from Schofield. Terrific start.
You can start strategizing around, all right, are we going to target him? Are we going to dodge him in fights? What's our prioritization?
Orchid, Dragon Tail combo into the blast off. Do they have enough damage? So tanky, but eventually Analog does die. And KJ now.
Big damage,
some good damage. He's actually stuck in the trees. Very awkward for him. Not sure if he has a way out in the K1 and Divide. Will be able to take out Boxy, although the Hand of God was placed, keeping Boxy alive. Eventually, the Fissure does do the job, though. Nisha, a bit aggressive on the other side of the Fissure now as the Eclipse comes through. A lot of creeps to tank it up, though, as the Primal Split is used as well. As Nisha gets destroyed by Schofield. Divide eventually getting run down, though. So lots of trades throughout this fight. As Schofield brought into the air and swiftly brought back down into the tree line he goes. The Enchant Totem trying to get off the blink, but there's just too many cancellations. And that should be another kill for Liquid. Ends up being a 3 for 3.
I think Heroic might have got an even better fight out of that.
Yeah.
Boxy in trouble.
Boxy being pursued, but has some company with him. K1 gets Lucent Beamed. He's silenced up right now as well. The Sticky Bomb applies. They don't have the damage to finish him off. It looks like he's going to be close. Finally, the Aegis is taken. And Nisha getting rolled on as support in the form of Insania as K1 making his way over with the Shikuchi. Look at that impetus damage, a big vacuum from Divide Llama. Nisha's dead. Insania looks to be next. This is a disaster for Liquid. Mickey pops the BKB. Will he be able to get out with his life? Looks like that is not to be. 4 dead. Heroic absolutely destroying Liquid here. Yeah, the last thing they want to do is just sit high ground and wait for the inevitable. K1 being shown, they dust him, they pop the Lincolns, and they get the Dragon Tail. Do they have the damage? Big backflip into an Echo Slam. K1 has lived as a result. Somehow nobody is dead. As they're going to push back the Enchantress, and now Analog comes in with the Rolling Thunder. K1 continue to apply a lot of pressure from afar, still has the Aegis intact. Nice Fissure with the Rolling Thunder combo. Mickey getting really low. The shield crash into the impetus. KJ gets the kill. Make it 2 as Liquid crumbling. Now they get the Aegis, but that is all. Aegis, Cheese, and I believe Aghanim Scepter as well. We'll see who consumes that after this potential fight. Schofield is found in the tree line. 33 with the gem in vision. Now they take out the Earthshaker immediately. Has the buyback though. There's the back wall, but not really hitting too many. But the Luna is who they're targeting. Mickey pops his Eclipse, taking a lot of damage from that impetus. There's the Hand of God keeping him alive. The blast off gonna connect onto one. The Llama in a lot of trouble. Boxy getting extremely low as well. Beautiful Rolling Thunder. The beautiful Fissure as well. They lose one on the side of Liquid as Nisha trying to continue the pressure onto Analog. As K1 finally the Echo Slam comes in onto 2. Schofield and company take out Chen as a result. They take out the Aegis though as K1. It's going to kill off Insania. Mickey getting relatively low. Beautiful vacuum on the other side of the Fissure. They're kind of stuck here now next to this cliff as Mickey trying to heal up on the creeps. He's going to be left to his own devices here pretty soon. The last remaining member of Liquid will not survive. And no buyback to come from him. A great buyback coming out from Schofield.
We are having today.
Okay, wait, we might not get to talk about anything else. Then who's going to die?
And my nasal sound is getting even worse. Oh, it's actually great. I'm sorry. My eyes were deceiving me. So far, so good for one win, as they have taken game number 1, which was a bit of a weird draft coming out from Bait. I was so excited for the Drazo, but in the end, it didn't really worked out for Bait. Maybe this time they can bring something else to the table as well. We're already picking up the Doom and the Gyrocopter. On the other side, Bait, they are respect banning out the Timber, so it seems like as Cloud is not gonna be playing this hero in this game for sure. Channel lineup that Bait is gonna be running seems like a decent one, as Beirima recently been playing the hero on the professional stage. I think For the past 1 year, he got like 14 games, 60% win rate. One win. He's gonna be taking one of the best Chen counters available in the game, and Chandras can easily steal the dominated creeps from Chen. One win. They are expected to pick up one additional hero, as it's gonna be the Razor. You can never go wrong with the Razor. Razor is always a reliable hero. You can switch between the two. You can switch between multiple builds that you can go for, depending on which kind of damage source, which kind of damage source you need. Magical, physical, or actually the mixing both of them. It's just a very mobile hero when it comes, not mobile, very flexible hero when it comes to building items on it. You can pretty much build anything on Razor, and it's gonna be working. Okay, so far I did not see any utility builds on Razor like a Guardian Greaves and the Pipe, but you know, well, maybe one day we might be seeing that one as well. Bait, they're gonna be addressing this Razor issue as it's gonna be their turn to pick. Oh, they're gonna try out the Dazzle once again? Well, it seems like. But this time, I think they have more of a proper lineup for that with the Chen. So once again, Bait is gonna be trying out the Dazzle on the mid lane. Unless the DK is gonna be played by Dandy and the Rubik gonna be 4. Nah, I think it's Dazzle mid. I think it's Dazzle mid and Bait. They need a safe laner. Actually on both sides. Both of these teams need a safe laner. Let's see what kind of heroes we might be seeing today. Bait, considering the Gyro as a carry, it seems like. Zeus getting bad. One wheel. It's their turn to be ban something. Anti-mage. Are we gonna be seeing something that has higher mana pool? But it's not them having the last pick. It's actually them having the last pick, so banning out the anti-mage, there is no reason for that in my belief. Bait. Kind of carry hero ECQ is gonna be played today. Maybe Faceless Void might be a decent one. I like Faceless Void. Is there anything else? Maybe Morphling. Red King is banning bad. CK is good as well. CK Morph. CK Morph, Lifestealer.
You have 10 seconds left.
Maybe even Meepo.
You have 5 seconds left.
This is an excellent Morph game. I think missing out on the opportunity might be a mistake. No, are they gonna go for the Meepo? Let's go! I predicted it! I'm so happy. Meepo coming out from ECQ. Oh yeah, some Meepo gameplay from Bait. One win. How are you gonna be answering this? I'm gonna be betting out everyone who's gonna be spoilering in the chat. Okay, that's bad. How hard is it to like preserve information for additional 5 minutes? What with? How are you gonna be answering this Meepo pick? Is it Faceless Void? Is it like Chaos Knight? Huh. Puck, Gyrocopter is gonna be played on the position what it seems like. Looking good. I really like the Meepo from Bait. Maybe this time they can figure something out, how to prevent one mid from claiming this game as a 2-0 victory. Gonna be a fun one. Never mind, actually, Cedo Strong is gonna be taking the Gyrocopter when Kushi takes the Razor to the safe lane. We expect on 5 and Cloud this time being on the Doom. He is not a big Doom player, to be honest. Wasn't really playing the hero recently, but I can check quickly that how many games this guy got on the Doom. Actually, 39 games. He played it 1 day ago at 66% win rate. He just played it yesterday against Monty, which game they lost. Yep, Dazzle again. Many of you are just witnessing it now that led Dazzle is gonna be picked up once again for Bait. Let's see how this game is gonna be turning out for one mid and Bait this time. Bait being on the Radiant and one mid on the Dire. Oh, that's true. That's a huge milestone. We have exceeded the 1 billion games on PUBG. It's absolutely insane. If you could, that's just something special if you think about it.
30 seconds to battle.
Cloud this time on the Doom. Let's see. Let's see what Chiro Jr. got with the puck. 30 games, 56% win rate. Looking good as well. As though actions are gonna be coming out. Just yet. Get off my lawn! This voice line always reminds me of those pesky homeland owners of North America that they are keeping that lawn, you know, they're pretty much preserving it, and someone is like disturbing the peace there, whatever. Gucci Razor and EGX with the DK, immediately applying pressure on this DK. It's gonna be the name of the game. Some of you are really trusting one win. Come on guys, this is the Meepo. Bro, you look tired. Actually, my nasal astrals are being a bit blocked, so yeah. I of course I look tired, but you're gonna be casting some dodo at least. So far so good for Bait. 6 lost hits for Dandy. He's once again, you gotta give credit to Dandy. He's once again dominating this mid lane. Oh, high ground mess. Was a bit of a mistake. So, we are no strangers to this Meepo. We have seen it few times the last season as well. Being picked up by I believe it was Deku playing it on the mid lane in Navi Junior. Other than that, we didn't really see any Meepo plays being executed. Not even on the professional stage. All in 47 pesos. Basic Q. See the show, definitely applying a lot of pressure on this Meepo. I think that's the worst kind of animal you can tame with a Chen. The wolf. Oh, Stomanen might be in trouble. He's being thrown back into the creeps though. Stomanen is gonna fall. Mankushi claiming the first one as small win once again, stepping it up.
Money for you.
Dandy. 16 lost hits so far. 10 denies. Once again, this Dazzle is a huge powerhouse on this mid lane as they claim a kill on Stomanen as well. Trying to force out DJX from the lane. They are gonna be successful with the center aiding this Razor. Dandy applying some pressure. Some damage on Chiro Jr. Constant threat of the poison touch is always there. Maybe this time they can kill off EGX. No, they're not gonna be successful. Using the Hurricane afterwards is gonna be just a free TP to this tier 1 tower on the top lane. Oh, Cloud. This guy's really having a nice night today. You guys remember how dominant he was with the Timber, so this time he's performing highly with the Doom. Big stun, Blood Grenade coming out, so he's CQ with the rotation. Can they kill off Mankushi? Yep. They are gonna be successful as the Meepo makes the first rotation to the top lane. The Earthbind gonna be securing the lockdown as they get a quick kill on Mankushi. I just feel like even later on it's gonna be hard to stop this Meepo. Working. Bringing back Dandy is just way too tanky. Oh, they are gonna be diving, but Dandy is gonna be fine so far. Fairy Fire, and even the Drain Up is gonna be there, but they are not gonna be able to preserve the life of the Razor, but at least they got a kill on that day. Cloud applying damage. I don't really feel like Makushi is happy about the fact that Cloud is doing this well, because he's definitely forcing the people to make those rotations and Makushi is on the suffering end. That's such an interesting take on this bottom lane as Cloud. Can they get a kill on him maybe? Rizikyu moving on to the Enchantress. Maybe now they can kill off. Oh, the quick doom is coming out. Can they chase down Rizikyu? Respect is in the neighborhood as well, as they are gonna be TPing him home. Then he dies on the mid lane. Oh, they weren't TPing him home. I completely misunderstood some of those indicators. But they cannot kill Rizikyu as well, as they killed off the Dazzle in the mid lane. Oh, Merima, you just stopped. 6 kills in favor of 1 win. They are really shutting down this Meepo lineup. Oh, I thought looking as promising as I expected this to be. 1 win with a comfortable 3k lead.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has been lost to war.
See the stroke. Oh my god, he's basically just solo killing Dandy here. Dandy under a lot of pressure. Chino Jr. with the waning rift, silencing him up, preventing from questing spells and securing the kill with the illusionary orb. Oh mate, you are seemingly gonna be in some troubles here. So far so good for the team on the Dire side. 2nd place secured so far in the group stages. With this victory, it would mean that they are overtaking Team Seabay. But for that, they need a victory in this map. So far, so good. 7 kills next to their names, as Bait is only operating with 2. The gold lead is still 3k and the XP lead is 3k as well. The win probability provided you by Gamer 74%, next to 1 win and 26 for Bait. Once again, a rotation coming into the mid lane. They are even bringing an additional creep as well, just to take down this tier 1 tower, as they are gonna be successful. 2 tier 1 towers being destroyed, as on the side of Bait they are only getting 1 so far. Rotation coming out from Bait. Maybe they can expect to get a kill on Makushi. Only level 8, just hit level 8. Is gonna be going for the Maelstrom as the first item. EGX. Bleed Dagger is about to be purchased. Shiva's on Cloud. Gonna be an excellent item against the Meepo. Rizikyu only 4.2k net worth. Oh, he's gonna be caught. Chino Junior, the smoke is gonna be breaking, dropping down the Dream Core immediately. The homing missile is gonna be connecting as well. The leash is holding him in its place as they get a kill or execute. This Meepo is not having a good game. 8 kills so far for Mulmin.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As they lay pressure onto the tier 2 tower on bottom.
Dire's courier has been slain.
Even losing the courier of respect. At least it's something you got on the side of bait. Using the portal, TP top. Maybe they can find something here, Chino Junior. This was your Blink Dagger. This is your Blink Dagger play. Sometimes, when, or I believe, usually when you are picking up a huge item like the Big Dagger, you don't really want to show it just yet. Maybe expecting yourself and expecting your team to make a play happen, and turn the Blink Dagger into some of those kills that are gonna be possible around the map, but they didn't really manage to do so, as Tomanen is gonna be the next one to fall. Oh no. Mate. Tomanen only level 5, are you serious? After 30 minutes? Tomanen is only level 5? Oh mate. Tough times for sure. Drums finished or Mary by Tomanen still level 5, maybe they can go on the Razor. Oh, the homing missile! Just matter of milliseconds. Even Chino Junior TP did. Maybe owning enough power to secure the kill. One win. How to apply further pressure on this tier 2 tower on bottom. 7k is the advantage, that's a very comfortable one. Even against the Meepo lineup. Extraordinary gameplay coming out from Mulmin. Not really action-packed when it comes to the last 5 minutes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No such thing as kills are happening around the map.
Dire's structures are fortified. Doom is on the wing.
Tier 1 tower, shambles in the mid lane. As finally they are taking care of these stacks. As Dandy finished off the Agonyms on this Dazzle. Dragonlance already available on this Meepo. On the other side, the Omankushi. 1000 gold is what's separating him and his BKB. Dandy. Quick jump here from AGX. They might be able to fight Sweden strong finally. Oh no, the damage that is coming out from the gyro is absolutely overwhelming. That maybe now they can use the Earthbite to finish off the park. They are gonna be successful getting 2 kills on there, and Bait finally showing some life signs as Respect is gonna be dying as well. Maybe with this you can take Roche. Maybe. Quick pause. Then being back, maybe we can continue the game. Never underestimate the power of the Meepo, even if he's this far behind. We are ready to go.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. It will fall like a ripe apple. Dire's middle tower is learning Dire's middle tower has been
Tier 1 tower finally taken by Bait.
It shall encroach no more. I foresee the Radiant's top tower falling short. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The lead is still there, not 7k anymore, but 4 or 5k is definitely present. Some of those ultimates are gonna be coming out of cooldowns, Dream Coil and cooldown, so maybe we might be expecting a smoke coming out from our main, because they have the BKB up and running on the Razor as well. Rotation on top. Maybe they can find the Chen there. Diffusal blades finished off. On NCQ. Aghanims is gonna be the next. It's pretty much a mandatory item on Meepos these days. Still not really action-packed. Maybe this time it's gonna be working against that we are calling this off as EGX. Rotation is there, Magdushi applying the static link. The DK taking a lot of damage, but so far so good for Bait when it comes to disengaging. The Hand of God being committed, Chiro Jr. Can they find any kills here? Yep, the tower is gonna be destroyed for sure, but anything more?
I foresee the Radiant's top tower falling shortly.
I think Bait is calling it off. As it's not worth defending or sacrificing your lives for some weird fights here on the top lane when it comes to defending this tier 1 tower. Smoke from Bait. If they could catch Mancusi on bottom. Shira Jr. That's a decent one as well. Are we gonna be having any fights here? Smoke coming out from one mid. They are wrapping around. Oh, these 2 kills might be really crucial as they find the DK. This is a dead DK. Can they get any additional kills? No, it doesn't seem like. But they secure the offlaner of bait. And now the lead has been reset to 6k.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. There is little it can do. Radiant's bottom tower is now but kindling.
Yeah, the good old career play. If you are not familiar what Dandy was doing there, of course if you purchase the egg zone or buy the egg zone on the Dazzle, you can apply Shadow Wave. You can cast Shadow Wave on the enemies and it applies heal as well to the surrounding allies, increased by 50%. But also if you are using it on the enemies, instead of healing, understandably it damages them, and you can with the upgraded agonims, you just bring out such a huge amount of damage that you can cast it on the allies, as I previously mentioned, on the courier, as well as they are gonna be getting the DK more than likely. The homing missile is gonna be hitting. Yep. And with this, they might be able to go high ground. No, they are going to be deciding against it. Yeah, it seems like that Dandy is the lowest rated player when it comes to ranks. He's not that dominating as he was like 7 or 9 or 8 years ago. This is a potential kill. Mancusi is chasing to the high ground and he's not going to be successful. As maybe Risky Poison Touch. Can they bail him out? Yep, they are gonna be successful as they are immediately TPing out from the face of the danger. $7k is the lead. Oh no, once again it's EGX. He's been caught countless times. Hold down, he's gonna be securing the kill as Dandy is in trouble now. Can they chase down the priest? Yep, that's an additional kill. I just feel like they are all falling apart. Finally the Insta is there. The damage is not gonna be coming out from VCQ as they finally claim the kill on Cedar Strong, but oh man, they are just snowballing ahead as this is gonna be high ground for sure. Bait really suffering, not making this Epo lineup work as one mid is perfectly shutting them down on every side of the map. This DK is getting really punished. I believe he died like 3 times so far, but even the number is even big and the other heroes as well. Stomaden 3 deaths, 1 death on Mary White, Dandy 0-4, Risky with 3 deaths. With this kind of gameplay, it's really hard to make the Meepo lineup work. As Bait is gonna be losing Rex and the tier 3 tower. Eggs available on this repo. I just really have this feeling that one additional fight for Bait might spell the end of the game, might spell GG for them. They should be really careful on how they are gonna be approaching the enemies. Oh, the high ground is being held by EGX. The initiation is there, Cloud just jumping in, homing missile is gonna be connecting as well as you. He's on to Makushi, maybe they can secure the skill. Oh, the BKB is being activated, which is just barely enough mana to use it as, oh, they are just cleaning out the floor of Bait. They are really trying to keep this people alive, but they are gonna be unsuccessful as Tomada bought out this man. This is gonna be a team fight for them, man. Absolute dominance. Subtle gameplay coming out from one mid, as Roshan is gonna be the next objective.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I foresee the Radiant's top tower falling shortly. Radiant's middle tower.
I really feel like the idea behind the draft of Bait was pretty decent. It was pretty good, but the implementation of this kind of draft should really be able to tackle the kind of problems that they were facing, and they were sort of certainly encountering some errors. Oh, Makushi just killing off Very Rai as they found him hiding in the forest. 30 seconds without a chance. So Bait, they encounter some problems or some errors, but it's only because one bit plays and rotates very, very well this game. Because they are gonna be besieging this bottom lane, finishing it off. Not really having some nice building damage dealers, but who needs them if you can just overwhelm them by numbers? An additional take on this Meteor 3. Makushi TP back to the tier 2 on top. He's gonna be bringing the wave with himself. Octarine core finished on the Doom. Any other major items that he's gonna be building Octarine core as well. Placebo got the Blink and the Manta. No major items on Stomana except the 4-staff, Mary by Mechanism and the drums ready. It's gonna be the Octarine core and Chira Jr. as well, as BKB is available on Cloud and Makushi.
Radiant's top tower has shattered. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The jumping by AGX. He's really trying to make the initiation as the Doom is gonna be coming out onto Dandy. He's pretty much silenced now, but has buyback available immediately buying out to Dandy. He might be able to save this Meepo. Not needed. It seems like he's just gonna be building himself into the Mega Meepo as one win as under retreat. But that's a fake back. They are jumping in once again as the Dreamco is gonna be committed on Dandy once again. Dandy, this is gonna be a dieback on the Danzo. Oh crap indeed, as they are gonna be getting further kills ahead along the lines in the base of the Radiant. There's Cloud really trying to get more, maybe he made a mistake, never mind. The third jump is gonna be there as the blink is gonna be committed. Did they call the GG? It seems like. One win, 2-0 victory. What else to say? I really love the draft coming out from Bait, but as I said previously, the implementation was not really successful as they were pretty much shut down on every aspect of this game. One win taking this 2-0 victory, and with this, they are gonna be the first place team in Group A and securing themselves a playoff. Securing themselves the playoff stage. This was one win versus Bait. We are gonna be having some more matches, so definitely stay with us as Monty versus Rest Farmers.